All right. We're live. Do forgive me. We're doing our thing here. Ah, that looks good enough to me. There we go. Cool. Look at that. We made a thumbnail. Kind of. Add page. No, why would we need to add a page to a YouTube thumbnail? How do I export? God, I'm such a boomer. Share. Only you can access. Download. There we go. Perfect. Nope, we don't need to compress that. We're making this for the YouTubia. Look at us. Hey. Look at us. Look at us. Hey. Look at us. Look at us. Hey. Look at us. God, I'm so cringe. Anywho. Anyhoodle. Live. Oh yeah, we uploading a thumbnail. Where did I download this to? Untitled design. Brilliant. We are absolutely killing it. Absolutely killing it. Why not? Look at that. Look at how bright that is. Bright and colorful. Should we put featuring X players? X gonna give it to you. Hey, welcome Sinista. We got ourselves a haircut so you can really elongate the forehead. As per our plans. All right, 3 minutes of ads to get them out of the way. Not sure how long it's going to take for things to actually get started here. Man, I'm really excited about Percival Mixu. I think that's actually going to be a banger. A right proper banger. A right proper banger. Do we have a link to stuff? Do we have stuff? Big forehead fast. Maybe I sweep the hair down a little bit more. Maybe we don't elongate it so much. It's swept back pretty sharply. I would love to one day be capable of doing anything. Okay. Who do we put as the players? Because we can add players to this. Oh, by the way, look at this. Look at this fancy ass thing they got. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? I'm going to do that so many times. I'm going to transition to the same scene like an unreasonable amount of times. Just a genuinely stupid amount of times. To the point where you guys are going to be like, why are you like this? And I'll be like, you know. You know who I am. I have not hidden that at all. I've made no effort to conceal who I truly am. Conceal, don't feel. Shit. Oh. I did not realize, by the way, that Chickerdee is one of the peeps that's organizing SC4ALL. That's part of Nerd Street Gamers. That is super freaking cool. Link to the bracket for the $6,000 SC4ALL Tournament. SC4ALL StarCraft 2 Tournament. There will be some Brood War here. We're going to be jumping around. SC4ALL LAN events. We'll just call it that. Right. There's got to be a challenge somewhere. Also, is there any challenge made yet? I think Roddy was planning to cover this, but I don't see him. Is there a full list of signups yet? There is, but it's not super easy to... well, actually, I think it's super easy to find, but it's not easy to know where to look, I guess. It is, if you go to Liquipedia and take a look at the links, the one that's the home is their website. And that does actually have all of the signups listed, I believe. Yeah, under attendees. So Jon Snow is going to be playing, which is pretty cool. Actually, a lot of players that I've run into on the ladder at some point or another, J-Mac, Vast, Starkiller, although Starkiller's like, you know, kind of well-known. No, I'd say he's reasonably well-known, especially in the NA scene. Foxer, Christopho Fista is going, which is pretty cool. I've played Benefit before. Benefit's on there twice. I think he might be playing... I think when they're on there twice, I think they're playing the Brood War tournament as well, which is cool as hell. Pangi. I was not expecting to see Penguin playing in this one. He recently won a Pokemon... Pokemon... Regionals? Yeah. Oh, we got to put ourselves under SC4ALL. There we go. Oh, was that Vast that made that? That is cool as hell. That is actually, that's such a wholesome post. Wholesome posting in current year. That's what we need more of. We need more passion. We need more wholesome posting. SC2, LAN, Brood War. Actually, do we want... Oh, we put the space. Yeah, yeah. We're still going to put StarCraft 2 as the game, because that's what we're going to be covering mostly. Mostly. You guys are going to be blown away by my relatively simple knowledge of Brood War. You're going to be like, whoa, this guy has heard of this game. Featuring... What do we want to say we're featuring on the YouTube channel? We could put Jon Snow. That would be kind of funny. Jon Snow. You know nothing, Jon Snow. They really cast... her name was Rose Leslie, I believe. Rose Leslie was perfect for that. That is cool as hell. Oh, Trigger, of course. Trigger, Geralt, Astrea, Future, Epic, Dolan, Mixu. All of them already seeded into the top 8. I believe they were invites. Maples. Wait, I didn't see Maples on the sign-up list. Did I not go far enough in? I might not have. Yeah, I got myself distracted. AwesomeSauce, One Leaf, who I think used to stream. I think she used to stream. Jambulance, if that's Jamelian, then they used to be a 5.7k Terran player. Full Heart, Clovis, who I believe is Chloe. OP Zesty is there, which is pretty cool. Maples, Berry Crunch, Flip a Flapjack, Dolan. Wait, why is Dolan signed up? Isn't he already seeded into the top 8? Yeah, he is. He's a part of Team Detonate. Danger, Dolan, Detonate. Oh, there we go. Okay, we've got the Swiss format. Okay. They already have the matches set up. Okay, who do we want to cover? Warren is also playing. We could get Foxer versus Benefit. Oh. Silky versus J-Mac. Wait, is that the Zerg Silky? If that's the Zerg player Silky, that is a very, very good opponent. Or very, like... They have the #1 seed, so I'd assume that that is the Silky. Let's put featuring Trigger, Dolan, Geralt, Future, and more. Oh, Mixu. And more. Hey, thank you, Squire CD, for the tier 1 resub at 27 months, 6 months in a row. Resubs for 6 months. I think that's a long thing, which is cool as hell. All right. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what we want. We want... There we go. There we go. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, okay. LAN time. It's been a hot minute since we casted a LAN. Like a proper... Actually, when did I last cast an actual LAN? Where, like, all the players were there? Because I wouldn't really count... As weird as it sounds, I wouldn't count EWC. Because part of what makes it feel like a LAN is actually being able to walk, like, amongst the players. EWC and DreamHack Atlanta are both obviously... They're LANs in that they're in person. But they're not, like, kind of you walking around. It's almost 1 a.m., so I must go sleep. Ah, that makes sense, Sinista. Thank you for the follow, Procrastinator Quad 1. Welcome, Gary Arganis. VUW. Max Angel and greater than Max Pax. I mean, I didn't go to Romania. So, but that one would have been the last one that kind of had that LAN feel, I think. Now, I still got to, like, interact with the players a little bit at EWC. And then quite a bit at Atlanta. But not as much as I would have been able to if I'd gone to this. I'm kind of sad that I didn't go to this. If there was a little bit more space between this and Stellarfest, I might have just... Well, actually, no, there would have had to have been space between this and Vegas. Vegas was... it was a costly trip. It was fun. But it was costly. Zagora was in Bulgaria, not Romania. That is true. Yes, you are right about that. Oh, all Brood War Swiss. Ooh, okay. Artosis versus SCV. Venue... Wait, do I already have this open? Oh. There is a... Okay, so we'll maybe just have this up in the bottom corner. Yeah, let's add a browser source. And we can... SC4ALL camera. Interact. Let's set the settings to max. Full screen it. Why is it like this? That's weird as hell. I mean, it's fine. For some reason, I need to crop the... When did browsers... Wait, oh my god, I understand why. 1980... No, 1080 by 1920. Okay. Well, that obviously was not it. That is not it at all. It's fine. We're just going to have this as a little thing going on in the background. Look at that. We got a little cam. Ooh, 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 ooh. I can increase production value. We can do it. We have the power. I have the power. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. I have so many Chrome tabs open right now. Do we need anything else? Not really. Not really. Let's close, actually, some of these tabs. When are we seeing some Zerg matches? Hopefully soon, TM. Next time, just walk. It's free. I think if I walked up to the border between Canada and the US right now and said, I'm walking to Philadelphia, I don't think I would be free. I think that that would lead to some issues, perhaps. Oh, look at that. We got Tempo, probably. I think. Is that Tempo? Oh. Yeah, that's him. What does he have on his head? He's got something on his head. I love that part of the thing is just a pole. It's just a pole. No idea why. Welcome, Wickle Harkle. Little bit dicey. Helgi. Psy Code. Poriforion. Are you talking about Bellum Gens? Bellum Gens was, yes, the amphitheater. Amphitheater. Ampy. Oh, they're still reseeding. Okay, okay. Oh, Maples JMac would be a banger game number 1. That would actually be kind of sick. Get to see Maples doing shenanigans at a text box. Yes, okay. Dolan. Who is playing? It's so easy to forget that, like, to me, these are all household names, but they're not necessarily. Okay. Oh, my God. I didn't even put Astrea in the YouTube title. What are we doing? Featuring Astrea. Sorry, Mixu, you're getting cut from this, but I'm going to put you in the thumbnail. Oh. Somebody just walked right up into the camera. I don't think it picked up for you guys yet. You might see it in a moment, or I missed it. No, I missed it for sure. No, that fell behind on the other one. But somebody just engulfing the whole camera. I love it. I wonder how many people will not realize there's a camera like right there. Okay, at a text box. Astrea. Dolan. Trigger. You know what? No, we're not gonna fuck it. We're not gonna worry about it. Yep. Yep. Is the really good US player, haven't seen him in a year or two, coming back? Can't recall his handle. Do you mean Neeb? Because Neeb is not at this event. That would be so sick if he were. That would actually be so dope. He would be wrecking face, as it were. I'm really interested to see how Pangi does, honestly. Because he was always pretty good. I don't have any news about Neeb coming back. That would be a pretty big event if he did, like a pretty big deal. PBD, pretty big deal. Or is it PhD? That's the one. Pretty huge deal. Yeah. That's the one people love to use. What is A/B testing? Oh. Test and compare your thumbnails and titles. Man, YouTube goes crazy now. YouTube is actually off its rocker. Oh, I already... Oh, look at me. I did one of the things I was supposed to do. Oh, Neeb is back. What happened to Neeb anyway? He just retired. He just retired. I think went to school. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look. God, I am like all over the place here. Clean feed. Oh! Is that muted? No, that is Ahmed is muted. Yeah, he was. I think. No, of course the clean feed would be muted. Yeah, the doy. They have a 50-minute timer on the main stream. I was like worried I was going to be late. I don't know why. I don't know why I was worried about that. Oh. I'm a little bit tuckered out. Pangi. Oh, damn. How many matches has he played recently? Not a ton. Still got high APM, but oh wow, he played against someone who had 347 APM as Zerg in like Masters 3. Is this his MMR set? What is going on here? I'm spying the match history. The thing is, with a LAN, you always have to budget so much extra time for just all of the shenanigans that will take place. Wait, why is Group A listed as starting? Okay, Liquipedia has this incorrect. They have Group A for like the round of 16 starting in 30 minutes, starting at 11 a.m. I mean, that literally just can't be the case. Like, the players aren't seeded yet. They won't even know who's playing until the Swiss rounds are finished. Do they need 6 Swiss rounds to... How many players are there? There's 24? I don't think you need 6 Swiss rounds to get 24 players down to 8, do you? I mean, technically speaking, the more you do, the better. Apparently there's 29 players, though. I guess 29 makes it a lot more complicated. Yeah, no, Swiss is a format such that the more that there are, the more rounds, the better it is. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome S3. I'm just going to call you S3. Unless you have something you would rather go as. I mean, Maple's JMac looks banging. Maples the Apples. Maples, maybe, you know, this might be a little bit of a singe. We might be singeing him a little bit on this one. But I think that maybe his most famous LAN situation is actually the match he had against Up a Tree. So this is a big opportunity for Maples to rewrite the story and say, no, my biggest LAN accomplishment or biggest LAN thing that I'm known for is going to be something else entirely. By the way, this map pool, holy crap. I did not realize they have Habitation Station on here. That's the map that's has double gold in the middle. And you can legitimately take them both. Oh my god, that is insane. Habitation Station. So, okay, let's get the standard maps out of the way first. What we've got that we know. Because it's a 9-map pool. Hey, look at that. More people walking in front of the camera. Cool. Ley Lines, Maganatha, Persephone, and Pylon. You guys know all those maps. Maganatha is the one that... Well, you know it. Ley Lines, it's been in the map pool for a while. Persephone, it's got the healing shrine that I'll scream about 50 times during the cast. You know I will. And then Pylon, that's the one that gets confused for Incorporeal, but it's not. Maybe it's just by me. It's because they have a similar tile set. Okay, so 4 very standard maps, all from the pool. Not a surprise. Then we have Gressvon, which, very strong defensive map. Still a standard map. Now, here's where things get a little crazy. Habitation Station. Double gold map. That's already kind of crazy. Mothership, new map. It's being fought on the surface of a mothership, which is kind of cool. I'm a big fan of that. And it's a 3-player map. It does look like it's going to be really strong for tank pushes, but it's a pretty big map. So its counterattacks are going to be potentially very strong. But I think in TVZ it looks good. Maybe it's going to be one of those maps that it feels big to look at, but it's not. It doesn't actually feel big to play on. Because there are maps like that, absolutely. And then 2 maps that I haven't even seen before, and looking at them, they are both 4-player maps. We've got Dreams and Scars and Fear and Faith. Guaranteed veto for every best of 3. There is not a single chance. Not a single chance that we see those 2 maps in any best of 3. I would be blown away if we see those. I want them. I want to see them. I really want to see them. But I do not think that there is a single chance we see them in any best of 3. Now, once we get up to best of 5s, still highly unlikely, if we're being honest. But the finals, the best of 7, probably still won't see them. If I'm being honest as well, yeah. There's a good chance... Man, it really sucks, actually. There is a really good chance that, like, we legitimately never see Dreams and Scars or Fear and Faith. Any Protoss player will never let a 4-player map through. Never. Because you will just simply lose to a 12-pool Speedling all-in if you don't scout immediately, correctly. And just the knowing that exists will force Protoss players to, like, double probe scout. You're just going to be super, super behind, or you're rolling the dice really hard. So Protoss players don't want to do that, obviously. But there is a decent chance we get maybe Habitation Station in some of the best of 5s. I still think it's very likely... yeah, in any ZVP, we will see the Protoss player have to veto the 2 4-player maps right away. And then the Zerg gets to veto... I would say they'll probably veto, like, Gressvon. Why do I have a phone call coming in? It's such a cheery tune. Listen to that. I'm not going to show you the number. I don't think I have a ringtone. It's the Protoss police. Freeze! Get on the ground. Don't pick up. Oh, I never do. Unless I literally recognize the number and it's in my phone, I will almost never answer the phone. Almost never. I need to know who you are. Why am I answering the phone? Why are you calling me? Because you're scam. Scam or spam. Spam or scam. Is Roddy already in a game, by the way? We could get Full Heart. Who is Velharnan? Who is their... Oh, no, they're a diamond player. No, that would just be a bully. That would be bullying. What was that map that was all about Zerg hate? Tricky expansions, deceiving observer pillars. You casted it like 2 days ago. Oh, that's a really good question. I'll have to take a look at it. Oh no, Roddy's PC has randomly crashed twice in the last 3 days. Oh damn. That sucks. Ah, that's so cringe. That is lame as hell. As someone who went through a bunch of PC crashes recently, yeah, that feels bad. Welcome, Delthus. Why aren't you there? Oh, they moved the thing around the pillar. Nice. Nice. Oh, I see Penguin. Who else? Who else do I see? Everyone else's back is turned, and the two guys that are in the front I don't recognize. And then everyone else is too far away. The one guy in blue, I might be wrong. That might be Warren. Is there a mainstream? There is indeed. Oh, our viewership just shot up a little bit. Nice. Hey, welcome Sin Sorrow on YouTube. It is Artosis. But Artosis is playing Brood War right now, so it has not started. Roddy's streaming. Obviously, I'm streaming. The Cranky Ducklings are streaming, but none of us are the mainstream. PC can crash. I've had 3 PCs in my life, 1998 onwards, 1 crash. You are very fortunate, my friend. You're sitting here next to Maples? Oh, cool. Cool. I don't think I've actually met Maples in real life. That's so weird. Oh, they changed the seating again. They changed the seating once again. I'll take Maples versus AwesomeSauce, but I would prefer Silky versus J-Mac. But that is okay. We can do... yeah, we can do a PvP to start. We can check out Maples, who's with me on cheering for a Percival win. That would be really cool. Can you list the Canadian players in the tournament? Yes, most likely I can. So we've got Astrea. Nope. I looked at Liquipedia and there was 3 players that I looked at, and I looked at Trigger and Maples. And then Astrea was between the two of them, and my brain mixed the 2 Canadian flags, fused them together, and put it in the middle. Maples and Trigger are playing. Who else is signed up / playing? If Percival didn't make it, that would be very unfortunate. Oh, you just saw Percival on cam? Oh, nice. Nice. Maples versus AwesomeSauce. PvP, best of 3. Swiss round 1. Only 26 players this round? Yeah. That's okay, though. Lots of people got pushed to the next round. A few people, yeah. There are 3 players not playing in the first round. I really just don't know exactly how Swiss works, but I know that it's a very complicated yet elegant way of determining the best players. I wonder if I had gone and played, if I would have been able to crack top 8. Probably not. But it would have been close. If I could have... So, okay. When you go to a LAN, nerves are a huge factor. Massive factor. And I do have a little bit of experience at LAN. If I could have kept it in check, I certainly have the ability to crack top 8 in this. Would I have, though? Probably not. Maybe? It would depend how much the other players' nerves affected them. Because my nerves can like, make me turn into mush. Is Scarlet playing? She is not. She is not playing this one. But she will be playing next week at Stellarfest, which is going to be dope. Jon Snow. Do I have Jon Snow on my friends list? No, I don't. I just disappeared from the list. Whoa. That makes it sound like he disappeared from my friends list, which would be funny as hell. Who will win this best of 3 PvP? Maples or AwesomeSauce? No sign of Protoss Quebec player. Maples is from Quebec, no? No, he's from Ottawa. He is from Ottawa. Any idea if Big Ryan G is Ryan? Ryan whom? Doctor Who. You have to close streaming because you're next to Maples. I mean, you probably shouldn't show him the stuff, but yeah, if you're on the PC, yeah, for sure. You just turn the monitor and just turn it sideways. Put it in your lap. That'd be funny. Oh, I forgot about the whatchamacallit. That's cool. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is
game paused.
A pause at 12 seconds into the game. Nice. Maples is the pause hacker. Mouse setting. A likely story. Oh, Disc. Yeah, no, I don't think Disc would be here. That would be... Yeah, he would have to take quite a trek. Philadelphia is not crazy far, but it's still from Quebec, what would that be? That's still like a 6-hour drive. I can look that up. Oh, ready to go? Cool.
Game resumed.
All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Maples for Team Gosu. The Canadian, 1 of 2. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is AwesomeSauce, former observer. Disc was incredibly good, yes. Very, very underrated. Super underrated player. Really good unit control. Maybe expanded a little slower than was ideal, but always so difficult to kill. Oh, okay. Okay, looky. Might be Ryan Gast, part of Psystorm. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, he has figured out what is going on. That is a lot of probes being pulled. Maples reacting with a hammer. When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. But in this case, this is, in fact, a cannon rush. And hammering down on this is not a bad move at all. Getting the probe kill on the first one is very nice. Ooh, that's a block on the block. Pylon's not going to be able to get down the wall. Oh, my God. Okay. We are really, really reacting strongly to this. But so far, we're getting the job done. Another probe being pulled. Okay, is that just game over? Oh my God, we're going to build a Nexus behind it. Cybercore is extremely late from Maples. Like really, really, really late. But AwesomeSauce, I mean, he doesn't have a unit yet. If Maples sees this, he can just build a proxy robo like here. And I legitimately don't think there's anything that can be done to stop it. The AwesomeSauce would literally need to cannon rush it to stop it. And, is that what we're going to see? Oh, that's so smart if he does this. Now, normally I would say, oh, he's not going to do it. I think you have to, though. Because, yeah, I think if your opponent just builds Immortals... Nah, this is... I don't think this can work. Gateway at the front. Because it's double Adept, he actually could have cannon rushed this, potentially successfully. I know that sounds insane... But since the pylon was built later, all he needed to do was have vision of his opponent's pylon. If you see that completes, you can then build the cannons. And now AwesomeSauce, I think, is just dead. I think these two Adepts just kill him. I mean, technically, they don't kill him. It'll be the proxy robo that'll kill him. But the Adepts are not stopped. For sure. Yeah, this Immortal is going to pop out in a moment and it's going to end the game. Don't mind the cannon rush, though. And to be fair, Maples looked a little nervous. Starting it off. But this is game over, yeah. GG. Well done by Mape the Ape. Doing a bit of monkeying around, as it were. I really like the decision to go for the proxy robo there. Oh, man. I really wanted to see what would have happened, though, if he cannon rushed it. I don't know for sure if that would have shut it down, but I think that was the best chance to do so. I haven't heard of this tournament. Can you give a quick rundown? Where, why, who, what, how many? How many? 29 competitors? Where? Philadelphia? Who? Nerd Street Gamers, I believe, is the organizer. What? It's a $6,000 LAN tournament featuring StarCraft 2, StarCraft Brood War, and an SC4, StarCraft 64 match. Spiritual successor to Cheeseadelphia. Yes, it is. Oh my God, we're getting Fear and Faith. Okay, I am immediately wrong. Wow, why are we getting a 4-player map? Who, what, how many, why? Why? I think because they want to make StarCraft happen. Holy crap, I cannot believe we're getting this. Oh, that's, oh, I know who that is. The purple hair. I can't remember. I cannot remember. Psystorm Benny. Is that Chelsea fan? Holy hit. No, that's pink hair. Pink hair. Close though. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Does it? Okay, no, it does not give you an indicator as to where your opponent could have spawned. No indicator. All right, spawning up in this position. This corner. Oh my God, is the ramp messed up? Wait. How so? I mean, there's no pervert pillar. Or not, sorry, no pervert pillar. No, there's no blocker. If they didn't test these maps, who's AwesomeSauce? They are an observer. They actually, fun fact, I believe won the LAN at Atlanta. There was a LAN in which Fear Dragon participated. I heavily considered going to it last year. It was like a $2,500 LAN. And basically it got announced like a week and a half or 2 weeks before the actual tournament. Oh. Oh! Oh my God. Holy crap. There's a subway. Is he good? He's like 4.6K. Holy crap. Okay. The first person to realize this, and that they proxy inside of their opponent's... Oh my God, this is workers only too. There's so many entrances to your opponent's base. Okay, AwesomeSauce. Wait. Is he just assuming? Oh, his Cybercore is very late, by the way. That is really, really late. This is definitely... Okay. Once again, this is one of those situations where they just don't know. Or sorry, they're just like not used to LAN. And you're going to play worse. You're going to play worse. You're just not used to it. This is incredible. Okay, he knows. He knows that there's a probe up here. Oh my God, there's 3 entrances for workers into your opponent's main. Did he try and send the adepts up this position? No. This was just a watch for an enemy worker. This is obviously very good for Maples. It's proxy robo versus defensive robo, or in-base robo, not necessarily defensive. In fact, with him building a 3rd gate, it is definitely not defensive. Oh, AwesomeSauce is going to die to the first 2 adepts again. Yeah, there's no unit on the wall. Or no probe, I should say. Maple's very good with his adepts. Oh, not targeting them there for a moment, but that's okay. Still going to get 6 probes. No, he's going to get like... He's going to get, yeah, a lot of probes. Oh, gets 1 more. Yeah, this is turbo over. Unless, of course, he loses all 3 stalkers right here immediately. Maples actually has, like, no army supply. Oh, AwesomeSauce, you gotta go. You gotta go, my guy. You gotta go right into the main. He supply blocked his opponent. There's no opportunity to warp in. AwesomeSauce may not realize it, but this is, like, his chance right now. Holy crap, there's no shield battery. It's being built, but... Oh, in the main. Okay, in the mineral line. Prism's gonna pop out. This could actually still kill Maples. The Immortal being started before the supply block. I mean, there was no way to know, but like, wow, Maples is actually warping it aggressively. That is bold. But it's going to work out for him because AwesomeSauce is not pushing the ramp. Now there's going to be 2 Adepts on the other side. They're both going to take big hits, for sure. Obviously, you need to parry your shots so that the shield battery is not an effect. Somehow they're now even in workers. In fact, Maples is now behind in workers. For just a moment, it was 13-12 in favor of AwesomeSauce. Where did the army go? Did I miss a fight? No, he recalled. He recalled to deal with the Adepts. He didn't kill the Prism, though, right? No. This is still vastly superior for Maples, but AwesomeSauce feels like he is way more composed. On paper, this should not be a close match. This is an almost... This actually is more than 1,000 MMR difference. No vision of the main base.
Warriors seek the enemy's blood.
Okay. You just got to be careful with the Prism. It is being targeted. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. Don't lose it. Oh, my God. That was 2 shots away from death, and there was 2 Stalkers closing in on it. If he microed that a little better, he maybe kills that. Maples has been rebuilding probes more diligently than... Actually, no, I think a couple probes died. So it's not even that it's more diligent, but now we're going to see 2 Adepts get into the main base again. Oh, this is a big problem here for Maples. AwesomeSauce is kind of cooking. Oh, double Adept going to get in here, but the Prism is low on HP to begin with. Maples has to be so careful. This is his lifeline, but the thing is, he can win this fight. There is an Immortal for AwesomeSauce. They should... Okay. Skins should be off right now, and I don't think that they are, and it's making it a little bit difficult to tell what's a Stalker, what's an Immortal. This game is a slugfest? Yeah. Yeah. Winner of this wins 6K? No, that would be crazy. A winner-take-all tournament for a LAN? Okay, AwesomeSauce finally going to try and get some vision there, but unfortunately, it is not in time. Immortal taking a lot of damage there, but it's all shields for now. Barrier is down. Oh, he does get 1 kill on the Immortal. The thing is, the Stalkers are just getting shredded for AwesomeSauce. Very cool game. Very messy, very fun, but very, very cool. Ultimately, though, it is Maples who is now finally gaining control of this game. Warping in Adepts aggressively here. Feels like he could consolidate his position a lot more effectively. Both players are just taking absolute smacks to the face. Face, head, and body. Oh, but these Adepts getting into the main. They are going to find big value. Again, the Prism survives just barely. Oh, this Immortal does not want to be shooting Adepts with an enemy Immortal right behind it. And that will cost the Immortal its life, and that will cost AwesomeSauce the game for good and all. But Maples, this was a sweat moment. This was a very unpleasant, not straightforward game. This is the kind of series that actually leaves you feeling worse after you've played it. Even winning 2-0. You're like, I'm supposed to be the heavy favorite here. I'm supposed to be the one who's bullying my opponent, but... Yeah, no. Not the case. Really great showing for AwesomeSauce. Really great showing. This is confusing use of the second person. Good. Good. We should all be confused on this blessed day. Oh. Oh, wow. My iCloud account will be suspended. Oh, no. The iCloud account that I don't have. Wow. And a parcel notification for a parcel I didn't order. Herb derp. How young are you? That's a good question. How young are any of us? Well done by Maples, but yeah, that's the I am curious to know. I would be curious to know how he's feeling after that one. If I'm AwesomeSauce, I'm feeling real good about that. Is that what the second person is? You like put yourself in their shoes? How young are you? Nice. I like that. Oh. Why is Maples even playing versus a 4.6K? How is this possible? There is a Swiss bracket, which means that in order to determine who joins... Okay, so as it is right now, there are 8 players. 8 players already seeded into the round of 16 groups. So Astrea and Future are seeded into Group A. Trigger and Epic are seeded into Group B. Geralt, Dolan are seeded into Group C. And then Percival and Mixu are seeded into Group D. So you need to collect or figure out 8 more players in order to join them, in order to play those groups out and determine who will make it to a top 8 bracket. So for that to happen, they need... They need to whittle down 29 players into 8. And the best way to do that is a Swiss format, which means that basically... usually the first round of a Swiss format is not balanced. Usually it'll be like one side is pretty heavily favored. But as it gets further along, they'll have players that have both won their first match play each other. And then players that have won their first 2 matches will play each other. So 2-0 plays 2-0. Basically, it gets you lots of games and allows you to whittle down the player count. Welcome, Bruno. It is a pretty nice looking LAN center. As your legal counsel, I recommend immediate action to remedy the iCloud situation. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I got to turn off the stream. I got to quickly handle that. My iCloud? Yeah, that thing I don't have. I got to fix that. I adjust my my mic arms so frequently, and I almost never end up actually moving it. It's at this point almost a tick. It's the weirdest thing. I think we are going to be waiting a little bit, by the way. What's the prize for the Brood War tournament, by the way? Where is TL? There we go. TL.net. Magoat. Wait, 5th to 8th gets $112.50 for Brood War. And unless I'm mistaken, invited players into group stage 2. Unless I'm mistaken, there's only 12 players signed up for the Brood War tournament. Now, granted, one of them is Artosis, one of them is Gypsy, and one of them is seated higher than Gypsy. So I'm going to guess that it's still going to be probably pretty difficult. But I wonder, like, because I've played very little Brood War. Like, very, very little. Could I have shown up and with just raw mechanics and, like, looking up some builds, have just won some stuff? Could I have gotten top 8? All I would have needed to do, in theory, is finish ahead of... Because in this case, would have been 13 players. I would have only needed to finish ahead of 4 others, I believe. No, 5 others. No, 4 others. 4 others. No, 5. Yeah, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, and 8th. My brain is so weird. Respectfully, I've seen your recent mechanics. No. You don't need to inject in Brood War. It unironically is part of a streamer's mental checklist, yeah, to move the mic arm. It legitimately is. I actually just had the thought. I'm like, oh, into the Brood War tourney. No, if I were to compete in the SC2 tournament, I think I would have a decent shot of finishing top 8 in the Swiss format. The thing that would make it really challenging is that most of the players that are already seeded top 8 are better than me. Heh. The biggest challenge of this tournament will be performing. I'm really curious, like, yeah, like how this will, like what the vibes are like at this place. Seems like it's pretty chill. Oh, is that's I see Zesty. I'm just like looking at going through the footage a little bit. Kind of zooming around. Zipping around. Better LAN center than Click Esports by a lot. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it'll be all good. All good. All good. All good. Oh. I'm trying to remember the name of Damon Knight. Damon Knight. What is his tag? Filthy Rake. That's it. Filthy Rake. Maybe that's, is that Big Ben? Oh, he's got a GitHub. That's funny. Oh, he doesn't have it. Wait, he doesn't have a... Liquipedia. It is not. It is nice to see Jon Snow playing. Also, welcome Shu to Ranadan. For sure's welcome, welcome. Okay, there is a clean feed that we've already got. Bracket changes coming in hot. Okay, Foxer just 2-0'd benefit. Creature. So we still have 3 matches from the first round. Groovy. That's Groovy, man, isn't it? Pretty sure that is a player. It's like 5k Terran. Groovy man. He's actually listed as random. 5k with random. Actually, that's funny. He's got a very similar profile to me. His best all-time MMR is 5.5, and he's currently just below 5.1. That's really funny. That's like right there. So, okay, we're going to pretend like he's me then. And if he gets top 8, I could have gotten top 8. But if he doesn't, I still could have gotten top 8. You know? Heh. Heh. One of these days, I really do have to learn random. Like, proper learn it. Right, proper. Is Roddy covering somebody, by the way? Or you're going to peepo riot? Your hair looks fantastic. Thank you. Rocking the hair gel. We are indeed. I just got a haircut yesterday. It's very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, that's Philly Rake. I didn't even... Is he still a part of Psystorm Gaming? That is the interesting thing. Finals arena in the Bird's Nest. What is this? 60,000 live spectators sold out in 12 seconds. What? What tournament is this? HOK? What is HOK? Honor of Kings. That's the one. Is that the one? Wait, which one is that? Is that the one that I was... No, that was Mobile Legends Bang Bang. What is Honor of Kings? There's so many League of Legends clones. Like League of Legends mobile clones. It's weird that more than one of them is massively popular. Groovy. Oh, they were fast on that. I could have seen my placeholder. Could have seen him in action. Now it will have to remain a mystery as to how well I'm doing. Dr. Shakta. Bum 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 bum. Do do. I do have a schedule, by the way, listed somewhere. Well, it's not listed somewhere, but it is. I can bring it up. When is it actually scheduled for the group stages to start? Group match 1, 3:30 p.m. EDT, because we're still on EDT. For the last day, by the way, tomorrow, if you live on the East Coast, or I think actually just in North America, the clocks roll back an hour. We get an hour back, which is really nice because I'm just generally kind of old. Oh, someone was asking how old I am. In just over a week. No, wait. Yeah, no, in 1 week. In 1 week, I am 36. 36. I think that question was asked a minimum of 10 minutes ago. Maybe more. Maybe quite a bit more, actually. By the way, anyone following baseball? Yesterday night. Oh boy. That was an event. An event. We're the same age, but you look way older. Heh. Just wait until I shave my facial hair, which I literally never will do, by the way. I would de-age like 10 years, and I just don't want that. Jerry Moe took a game off of Creature. Wow, Creature has the 7th seed. Damn. That is pretty crazy. Oh, Roddy's playing a game. Oh. Oh, he got Nidus in his main. Man, people sleep on the worker change where they increase the attack range from 0.2 to, or 0.1 to 0.2. It is a massive difference. It is actually such a big difference how much stronger workers are since then. Yeah, maybe we'll play one game. We'll let Roddy influence us. Ain't nothing wrong with being influenced by Roddy. Your favorite band is from near Toronto, and they put out a shirt a few years ago that essentially the Maple Leaves or whatever the baseball team is, but instead it has the band's names, Protest the Hero. Known for trolling. I mean, I think they'd be proud of you calling them the Maple Leaves in the sense of trolling-ness. Oh, look at that. We got Warren. All right, here's a chance to see.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now!
So he's at the LAN right now.
Not enough minerals.
That's kind of cool.
Minerals, now! Get him!
He's got pretty darn good mechanics. What am I doing? That's a ZBT Overlord position.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him!
Would have been kind of fun if, like, Uthermal had come to this and had just recorded YouTube videos the whole time.
Not enough minerals.
in before we get 12 pulled. Don't see a second. Oh, there it is. We can safely go up to 21 drones and feel confident in that. I wouldn't be surprised if he opens pool first. What did I just... Okay, we accidentally built an extra drone. Oops. That's meant to be a scouting link. But we're going to do something different then. We're going to go 4 links. But just a little later. Okay. He is not doing what I was thinking was a possibility.
You made another queen. Not enough energy. We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapped. Evolution complete. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
We got baited so hard.
Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base.
Yeah, we're dead. Too old, too slow.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
I swear we built stuff.
A new queen.
He's for sure gonna have roaches, by the way. Yeah.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Yeah, we're just too old. Too old. Where the fuck are my roaches? How did I miss hotkey those?
Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I mean, he's getting so much stronger while we're just not doing anything. God, our units are so uncoordinated. What are we doing?
Base is under attack.
Nice counterattack. GG. Old man yells at trees. Nah, not even old man yells at trees. Just old man is slow. Old man is slow. We're playing unranked. Really? Takes longer for the joints to oil up. They just don't. Unranked. This guy. This guy over here. That's MMR theft. That's MMR theft. How do the Maples games go? Was he also barcode? No, no, no. Oh, the Maples games went... They went okay for him, but he... AwesomeSauce did really well, honestly. He did really well. Really, really well. Also, why is his unranked MMR 600 MMR lower? That's crazy. It's fucking wild, it is. Only sport I actually follow is SC2. Really did not mean to insult the Canadian teams. No, that's fine. That is okay. I don't take a personal affront on behalf of the Blue Jays. Okay. Looks like first game should be finished up pretty, or first round of Swiss should be finished up pretty soon. Yeah, I would say that AwesomeSauce played really, really well. Extremely well. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. All right, we're gonna run a minute and a half of ads real quick. I mean, we should see GG any moment. Honestly, like, my hands are they're just bad. I just have bad hands. They just don't do what I tell them to most of the time. I would love a world where that's not the case, but it is what it is. I do think Warren's just a better player than I am, though. Hey, that's oh my god, he got a 43-second. Oh, it's because he made a 15 hatch. Wait, was this Overlord late? It was. Did he not extractor trick? No, he did extractor trick. Oh, he just made a late Overlord. Interesting. I was like, oh my god, he got the coveted 43-second hatch, but it was actually a later hatch than that. Hit benchmarks and whatnot. God, I have such bad Lingbane micro. I also built a bunch of drones after putting on some pressure. Thank you, Tyranidan, for the tier 1 resub at 2 months. I don't think anyone saw it as manipulation, but I appreciate the support very much. And I hope you're doing better. Hope you are doing better. Better. Dr. Shaka is staying in the game. But he is going to have a really tough time dealing with what is going to be an Archon drop. 2 bases versus 2 bases. Oh. Single Oracle Archon drop. For a while, that build was all the rage. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Wow, wow. Oh. I think I just swallowed a coffee ground. Do not recommend. Okay. Last match just finished for the first round of this thing. Of Swiss. I hate that. Madge. Actually, those don't look like coffee grounds. But I don't know what they are. Weird. Weird. Okay. Oh, it auto-generated the second round. Oh, Maple's Full Heart would be a banger. Jon Snow Berry Crunch would be fun. Foxer Pangi would be fun. Vast J-Mac. Silky Creature. Oh. Okay. What do we want here? We've got Silky Creature potentially. That's his EVP. Maple's Full Heart would be a Cannon Rush versus a Protoss. Jon Snow versus Berry Crunch would be a ZVT. Foxer versus Pangi would be a ZVT. Warren versus Zesty would be a ZVZ. Starkiller versus Groovy would be a potentially random versus random. Phoned in the local gas station. Not just any dirt, but gas station dirt. Is that... Wait, is Root Rob there? Is he on the couch right now? Why is he not playing? I feel like he'd be locked for top 8 and Suisse. I see they're under a different name, but that wouldn't make sense. Is that Root Rob? That is. All right, what do we think of chat? What do we want to cover? We want to cover bugs. There are lots of bugs. We do have, yeah, once again, Jon Snow, Silky, Pangi, formerly known as Penguin. Okay, Creature Silky on stream. That makes sense. Oh, Vast JMac would be interesting. I do feel like JMac should be the pretty heavy favorite. Vast did just hit 5K, though, so maybe not. Oh, I meant in your coffee. Yeah. Potentially real. Potentially real. Dun, 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 dun. You want all the games. Hope that helps. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, Maples versus Full Heart would be fun just because it would be, one, following a Canadian player, two, a Cannon Rush. I think there's a strong chance of an upset as well. I think it could be a lot of fun. You know, let's see Foxer versus Pangi, actually. Let's see Matty Ice. Oh, wait, did he just start? Oh, my God, did they just start? Huh. Huh. Did we just get owned? We might have gotten owned. Yeah, we got owned. That's okay. Well, decision kind of made for us. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go Vast JMac. Why not? Oh. Oh, Foxer remade. Ooh. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Foxer versus Pangi. That's going to be a TVZ best of 3 Swiss round 2. You know what? Let's put there we go. There we go. So Foxer was asking if the tournament organizers are here. I assume they're not listening, but if they are by chance listening, the difference between Observer++ and GameHeart is Observer++ has all of GameHeart's functionality plus battle report, and it also shows where the player's cameras are looking, which is really freaking cool. I think that is super, super cool. Very underrated aspect of it, too. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Kirkdown, it is Foxer. Representing the Dave Testa team. And spawning down on the bottom right, it is Pangi. A now regional tournament winner for Pokemon trading card game. That's the one. Let's see how he can do here. Oh, is he doing a 17 hatch? Oh, he is. He is behind on the meta. He is, oh my god, he's got the timing for a 300 mineral hatch. Yeah, this is something that is very easy to have happen. Knowing like exactly when to send down a worker for a drone. Drone for a hatchery is something that is very simple, but not necessarily something that you practice on a constant basis. Or something that if you don't practice on a constant basis, you may not be used to it as finitely. Now, he was right on time with the pool timing, but it's going to be interesting because back in the day, he was a pretty solid player. Pretty solid player, right around 5K, 5.2K. Now, Foxer, of course, Matty Ice in his veins. He's going to be one of the players to watch for to try and make a top 8. He's gonna be looking at a top 8. Anything less than that will be a disappointment, I'm sure. So I'm quite certain he is looking for a 2-0 here because I do think that matters. I think that affects your Swiss score. I really cannot overstate how much I don't fully understand Swiss format, but I know that points are a thing. Oh, nice grenade, but a good Spore Crawler morph. He actually gets it down. Did not think he was going to be able to do so. One drone left on gas mining. That's another, a kind of relic from the long ago, from the before times. Before we did things fully properly. And you can see because he made that 17 hatch, his hatchery finished a little bit later. So the queen was a little bit late as well. Now, this is a 2-base opener, but that's not really a thing. That is not really a thing at all. Not unless you're going for a quicker layer than we've seen here. Now, because he did leave one drone on gas, he will still be able to start a very fast layer, actually. He fires it up right now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is going to be 2-base Muta, I think. Could be 2-base Roach in theory, but you would almost certainly already be building the Roach Warren by now. SCV is not going to see almost anything. Sees Ling Speed completing, and that's about it. Doesn't see the gases at the natural. Okay, now the Reaper gets into the main base. We'll see an additional gas just finished up. Very important that this gets saturated here. But yeah, I think this is going to be 2-base Muta. It's going to be a 3cc Viking, which... I mean, that's really nice for killing Overlords. And there are 2 Overlords that are on the map. One of them in a kind of a weird position. Honestly. Oh, that's a nice little Hellion volley. It's a kill on a few of those Lings. Okay, he did fix the saturation here. It's got to be a Spire. This is stronger than it used to be. Spire builds 5 seconds faster, costs 50 minerals, 50 gas less. Now, 2-base Muta is not really a build anymore, but it can still work out, and it can be very strong. It relies on you getting a good start, though. And, well, this is a pretty nice start here. He's going to get a grab on some of these Hellions. They're trying to maneuver their way through. Oh, that's a really great surround. Okay. Well, that's a heck of a start for killing those Hellions, at least. Only losing 5 lings there, but he will lose. This is actually so painful. Oh, man. He wants to be building Mutas very soon. Okay. These 2 Overlords are just in time. Just in time to be able to continue to pump out units. Oh, he also just had the hatchery finished, so that's okay. That's going to be a little bit more free supply. Supply freed up, I should say. Now, here's the problem. A 3CC is really strong. Engineering bays will complete in a moment. Does Foxer recognize that, yes, I do in fact need missile turrets pretty soon? Because if he doesn't, that could be quite an unpleasant situation for him. First 2 medevacs are going to start up here. I cannot believe the Viking didn't find this Overlord. That's actually kind of crazy. Overlord speed. I think that's a little bit early to be getting this upgrade. It's a pretty heavy investment. Big scan comes in. Okay, missile turret fired up. But the mutas are already on the field. And they are coming. There's 8 of them. Medevacs, though, are out. We've got stim done. Ooh, but they're a little bit separated out. Nice little pickup there on a couple of the Marines. Saves multiple of them. SCVs were transferring to the newest base. This needs to get some damage, but Pangi has already started... well, he's already built quite a few drones. This is a pretty nice situation, actually, for the Zerg. As far as 2-base muta plays are concerned, I've seen a lot... Oh, okay, the supply block, not great. But I've seen a lot of situations that are much, much, much worse than this. Now, there will still be a timing with 1-1 in combat shields. Against 0-0 and potentially with no Bane speed done. It's actually going to be really close. 50 seconds. Oh, nice hot pickup on that one SCV. I do love the placement of this missile turret just guarding this production line. First Muta will fall to a turret. But that's pretty good value. He killed the Viking. Killed a good number of SCVs. Killed a Marine, forced a stim, kind of kept the Terran player on his back foot. +1 flyer attacks. Did not start up right away, but it's on its way now. Now, Pangi's main thing is he needs more workers. Well, okay, that's not the main thing. That's one of the things. Bane speed will be just in time for the 1-1 of his opponent, by the way. Ooh, killing these aliens at the outset of the engagement is very, very nice. Not having to worry about those. The first thing is he needs to deal with this first attack. That's got to be priority number 1. Then, after dealing with that attack, he will need to drone up very heavily. Okay, scan comes in. Seeing the infestation pit with that scan. Is that going to trigger a push? No. It's going to trigger 4th command center. Foxer is not thinking about pushing just yet. Pangi needs to drone the hell up right now. He needs like 20 drones. He just did a Baneling run by. I missed that. That is my bad. How many Banes was that? Not that many. The thing is, Mutiling Bane is one of those compositions that if you let it go, if you let it do its thing for a while, it can become a bit of a problem. Oh, that's a very far forward attack onto Creep Widowmine. Not getting the best connection here, and that's the only one. Not enough room in all the medevacs, and in fact, he didn't even make use of all the room that he had. Mutiling Bane. Okay, I don't know about this fight. Oh, no, this is not it. This is not it, but Banelings are going to run by at the natural. Is that enough? No, Foxer with the pull. 5 SCVs do go down. Mutas ultimately do win the fight, but he loses a lot of them. Both players starting up just one of their 2 next set of upgrades. Oh, Foxer with some good control right there will win that little skirmish against a small amount of Ling Bane. A lot of Marines did die. Ultralisk Cavern coming in. The thing is, a 4-base Terran, which we're about to be up to, is still very powerful. Very, very powerful. You can see that the nerves of playing on land are definitely in full effect. Pangi, unfortunately, is missing a lot of injects. Funnily enough, not at the second and third bases. Mostly in the main, which is really interesting. Do we have Drilling Claws yet? No, we do not. Oh, good snipe right there on that Widowmine. 10 mutas is the magic number. Unless they have +1, then it drops to 9. Unless, of course, the Widowmine has armor, which I think it... No, it has vehicle weapons. Okay. Yeah, so it only takes 9 mutas right now to one-shot a Widowmine. But, of course, you need to make sure that you kill it before the attack goes off, before the leash goes off. A little bit of creep on the right side. Going to give advanced warning of this attack.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Nah, I don't know. I don't think this is enough Banes here. Oh, now it's definitely not. Huge Widowmine shots. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, Pangi is in some big trouble. Foxer stimming again there. Spreading the Marines a little bit. Really nice splits. Oh, the American Clem. Is that him? Maybe, but unfortunately, it's not enough Marines left over. They were a little bit too overstimmed. Ultralisks coming in production. It is basically... No, it is pure Marine. 24 Marines, 9 Widowmines. But there's nothing to stop this attack right now. All the Banelings were used up. Mutas will find some of the reinforcements a little bit split out. But this is going to be 17 drones going down. It's going to be the base falling. And Foxer can just move to the left side and kill off another base here. These two Ultralisks, they are going to have chitinous plating on pop-out. This is an old-school style of playing here from Pangi. Oh, that's a big mine shot. Mutiling Bane into Ultra. It's a classic way to play the game. God, these chitinous plating Ultras are going to take a long time for Marines to kill, but the mines will help a lot. That is a lot of Marines right there. Pangi kind of has this Ultra timing, and that's about it. He's not getting the Ultra speed upgrade. Speed off creep. Widowmines. Oh, they do hit the mutas pretty hard here. These Ultras, I mean, there's no Marauders on the field just yet. Just 1. 4 more in production, but it takes a lot to kite down Ultras. The stims are going to expire. The lack of Ultra speed is making this more manageable for Foxer. But look at the HP on these units. It's so low. That planetary, though, is going to be the tank these Marines need. God, they can't even stim. But it's not going to matter. Even as the HP falls at a snail's pace, it is still going to be enough to hold. And now Marauders have hit the field. We do see a couple Liberators coming out. They do get cleaned up by a few mutas. Oh, but they soften up those mutas big time, as well as killing 1 or 2. This timing for Pangi is not going to be enough. And this was a much more contested affair than I would have expected. But it is looking at this point like it's pretty much all over. Of all the things Artosis says that are kind of like outlandish, the one thing I think that he is the most correct about is that LAN is a completely different beast from online. Online tournaments, you're in your element, you're comfortable, you're chilling. Offline, you're at a setup you're not familiar with. There's people all around you. It can be very stressful, and it can make it much more difficult to play your game. And that's kind of what we saw there. Thank you very much, Oatboy, for the tier 1 resub at 28 months. Bum, bum, bum. It is a lot, you're naked. True. It is a lot easier to, I think, in a scenario like this, play to your opponent's weaknesses. Potentially. Having some insane hotkey issues and I'm trying to figure out what it is. Oh. Oh, wow. We're playing Fear and Faith. Wait, what is the veto system? How did a 4-player map get through? Again. I legitimately don't understand. That just does not make sense to me. We are going to run... Yeah, we'll run 2 minutes of ads real quick. Oh, I didn't put a prediction up. We'll put who will win map 2. Foxer or Pangi? Oh. I almost played against Foxer there for a second. Gonna shake off those nerves. I don't think I don't think he was playing with nerves at all. I think he was chilling. I think he was absolutely chilling. I think Maples, though, maybe needs to shake off those nerves. Hopefully, well, he did 2-0 Full Heart, and Full Heart is a player. Well, I didn't see the game, so I don't know how, like, calmly and, you know, collected he was playing. By the way, Silky is looking quite good against Creature in game 1 of their series. Actually, has he already basically won this game? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Four-player map. Let's go. All right. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Kirktown's Foxer. In the yeller. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Pangi. In the red. Oh, man. Four-player maps. Oh! This... What? The ramp is a 2-building wall. That's what they were talking about by the ramp is messed up. What? That is beyond bizarre. That is beyond bizarre. Tank's getting stuck? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Oh my god. I haven't even looked at this map yet, really. This is... Oh, man. This is so weird. This is so cool. Oh, that's cute. Little, post-apocalyptic waterfall. Nice to see. I'd have double depot on that jank. Oh, same. Ah, he's going to get rid of the worker path. Okay, okay, so Foxer's got a decent understanding of this map. There are still this and this. What can you do with that? By the way, this is going to be another good 2-base Muta map. Or, well, maybe not 2-base Muta, but another good Muta map. I mean, obviously, what you can do with this is get good scouting information, you know, with these worker-onlys. Those are interesting. Yeah, they're super interesting. Oh, my God. He could have done the most baller thing. He could have built a bunker right here. That would have been so sick. That would have been so sick. Bunker there, and then the Reaper can just keep poking back and forth. Oh, I want to see someone do that. Someone give a Terran player the strat. Tell him Steadfast sends his regards or something. I don't know. I just want the credit, you know? Supernova Men's Club. Jesus. New Yang City. OMG, OMG, BBQ. What? Oob. Good job from Foxer, by the way, to not panic when... Oh, nice round. When he got himself into a little bit of trouble. Beep, 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 beep. Morse code signal sent. Did you actually see Morse somewhere on the map? Oh, TAC Company. Oh, no, TRC. TRC. Looks like I think we're going to see another quick Muta play. Yeah, 4 gases already. Liberator this time. Reminder that the Liberator does have less vision than it used to, so... I think it's actually still... Oh, just being a nerd? Yeah, fair enough. Me too. At all times, in all ways. Bleh. Yeah, I really wish I could be here at this event. This would have been cool. Would have been cool. Would have been fun. But obviously going to be... Would have been tricky. Can the worker be killed in the path? I would think so. It'd be crazy if it couldn't be. This is quite nice, by the way. Getting 3 drones for free right there. This is a pretty low drone count at the 3rd base. That alone might actually be enough to let Foxer know that his opponent's going for Muta. It should be at least a bit of a tell. Especially since Pangi played Mutas in the previous game. And if Foxer knew anything about Pangi, he would know that he was a Muta player. Kind of through and through. Now, Lings did move very far across the map. Liberator in the main base, already killing the Queen. The Lings are not in position. There is a wall on the other side. And this is going to be game. This is almost certainly going to be game because he can't breach the wall. And he is, I mean, he's just dead. The barbecue has toasted him. 18 drones die. Only 31 remaining. There is not enough money to rebuild them. Pangi is dead on his feet. He dead on his feet. Oh, even this Queen. Okay, we'll get transfused. Will it still die? No, he's going to be able to get double transfused. Good job. Unfortunately, this is... Oh my God, we got to get back to work. We got to get back to work. We're not mining. We are just not mining minerals at this point. There we go. Finally gets back to work. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Look at this. 3 arrows on both sides. Oh, but the wall... Okay. That was the moment. If the Lings had gotten in and get on top of these Marines... There might have been a... No, even then, he doesn't have money for the mutas, so... No. Well, he has money for the mutas now, but he didn't have money for the mutas. Do we have any turrets? We do indeed. Foxer is cruising now. I mean, you kill that many drones in the natural like this. Yeah. It is just a disaster for the Zerg. It's a disaster. If those Lings were in position at home for Pangi, and, I mean, it's easier said than done. That was still 8 Hellions, and there wasn't a crazy number of Queens. And, of course, the Liberator was harassing behind it, which was a nuisance. But if you get the right engagement, you spread the Lings the right way, you get the right surround, you can absolutely deal with Hellions with Lings, especially on creep. But as it is, this is going to be a pretty unstoppable push. The creep spread is pretty far forward, which is nice. And Banes are going to morph in, but yeah, it's the economy difference. It's the upgrades versus no evos. It's the fact that he lost, 18 drones, 21 drones earlier in the game. That first game, though, was a very nice little showing. Oh, Medivacs did pause for a moment, which is a little bit awkward for them, but it's still going to be, I think, just fine. There's a couple Banelings left over. One of them gets a big connection. This may even allow Pangi to actually clean up the whole army. Oh, that one Widowmine will prevent this from being a total cleanup. How many kills on that? 5 kills. Doesn't seem like much, and it's not a crazy amount, but it did a little bit of something, something. Foxer, though, not losing focus. 4th CC on the way. 2-2 starts up this time at a... I mean, it's late, but it's still so far ahead of his opponent. He is still absolutely cruising. Widowmines. Oof. Big connections right there. And that is the Bane of Mutiling Bane. Is the Widowmine. Foxer. After a game 1 that was very close for most of it, Foxer composes himself, gets that huge Hellion run by, and cruises to a game 2 victory. Cruises. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wow. 30k points from Tyranidan on Pangi. But it was Matty Ice who won this one. Foxer. This is pretty brutal to watch. It's really easy to forget how easy it is to make missteps in this game. Like, really easy to forget that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I will get my loose change back in this lifetime or the next. Silky is once again looking dominant versus creature. Man. Yeah, Silky's looking really, really strong. I mean, there's a reason that even though I don't think he's playing a crazy amount, he still has that #1 seed. And that is because he is quite good. He is quite good. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right, we'll run a quick minute and a half of ads. Are there other matches we want to get into? Yeah, despite things going poorly ultimately, that was still a really good showing from Pangi. Particularly in game 1. J-Mac, okay, yeah, J-Mac did beat Vast. For a second, I thought that was a different match for some reason. J-Mac was the favorite going into that. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, how is this being calculated? I legitimately don't know. Warren did 2-0 Zesty. Starkiller did 2-0 Groovy Man. Jon Snow and Berry Crunch are battling it out, I believe, still. Are there any other matches we can get into? What was I about to do? Wait. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum bum. Artie has, or pardon me, Roddy has Jon Snow versus Barry Crunch, which is at 1-1. The anarcho-capitalism tournament. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so the clean feed is not showing anything just yet. Wow 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 wow. Swiss round 3 coming up. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Do do do. What is Jon Snow playing? Is he just playing Ling Bane? He's on 6 gases. That would be... No, he is playing Hydro Ling Bane. Okay. Okay. Does look like it would be an 8 Rax. Oh, yeah, it is an 8 Rax. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Do. we're gonna play a little game once again while we wait for more stuff to get rolling. Bighorn. I believe this is a player that plays really weird, but they're pretty good. It's a cheeky little game. Welcome, Fractal.
Minerals now. Get them. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Why did it say we need more sky elephants when I tried to build an overlord? I know the answer to that. This is a player, yeah, that will build a pylon in your natural.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah.
Unacceptable command. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
So this might seem weird, but I built a slightly faster pool than normal. Is there going to be cannons coming up over here? Usually with this player there are. Yeah. Ah, we're fucking dead. Shouldn't have contested this. Idiocy. Total idiocy from me. Why are we lost an overlord to a cannon? No, we didn't.
Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. Minerals now. Get 'em. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Queen has emerged. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Oh, we got him.
Not enough energy.
Do we got him?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
No, there's another zealot. Where'd that come from?
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
We can't win this, can we?
Our army be scrapping.
With link speed, maybe we could have. So sloppy, so messy. Ah, man, I really thought I had him when we got into the main. The recall saved him. But also, if we, oh man, this was a lot of mistakes. I panicked, thinking he was going to be building a cannon and a pylon and a cannon here. But if I kill this pylon and the forge right away, and then I depower this gate on the other side of the map, which I'm fully capable of doing, I could have decided my way to a victory here, like made the decisions. That's too bad. That's too bad. Oh. Unlucky. Ha. No, we're not Blake Snell. We got outplayed. Nah, the other team just got lucky. Yeah, you know, they just got lucky. They just got lucky. They just got lucky. Yeah, we were unlucky. I was unlucky. I was unlucky. I was unlucky. It was just bad luck. Just got unlucky. She wanted to play on hard mode. I mean, that's why we picked Zerg, isn't it? Hehehe. Okay, let's go one more, because I think we got a little bit of time. I think we're still waiting on the next round. Going low ground forge with that is kind of insane. ML Soul. What is that camera on the bottom?
And they're out of here.
That is the LAN SC4ALL. 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 Al's got a LAN. SC4ALL. LAN happening in Philadelphia. Basically replacing the old Cheeseadelphia. Or supplementing. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome, CJ Llama. Game Jinx. Decisions from uncertainty. Yeah, panic decisions. So it was already a weird situation, obviously. Oh, look at that, Foxer. Oh, we've got a barcode Terran.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now.
These Terran players at 4.5k, they got to keep their builds hidden so that when they get to GSL.
Not enough minerals.
They can't be metagamed.
Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, I think that was a 44-second hatch for just
Not
barely.
enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Remind me to check and see if it was the end of the game.
Not enough minerals.
Oh. Oh, it's a 3 Rex. Oh, that's huge, actually.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
Oh, what the hell?
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Hey, they're attacking our base. It can't do that. You made another queen. Nice. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Minerals now. Get them.
So he obviously has mules.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Well, he has mule, is what he has.
Not enough minerals.
God, I love Terran.
Minerals now. Hey, they're attacking our base.
How many SCVs did he still have? Oh, he still had 3 SCVs at home. God, that's cringe. Cringe. Was that, 43 second, 44 second. No, it was a 44 second hatch. Nice. That's lame. Oh, well. Oh, well. We are still waiting on Swiss round 2 to conclude. You got muted for 2 weeks in SC2. Happens. Hey, welcome Esquire SC2 for the tier 1 resub at...
You're gonna need it.
48 months, my man.
Minerals now. Get 'em.
My man.
Not enough minerals.
We needed to see the SCVs being pulled there, and if we did, we just give up the low ground. The 2 spines hold on the high ground. We eventually get ling speed,
Minerals now.
and we are in a phenomenal position. That was very late.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
How much extra does the vibrate feature on your chair? Does is. How much extra does is the vibrate feature on your chair? Want to do the wanting, savvy? I'll tell you, it ain't cheap. What a world it would be where
Not
I
enough minerals.
could remain calm at all times.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
God, what a nuisance right there.
Not enough minerals. We need more sky elephants. Minerals now. Get them. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad. Minerals now. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Ah.
Not enough energy.
What a cute little wall we've created for ourselves. Oh, is he gonna try and glitch it with the creep tumor? Ah, they tried. Cute.
Not enough energy.
Want to take care of the strong armored unit right away. Oh. No target fire? Oh, we got it. Okay.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, there we go. Oh, they're wanting to go... Are they trying to go mutas? They are indeed. Okay, we gotta kill them.
And they're out of
Oh,
here.
no GG. You would have let him live if he chose another unit? I mean, he would have been able to build roaches, so he wouldn't have died. Yummy drones. Delicious. Delicioso. Okay. Round 3 is ready. I think it just finished, actually. It's just ready now. There's a LAN in Philly. You are in Philly? Well, you can still go. You can absolutely still go. I don't know what the venue is. What is the venue? Oh, there's a clean feed. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at this. We got a Brood War match for the clean feed. It's Artie McTosis. Who is Tim? That's not Erniak, is it? There's no way that's Erniak. That would be cool if it were. Let's take a cheeky peek. There we go. There we go. Round 3 is happening? Yeah. Not to worry. I think we go Maples Warren. We could go Jon Snow Starkiller. Oh, we could also go Full Heart versus Zesty. Take a look at this. We're going to keep tabs on this game while we figure out what we're going to do for the next round. That's carriers, no? Artosis, a well-known lover of Protoss. He really respects Protoss players because of the immense skill that it takes to play the race. That's like the best way to describe Artosis. Surely you hard wall if you're going mutas like Queen or something. Is Terran right now his toaster boy? He's just sitting there. He's just sitting there in an arc. Tank. A couple of them sieged up here. Reaver will get picked up. A lot of Dragoons go down, though. Lot of goons hit the deck. Hit the flow. Yeah, let's see if we can grab Starkiller. Where's Jon Snow? Oh, Reaver or Shuttle goes down. Artosis is the #1 seed. This push looks unstoppable, to be frank. Unless, like, 4 carriers are out already, basically, I think. Yeah, this looks like unstoppable. He's got complete control of this position. I would love to see how many carriers there actually are out right now. But it looks like... I mean, they're just not being utilized, right? He's obviously trying to hide them to the last minute. But this is the last minute. It looks like it's not even carriers. It's just arbiters. Arbiters. God, those Dragoons melted. Nice spider mine setup. Artosis just has complete control of the position. There's the break attempt. A frantic movement of the camera to reframe. Oh, look at that. He protected the tanks with the crystals. Good stuff. Kind of looks like he was going to Arbiter. Yeah. Only thing is, I don't know if mainstream is grabbing Silky Foxer. There are the carriers now. The thing is, I saw double Stargate, which is why... Way too many Yanks. Heh. Blue Jays doing okay and suddenly Canadians are patriotic. Heh. Okay, then we're going to grab Foxer versus Silky. Nice. Yeah. So, yeah, no, I was sure I saw double Stargate. Oh, man, this is going to be sick. Zed v. Ted. Ted v. Zed. All right, looks like a last-ditch effort to clear up some of this army from Artosis in the middle. I think the Goliath count is already too high, though, for these carriers to do much of anything. There it is, GG. GG. We really were not paying much attention to that match, but that's okay because we were just getting ready for this one. There we go. Foxer versus Silky. Heightened tone and shouting. Not sure what you mean, but I understand. I mean, I was doing the shouting thing for that one match, but that was like a meme, you know? Silky. Silky is a very mechanically strong player, by the way. I think he's still pretty young. Pretty sure. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Foxer for Kirktown. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Silky in the red. Ultimately, honestly, commentating in general just comes down to personal preference. So much so. Like, there are... Do I want camera on? Nah, I'm not feeling camera on today for some reason. Just kind of feeling lower key today. A little bit lower key. Grassvon. All right. But yeah, no, commentary is definitely like heavily comes down to personal preference. Heavily, heavily, heavily. I didn't realize this, but apparently it's actually really common for viewers to like watch. They'll watch someone. They'll watch a series that they, you know, they like, and they'll see it somewhere, and then they'll watch it again with a different streamer. This was a bit of a mistake right here from Foxer. He does let this drone kind of sneak out to the side, but Silky was not saving moolah, was not saving cash. So this is going to be a block nonetheless. This is a choice, but it comes with a cost. And the cost, of course, is you do not get that hatchery down right away. Now, Queen popping out, able to drop a creep tumor, and that is going to be uncontested. And with the Queen positioning where it is... Oh, this is interesting. Foxer looking for a run-by attempt with this, but it actually, since it was blocked by the Lings... Oh, that's going to be a dead Reaper. He put himself in the corner. Nobody puts Baby in the corner unless it's me. I put Baby in the corner, and Baby is myself. That was a bit of an oopsie. Bit of an oopsie there. And that's something that Silky's going to be very happy about, obviously. No scout on the main base. Listen to a shouty Steadfast. I mean, there's definitely like a time and a place for, you know, getting real hyped up. Real hyped up. Like when Clem beat Serral, I mean, you would not have been able to keep me from getting hype as hell. And of course, I'm talking about the famous match at DreamHack Atlanta. That was one of the iconic ones. Glad to hear it, CJ. God, these are such cool Hellions. Look at the like Mad Max style Hellions. Was this only 2? No, it was 4 cars. Okay. 2 staying at home, though. Oh, a little snipe on some creep tumors. Nice job. Silky, what's he going for here? He has resaturated his gas. Not yet building a layer, but might have just been waiting for that queen to pop. Yeah. Yep. That makes a ton of sense. Ooh, jump on top of the Hellions on the bottom side. Did he not lose a ling there? Oh my god. He didn't lose a single ling. And that was not like an overwhelming number. That was just 7 lings. That is really, really, really good for Silky. And he already knows about the second barracks. This is... Without a whole lot happening, this is kind of a dream scenario for the Zerg player. Kind of a dream scenario. Your creep got slowed down a tiny bit on the bottom side, but you did not lose a ling. You killed the first 2 Hellions. You know it's... you know the timing of the second barracks. So based on what Silky has seen, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he knows what this build is exactly. And he even sees the timing of the NG bays. Yeah, this is extremely good. The only thing, obviously, he needs to, well, not the only thing. He just needs to continue to macro correctly. This is a little bit unfortunate. He blocked his 5th hatchery. And Gressvon is one of those maps where it is really unpleasant when your opponent gets set up in the middle. It can be a very, very nasty position to deal with. Starting the Hydralisk Den before the 1-1 upgrades have gotten going, especially since he's only on 3 gases at the moment, it's a little bit awkward. He actually morphs in 5 Banes for a counterattack. I don't know about that. Mostly just because it's going to delay this 1-1. Well, specifically the +1 Carapace. Bane speed is getting close to completing. Is he going to wait for the Bane speed? No, it doesn't look like it. All right, let's see if Foxer responds. He will. Hellions are in the corner, and they will get... Oh, they would have gotten blown up. Instead, he goes for a Mule. And I think 1 SCV. Ooh, 1 Queen does get taken down. Bane speed will complete. Target fire on those Banes. He gets them all. And the Lings are not enough to fight this. Combat Shields is not done, and we don't have 1-1 started yet for Foxer. He forgot his armor. Oh, that's a big problem. That's a huge, huge, huge problem. But decent little trade from Foxer to start things off. And that's going to give him kind of a bit of freedom in the middle of the map to start clearing creep for this push. Oh, God. The lack of that armor, though, is a big problem. Whereas Silky, I pointed out his armor was late, but he was right on top of building it afterwards. Creep. Oh, he didn't get that active tumor, but he's getting a lot of the army. Very far forward on creep, though. The Bane speed is going to allow a lot of these units to connect. Foxer not able to get the full pickup. SCV's on the other side of the map. This time the Baneling run by is very successful. Silky is in some trouble against the push, but that is extremely nice value. Oh, siege tanks setting up in a really strong position. Scan will be used to clear up a bunch of this creep. This is the position I was talking about, by the way. Oh, Banelings. Yeah. Oh, Fox is going to be able to clean that up. And the tank will survive for the moment. But it will eventually get taken down by 1 Queen and a single Ling. However, there's no Banelings on the field. They're all going to get targeted out. Another bunch more morph. But Foxer is pushing very hard and is just going to overpower his opponent. Oh, wow. Little all over the place there with the words, but you get the idea. Foxer, despite getting hit hard on the other side, finds the moment and makes it happen. I would love to see like AI transcribe that just to see what it would come up with phonetically. Because that was not only was that not words, that wasn't even clear exactly what it was. Damn, the Land Center is really nice. It's a proper spot. Proper spot. Chinese server is coming back. It is. It is. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. Yeah. Sounds like something you'd hear in Kazakhstan. Wawa Weewa. I usually do the Wawa Weewa, but that was like a remix, like a kind of remix. But yeah, sorry, I didn't even finish my train of thought from before. Apparently, it's very common for peeps to pardon me, for peeps to be a big fan of like rewatching the same game that they've already seen casted by a different commentator, which is surprising to say the very least. Foxer taking advantage of a little bit of under-defending, I would say, from Silky, and finds himself up 1-0 in the series. Spawning up at the top left. Can he make it a 2-0 and take the series off the #1 seed? It is Foxer. Very well done from him. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Silky in the red. Was doing a lot very well there. Overall, I think was playing the cleaner game, but Foxer spotted that gap in the armor and went for it, stabbed through, and managed to take the game right then and there with it. Oh, that threw me off again. I was like 43-second hatch timing. Well, it's once again a 15 hatch. Wonder why they're doing that. Warren did that. Silky is doing that. It is going to be safer against proxies. And it theoretically doesn't cost you much. Like, you're giving up, I think you're giving up like 5 minerals in terms of the drone timing, and I don't think you're getting larva capped. If you were getting larva capped, I would say it is not worth it at all. But if you're not getting larva capped, 5 minerals for, you know, a couple seconds faster of a hatch. The thing is, if you do go for a 15 hatch, you could get even a, you might even be able to get a 41-second hatch timing, which would actually just be absurd. Like, that means it's finishing up at 152. I'm not 100% sure about that, but like that's... If that is what it is, it's pretty insane. Oh, he fakes the drone move out. Reminder that Foxer did lose his first Reaper. He got it trapped in a little corridor. Heads up play from Silky to take advantage, but we're not going to see that in this game. There is no similar corridor here on Pylon. Not really. Oh, but what we are going to see is a snipe on the Creep Tumor. That's a very nice little move. Silky, a bit of a man after my own heart here. Oh, he kills the SCV. That's actually really, really nice. Bit of a man after my own heart, prioritizing the link speed pretty hard. Foxer just wanted to make sure that the hatchery did go down. Getting the kill on the SCV is actually... It's actually really nice for Silky. I would say losing the Creep Tumor, as much as it sucks, I think losing that SCV is probably worse. It is going to be another fast second barracks after third CC. 3CC 211. This is the... I think this is the best build that Terran has in their arsenal versus Zerg. It is one of, if not the highest skill expression builds. Where did Yapperman go? Yapperman's right here. He came from behind. Sorry, I was just looking at a group text. Oh, Armory coming in. If you skip a Baneling nest, which he hasn't, but if you do, you can just die to this. But he didn't. But you can still technically die to it anyways. You just need to get caught not making Banes. And also just not seeing it coming. The other interesting thing about this, we're not going to see it, but this could theoretically, you could craft a build that goes into fast drilling claws behind this, like very fast drilling claws. We're not gonna see that though. For a second, I thought a group chat I was in, my softball team, somebody was offering 3 tickets for 100 level seats at the World Series. And I was like, oh my God, those are going to be worth like, those are legitimately worth like 6 grand, like 8 grand. Here to see solely hear what Steadfast thinks they should be doing instead. Exactly, of course. Ooh, this is going to be a hard drive into the natural. The Banelings are not yet done. Oh, 2 Banelings will complete. They get some big connections. Is that enough? Not yet, but it has softened this push up. The thing is, the Hellbats are still alive. Oh, really nice spread from Fox. If he can get that Baneling, he does. 3 more Banelings will complete. Hellbats, good spread again from Matty Ice. More Banelings trying to morph in. Medevacs are out of juice, but this has already been a very successful push. However, it will get stopped in its tracks. More Marines, though, are joining up. Oh, the combat shields is going to complete very shortly. There's no queens left over. I think this is over. I think he's done it. The Medevacs, if they had any juice at all, this would 100% be over. As it is, I still think he might have it. The spreads are so good from Foxer here. The little splits. It is coming down to individual units. Just enough lings are going to pop out to clean this up for the moment, though. Oh, my God. That was right down to the wire. Absolutely down to the freaking wire. As it is, I still think this was extremely successful for Foxer. What a cleanup, though, from Silky. I did not think that was possible. Now he's on 5 hatches. He's still got good creep spread on the right side. Queens have been rebuilt. This 1-1 push on the follow-through, though, is going to be scary to deal with. Also, no more medevacs have been made yet. Foxer is sitting on a lot of money. I think he might have unhotkeyed his starport. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. He's floating so much cash. Okay, he just restarted some medevac production. But if he had medevacs rallied into this, this is game over for sure. Like, no chance, no shot. Silky survives if even 2 more medevacs show up just for the little bit of healing they would have provided, even if they did not pick up a single unit. Oh, good target fire on some Banes right there. Great target fire even. I mean, Rocker, I can't beat them in terms of execution. So the only thing I can offer is with full vision, strategic insight. Keep hearing Sulky. Oh, that makes sense. Silky, Sulky. Foxer is still in a phenomenal position. Silky did drone up to 83. I don't think he can hold. I mean, look at the army supply right now. He's got a good split of units. Where is the rest of Foxer's army supply? A lot of it's crossing the map, I guess. Some of it's in production, but it looks like he's got way more than 75 army supply. I guess it's more so that Silky just doesn't have a lot of army supply. Banelings are obviously extremely supply efficient. Oh, 14 Hydras in production. Okay, those hit the field. Well, there's at least a small chance, but the Banelings get meat grindered. That's going to be all she wrote here. Nice little burrow, micro, and Foxer powers through. Silky Oh, man, that was actually so sick. The yapping stopped and I was concerned it might be the next stream title. That's a pretty good one. Is Astrea not in this anymore? No, he is absolutely in it. He is absolutely in it. 7 is an odd number. Should have been 8lings. It would have been a weird number if there wasn't 1ling sitting at the 3rd base. You're talking about game number 1. I'm responding to a comment from game number 1 on YouTube. Assuming you're still watching. Still keeping tabs. I say this all the time, but I think the best thing I can do as a commentator to improve. Maples, by the way, did 2-0 Warren, which is a nice result for him. The best thing I can do to improve as a commentator is to remember that there's incomplete vision. Remember that there's incomplete vision. Remember, you know, players can't see everything I can see. Damn, a 10-point bet out of Inexorable is going to yield 25,000 channel points. Big cash money. Huge cash money. Supply locked into being dead. Bum, bum, bum. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best. Our Full Heart and Zesty are battling it out. Why is the... Oh, okay. I needed to refresh that. Oh, that's so weird. Maple's the first player, by the way, to a 3-0 score line. Actually, no. Maples and Foxer. Foxer has not yet dropped a map. I believe Maples is in the same boat. Yeah, both Maples and Fox are kind of cooking. Jon Snow and... Actually, Jon Snow is... Is he undefeated? Okay, he's going up against Starkiller. Silky drops to 2-1. Oh, Starkiller is at 2-0. Vast is at 2-1. Who did he beat? Schmubdub. There is some very weird stuff that can happen. Okay, what's going on with the clean feed? Looks like they're just chilling. Welcome, Zergburger. And Akitos Mavi. It's got to be over. I think if Silky maybe didn't... I think if Silky maybe didn't drone up so hard and focused on stabilizing a little bit harder, maybe would have gone a little bit better for him. Hey, thank you, Zergburger, for the 5-month remembership on YouTube. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome, Phineas, by the way. Drunken Furies. It would have been a really tough situation. The main problem, I think, was not a great deal of creep spread. I'm not saying that would have given him a good chance to come back in the game, but I think it would have given him the best chance to come back into it. I think with like doing what he did, made it really, really tough. Although someone in chat was mentioning, Phineas was saying supply block, so maybe I did miss a supply block after he droned up to 83. But like if he even went to like 75 drones, or even like 72. And then, you know, builds a few banelings, tries to stay alive, gets a really good fight, there's a chance to recover. But obviously, that is not the way she went. Way she goes, boys. Way she goes. Okay, looks like they did reduce the number of players down to 26. So, okay, it was... So I guess 3 of the players did not show up. Silky... at 3 map wins, you haven't punched your ticket yet into the playoffs, into the top 8. But you are in a very good position for sure. Oh, let's turn on... No, not that one. That one. Protoss barcode.
And they're out of here.
Oh, wow. 4.4265 MMR. Whack, 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 whack. Whack, 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 whack. Whack, 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 whack. Quack. Also, someone was offering ticks for the Toronto game for $100. I'm pretty sure it was Cam. No, this was to a watch party. Watching at Scotiabank Arena, which is where the Raptors play. Still would be fun to do it, but I don't know if I would... What is this name? Squirtuos?
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
We didn't split our drones at all there. I was...
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Not paying attention.
Minerals, now! Get them!
5.1k Zerg. I feel like there's not a lot of 5.1k Zerg right now. $100 for a watch party? Is it that with open bar? No. Apparently the tickets are only worth. They're only selling for like 15 bucks. But no, the person was giving them away in the group chat I was in. Because they're like unable to make it.
Minerals now. Get them.
A little late there on that timing.
Not enough minerals.
Where are games at? We're waiting for him. We're waiting for him. I keep picking games that are just going super fast. And you know when anyone know when the group stage starts? It's scheduled for 3 p.m. I don't think at this rate that they're gonna hit that timing. Amogus, 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 Amogus. We'll see though. Who knows?
Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. A new queen has emerged. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Hello? What the fuck was that?
Your forces are under attack.
What is happening right now?
Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Is that a full wall?
Mineral now. Get 'em.
What an awkward game from us.
Not enough minerals.
I don't know what just happened. My stuff got super
Minerals now.
forked.
Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
I feel like everything was just jumping around in a weird way.
Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Nice. Got him to use another transfuse.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. You're gonna need a tad. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough
It's
minerals.
gonna seem weird. Because it is. Oh, I see what it was.
Not enough energy.
Because I had a hatchery. Okay, is it... It's got to be either a Nidus worm or Mutus.
Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
I think my attack timing is going to be too late if it's Mutas, which it
You're gonna
looks
need a
like
tad
it's going to
bit
be.
more energy. Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
Mutation complete.
Oh no, this is really good for us.
Our army be scrapping.
He's going to be like, this guy's hacking.
Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. We hulked this out.
We're going to commit to killing this base. What the fuck are we doing right now? Oh, it is going to be Mutas. What the hell?
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
I legitimately don't even understand what is happening right now. Feels like all of my commands are just fucked.
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping.
Now, how many mutas is he actually making is the question. I also realize now...
Field depleted. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Your forces are under attack. Our army be
insufficient Vespine gas.
The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
We need more style.
I mean, overlords.
Let's not shoot our own.
Under attack.
By which I mean, sure, let's shoot our own overlord.
Evolution. Insufficient Vespine gas.
So this is a... I really hope he doesn't build mutas or banelings kind of situation. We are playing very riskily.
Our army be scrapping.
But it is going to kind of pay off. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Mutation complete. We evolved. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, do we want that?
Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
That has achieved nothing for us. And now we've... Yeah, no, we're fucked. We played like a total donkey. Off of like... God, this game was so won. What a fucking throw. We tried to play so avant-garde. I fucked up so many fights. Just straight up mismicroing them. How did we lose this? How did we not just win the game here is the other question. Really, 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 really bad stuff from us. Truly, truly atrocious. I don't know, man. Womp womp. Yeah, I just can't be consistent. Can't do it. Biddly biddly bip. Ooh, looks like round 4 is ready. Ah, yeah, I figured. I was pretty sure I knew who this was after the first bit. Are there no games you can stream right now? Just now, there are some. Just now, there are some. Creature Full Heart could be fun. Jon Snow Pangi. Starkiller Silky. Maples Foxer. Wow, 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 wow. If mainstream doesn't get... Actually, I think we'll just do Maples Foxer anyways. Maples Foxer does seem like a banger. Guys, keep in mind Maples drank 2 whole beers last night. So what you're saying is he's a total write-off. Completely no chance, no shot. Oh, God, it is so frustrating when I can't do the stuff that I know I want to, need to do. It is very frustrating. Old man problems. I think your mechanics are a lot better than mine, though. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Like, it feels like I'm literally, like, can't get out of my own way. Hey, welcome, Dave Testa. Yeah, Foxer's kind of cooking. He's kind of cooking. Well, not kind of. He is cooking. I think Roddy might be covering Maples Foxer. In which case, we will grab... Probably grabs... I think we'll grab Starkiller Silky. Oh, unless it already started. No, it didn't. Yeah, so either mainstream is doing Maples Foxer or Roddy will cover it. 26 years in this game. I mean, I have 15 years in this game. But, my hands have, like, I've always had fine motor skills issues. Like, as a kid, yeah. It's been a big problem in my life. I was actually on a call with my mom yesterday. And she was like, oh, like, I know you used to really struggle with that. But I'm glad you're, like, you know, doing better with that now. And I'm like, I'm doing not as bad. Not as bad. Definitely not good. Wish you kept playing when you were younger. Didn't even know Twitch was a thing. Damn lucky you were able to play guitar. Oh. Yeah, it probably helps a lot. All right, Silky versus Starkiller. CVZ, best of 3, Swiss round 4. I don't think we're yet in a position where we know who's going to be making it through, but we do have a lot of players at 2-1 right now. We've got 10 players at 2-1 right now. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. And a couple that could claw their way back to 2-2. I think it's going to take a minimum of 4 series wins to make it into top 8. But that would be really interesting if it actually only takes 4 wins. Gresvan. Gresvan is going to be a cheeky ZVZ map. I think I just don't have enough patience with myself either. As a player. Like, I'm not kind enough to myself. But I think that gets into a whole other bag of worms. Bag of worms? Can of worms. Yeah, bag of worms too. I don't know why you're keeping your worms in a bag, but to be frank, that's got to be the best way to store them. No way anything's better than that. Bum, 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 bum. Good map? Yeah, it's not a bad map. It's pretty decent. Groups winners match, losers match, group finals. Groups finals. Oh, so they're going to run all 4 groups simultaneously. Oh, wow. So I guess you'll, like, get assigned to a group. I need to grab some water, by the way. You put your worms wherever they feel most comfortable? Exactly. They seem to love it in a bag. Not a lot of ventilation in those pockets. Unlikely. Oh, Starkiller just arrived. You know, I need to refill my water anyways. We gotta be quick about this, but we will be back. 1.5 minutes. We'll get into it. Oh, Starkiller didn't join anyways. We're good. You guys won't miss much. All right. We're a few seconds in the game, but don't worry. We are into it in just a moment. Best of 3, ZVZ. Here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Silky. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. In the teal for Maturino, it's Starkiller. What timing was this on the pool? I think this was a 15 or 16 pool. Oh, shit. Is he doing the build I do? Speedling type play? It's a build I stole off of Raynor. Raynor used to play this build against Bly. Because Bly, it's very good if your opponent doesn't go Banelings. Very, very good if your opponent doesn't go Banelings. Do worms need much air? That's a good question. I'm not sure, Desolate Cheese. He is going to go up to 8 lings. Nope, nope. That was just 6 lings, but there was a delay on the next set. Da-doy. Da-doy. Not going to try and sneak them across the map, which is kind of surprising. Silky didn't go straight up to 21 drones, which means he will have 1 extra larva in the pocket. There we go. He is going to be going up to 6 lings. This is much easier to manage when you're dealing with this from your opponent. Starkiller. Okay. Did kind of resaturate this a little bit. With the lings not all paired up for Starkiller, this is not as effective as it could be. Oh, and a bit of a trap right here on these lings. Oh, the surround. Oh, that is what we call a pimp play. That was very clean. Oh, that was sick. 4 lings for 1. He did build 1 extra set of lings. Silky, by the way, full vision of the ramp of his opponent. Finally, Starkiller going to move. He should bring this other queen to help push this back. If he had done so, he might have been able to get enough damage to maybe get a kill. Roach Warren coming up at the main base. This is gonna be an all-in. Starkiller's on just 24 drones, building a crap ton of overlords. Gonna be going up to 60 supply. 60 free supply. And gonna be able to... Well, he's gonna be able to commit to a big all-in. Is what he's gonna be able to do. Silky building his own Roach Warren. He is continuing to drone. Oh, link speed has completed now for both players. That is a scout on a lack of drones. That's a scout on the roaches. That's huge. That's huge getting the scout on that. He is not over-droned. He's up 8 workers, but that is not too many. It does mean he needs to defend this pretty cleanly without losing much. But I do like this position. Double spine right next to each other at the front. So, I mean, there's actually nothing wrong with this. Unless your opponent builds Ravagers, which Starkiller might. Although Starkiller is droning, actually, during all this. He's added an Evo chamber in the... Oh, in the wall. Okay. Silky does see it. The only thing is they're at the front. But it actually limits the surface area. This might be better. Limits the surface area for the lings. Will be a cancel on 1 spine, but... Realistically, I think Silky wants to cancel this spine. He did cancel his 3rd base, though. Should have probably noted that from the get-go. Starkiller droning pretty hard. Oh, this is going to be a free Roach. Are we going to see if we can intercept this on the way back? No, we're going to get into the natural and try and kill some drones. At the very least, get a scout. And it will be a lot of dead lings. A queen potentially going down. Oh, he will get that. Okay, just barely. Almost pulled back too early. Oh, sneaky. Bane Morph is not so sneaky after all.
Our forces are under attack.
If Starkiller loses to this, this would be very sad. Because he has full vision of it right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Baneleys are coming in. Huh! Oh, he didn't see it. He did not see it. It was right there. Oh, that is so painful. All right, we're just going to do that so we can see vision again if we ever want to check it. Oh, man, that one hurts. Happens to the best of us. And that's the pressure of LAN right there. Even if you maybe have vision of it, sometimes you don't notice. That's why it's always good to put your opponent under the gun if you can. Starkiller now finds himself massively behind. He was already a little bit behind, I think, in this game. But the +1 missile timing is... It can be a big difference. It can be a big difference maker. Will he try and go straight into +2 missile? I think that's got to be the play. Oh, it's going to be Carapace. I mean, that is the faster upgrade. Cost the same amount. Ooh. I mean, Silky might just be too far ahead for it to matter anyways, honestly. If we're being totally honest. Fancy myself an honest man. Silky might actually just kill him with +1 in roach speed. I mean, he's up 9 drones, which means he's obviously mining quite a bit more, both minerals and gas. I mean, you're just producing more roaches. Period. And this was not prepared for in the slightest. So he already loses a couple roaches at the outset. There is no roach speed or +1 missile, and Starkiller's going to be able to get a good jump on this army for the next couple seconds as a result of that. But even with that good jump, Silky still has the 9-worker lead. But it might mean that this game doesn't end now. Oh, even then, it's still 10 roaches for 9. Guess because he lost a couple roaches on the bottom side before the fight even started. Silky could have waited 10 or 15 seconds. And I really do think he could have just won the game outright there. But he is still 10 workers up. He's going for the +2 missile himself. Starkiller has to attack, is the thing. And Silky, I don't see him losing this game. Now, if these roaches, even with 6 roaches missing, the army supply advantage is so significant. And the Spine Crawler going to help out a lot. Worms drown in the rain. Oh, that's true. They do. Yeah, you're right about that. They have to come to the surface. So they do need to breathe. Yeah, I mean, this is simple math, my lads. My lads and lasses. See, this ball of roaches is a bigger ball than this ball of roaches. And when you bounce them off of each other, this ball of roaches will bounce further away. Obviously, jacking up a ramp is not ideal. Oh, even more not ideal is eating your own biles. But even still, I think the numbers are a little bit too skewed. It's close. That +1 carapace is not enough of a difference maker, though. And we are going to see Silky powering through. Even if he doesn't win right this instant, which actually he will. He just will win this instant. Yeah, too much. Too much to handle. Too hot to handle. Drones pull into the fight. They are not enough to turn it. Silky, too clean mechanically. Starkiller with some neat little strats. But not going to be enough there. I forgot we left the camera on. That's fine. Pop, 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 pop. Once again, this is SC4ALL. Have any of the matches in the 4th round concluded yet? I don't think so. Silky Starkiller. If Starkiller wins this one, he moves to 4-0. If Silky wins this one, he moves to 3-1. Hope we see Dreams and Scars today, the map. I mean, to be frank, I was really surprised we already saw one of the 4-player maps. We saw Fear and Faith twice already. One of them was a PvP, the other one was a ZVT. I must not know what they're doing with the vetoes. Because I was really surprised. Unless they just kind of agreed, like, can we get some SC for some next year? Maybe. Maybe. Welcome Patches. Welcome Yammers. Welcome Thorn. Foxer and Maples. Oh, you know what? We can toss that up. Take a quick peek at that while we wait for stuff. Oh, what a timing to jump in there. Maples kills a Widowmine drop. Well, that's a pretty nice one. Yeah. As far as timing on when to jump into a map, that was about the best timing you could have asked for. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Silky in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Maturino's Starkiller. I loved your base. Just kidding, I really didn't. Starkiller base was so silly. Seriously, how did the funding for Starkiller base go unnoticed? How could it possibly have gone unbidden? By the way, this is going to be a 14, 13, 12, isn't it? Yeah, this is a Scarlet build. This is the Scarlet build. We are going to ling all in. Yeah. That's kind of sick. Will this work? This is a cheeky play. Wow, we are really delaying our Overlord here. Extractor tricking. Now, what is the timing on when this hatchery finishes? This could look like an Extractor trick 15 hatch, 15 pool. Will Silky recognize what this build is? Now, on Persephone, in theory, you can go straight into the main base with your Overlord. With your first Overlord. That is not what we're going to see. But what we usually see is a beeline for the ramp, or at least more of a beeline for the natural expansion. But it looks like Silky wanted to keep tabs on other stuff. 8 lings being sent across. Okay, is he just gonna send the lings immediately? No rally just yet. Okay, no, he is... Wait. Yeah, no, he's just rallying back. This is a... Oh, man, this is such a weird little build. Because this is faking... This is a deep meta build. I'll explain... Oh, that's a great concave. I'll explain afterwards what I think the mindset or the goal of this was from Starkiller. So this is a weird build off an Extractor Trick 15 Hatch 15 pool. And the game plan behind it is that you are pretending to just put pressure on with the lings, and it's gasless, and then you drone crazy hard. And you hope to find damage with that first 8, or in some cases 10 lings. In this case, he's faking that, but actually it's a speedling all in. Now, there is a spine crawler in really good position. Silky also building a Bailey nest behind this, but, I mean, if you lose the hatchery, you are in trouble. But these queens... Oh, this is good. Really good positioning from Silky. Maximizing the value of what he's got. Spine crawl on the high ground is going to complete. There's a lot of lings for Starkiller. Can he still get the kill on this base? He's killed a lot of his opponent's lings. Oh, he needs to kill that, but there is going to be a transfuse soon. Will it be in time? I don't think so. Ling speed has concluded. He gets the kill on the hatch. Is that enough? He loses literally everything, but no injects from Silky. Hatchery down, 2 spine crawlers built, and Starkiller has taken the worker lead. Starkiller, though, no wall at home. Oh, Roach Warden in the weirdest little spot. Huh. No beginning of a wall. It's going to be a big Baneling bust. He needs a wall against this. He needs a wall against this, full stop. He's going to try and counterattack with these lings. I think Silky maybe just kills him here. This needed to be a full wall at the front, and it wasn't. Banelings are numerous. They blow up a ton of lings there. Counterattack lings from Starkiller is trying to distract as much as anything. He comes down the ramp. That's not it. That's not it. He loses both queens just before transfuse available. Starkiller's dead. He's about to lose way too much. Nice little bait on the Baneling. And roaches will pop out. And he does get the full cleanup here. Hang on. Is he dead? Maybe not. Maybe a bit of a hold the phone moment. Oh, no, we do not need to follow the observer. Ooh, that was almost a huge Baneling detonation. Starkiller is actually able to drone very effectively. Oh, man, losing those two queens was huge. Ooh, that was a manual Baneling detonation. Starkiller actually did have a big chance right there to run by as the spines were still burrowing and the Baneling was just started to be morphed. Oh, this counterattack links on the other side of the map is so nice. Two drones already good. Getting the third one, not going to happen. Oh, but he gets a third one anyways on the other side. And that will reassert Silky's lead in this game. ZVZ is such a fun, crazy, ketamine-fueled matchup. Absolute insanity. Now Silky's hatch is done. He's up a couple drones. He's going to start mining from that hatchery as well. And these spines provide a ton of safety for him to drone super hard. And this is a super, super weird scenario. Since the Dodgers beat your Phillies. The Dodgers have been a really, really good team. I love this queen hold position right here, by the way. Oh, nice job right there from Starkiller. But there's the counterattack on the other side again, and that is what the spines have allowed. 4 more drones. The difference right now in the worker count is 100% off the back of the 2 ling counterattacks that have come in. 3 drones for the first one, 5 for the second. Starkiller is going to drone back up here. Kind of surprised Silky is building so many roaches and is not going into a lair. He's going for Carapace here. But not saturating this third gas just yet. You can use Carapace to counteract +1 missile. And then use that in turn to let the lings surround your opponent's roaches. Then you go for +1... biles. Corrosive biles on the center mass, the clump of roaches. Starkiller, though. He's going 1-1 roach. This is what I think of when I think of Starkiller, by the way. I think of him doing this kind of thing. Welcome, Zelane. Silky, by the way, with some very nice Overlord spread. Starkiller a little bit incomplete in regards to the vision he has. In fact, he doesn't see this coming at all. He's going to see this basically when it arrives at his base. And this is not meant to do anything. But I think it's just going to win the game if he went for it. Funnily enough. Starkiller. Oh, God, it's the supply block. I was like, why is he not building roaches? He's at the drone count he wants to be. It's because he's supply blocked. I do think the correct strategic decision is right for Silky is to just back away. Starkiller is going to get a decent little scout here. +1 Carapace will complete for Silky. And Silky scouts what his opponent's doing. When you're up against such a tricky player like Starkiller, it is difficult to make the correct moves. Now, Silky is actually down in workers. But he's mining off of his third base already. And we are going to be getting to a situation very soon. Actually, Starkiller's still got a lot of minerals in his main base. I guess because he was forced to stop mining for a decent bit of time, as well as didn't have full saturation in the main completely. But once that starts to dry... Actually, by the time that starts to dry out, this hatchery is going to be just about done. No, well, there's one mineral patch that's about to expire. Ooh, this is the Starkiller special, though, going straight into the double upgrades, the 2-2. Silky, I wonder if he recognizes that he will basically need to go with his own 1-1 and roach speed timing. I mean, roach speed is done for him. But the thing is, Silky has the capability of scouting, seeing that these two Evos are active, and seeing that the 1-1 is done for his opponent by clicking on his opponent's roaches. Silky's going to go for it regardless, though. There's no vision. Starkiller is down a little bit in supply. Well, he's down a lot in supply. He's down a little bit in... No, he's way down in army supply, actually. And Silky is going to get a better jump on his opponent's units. Ravagers will morph in, but they're a little bit late to the party. Starkiller does have a +1 missile advantage, but it's about to disappear. And it looks like Silky's about to do a magic trick of his own and make his opponent disappear completely from this game and from this series. Silky finds his timing. He was very committed off 40 drones, and Starkiller really had no idea. And it is going to be a Game 2 victory for Silky. Starkiller, yeah, he's just thinking about it. GG well played is called. Silky puts himself back on track to make it into the top 8. Going up to a 3-1 scoreline, whereas Starkiller will drop down to a 3-1 scoreline. And I know that quality of opponent matters in this format. So this is kind of a big deal. Oh, there's a venue stream. Oh, this is the same one that I have up. Okay, they changed the camera. Cool. Oh, they got Geralt on the couch. Who's he with, though? Is that Mizenhauer? And the temple? Oh, wow. Oh, no. Never mind. For a second, I thought round 4 was already done. It's like, damn, that's fast. Nope. Nope. GG. So Maples and Foxer are the only two players that are undefeated still, and they are duking it out right now. Okay, we're gonna pop the clean feed on. Oh, I didn't even realize they've got the... They've already got the logo on there. All right. Foxer is up 1-0 over Maples. Ooh, that's quite nice for him. Hey, welcome, City. SC4ALL. SC4ALL. All. Oh. What is happening right now in the Brood War stuff? Artosis dropped a series to Gypsy. Ooh. Gypsy and Striker now the only ones that are undefeated. Oh, looks like Roddy is also thrown up the clean feed. Looks like we're all in the clean feed now, which is a little bit unfortunate. Is there another match that I could grab? Vast, by the way. Jon Snow, Silky, J-Mac, all at 2-1. What's happening with Vast and Warren? Yeah, they're both at 2-1. Wonder how that one is going. Oh, wow. They're in a 19-minute game. Warren, once again, on paper, one of the players that I would think would be a big favorite. Oh, look at that. We've got Pestruzzi on Oats Enjoyer. I haven't watched Oats in a while, but he is a very fun streamer. So I'm pretty sure whoever wins this one will move up to just a pretty much guaranteed victory. Or sorry, guaranteed top 8. Not necessarily 100%, but it's... I mean, 4 and 2 is not a guarantee for sure. There's too many players that are at 2-1 right now. You're very, very close to guaranteeing it, though. Especially if Foxer wins 2-0. Because he would have not yet dropped a map. Really nice showing from Matty Ice. Hellions will get deflected. Oh, Maple stepping a little bit too far. That force field is good, but he's still going to lose the sentry. A very, very good force field, though. Oh, and he actually gets the kill on that Reaper as well. That's quite nice. Hyperflight Rotors, Banshees. Cool as hell. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, Loco. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great stream. What was on the docket today? What were we doing? We covering some of the what do you call it? Video games. Video games. Playing Darkest Dungeon 1 again after years. Imagine playing video games as an adult. Cringe. Unbelievable. Just imagine that. Darkest Dungeon is, I've never played it, but it's pretty fun, no? It's like a really, really enjoyable little experience. Jon Snow did beat Pangi, by the way, which is quite big. Full Heart beat Creature. Oh, that's pretty painful for Creature. Creature dropping to 2-2. And Full Heart going to be... Does that move Full Heart up to 3-1? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's really, really nice for Full Heart. Especially with Creature being, I think, going into this... Yeah, he was the 7th seed. That is a really nice result for Full Heart. Now he puts himself kind of in prime position to make it into the playoffs. Will depend a lot on who his next two opponents are. Oh, that blink forward almost getting a kill on the Banshee. He canceled Banshee speed, no? That is not a speed Banshee unless I'm absolutely insane. Which, I mean, we all know that I am, but... Pretty sure. Think you'd like it? Solid streaming game? Oh, yeah, I'll give it a try. I do need, it's definitely a good thing to have a relaxing game. A lot of tanks being made, by the way, by Foxer. Going up to 4 tanks already. No additional racks, though. Oh.
Game paused.
We got a little peepee. Just a small little pause coming in. I guess we... Oh. And there's Tempo. And Mizenhauer. And Garrett. Geralt. Garrett. His name's not Garrett. Not Garrett at all. It'd be funny to just start calling him Garrett. Oh, we're back in? Yes, we are. Okay, cool. Does need that combat shields upgrade. Would love to get a glance at the main base. See what is going on exactly. That is quite a few Marines that are going to have stim. He does have double tech lab, right? Yeah, he does. So I think that might have just been an oversight from Foxer, but it's a pretty painful one. No third CC just yet. Oh, Maples. Okay. Foxer actually could have threaded the needle right there, but he's going to unload. Observer does survive. That is a lot of charge lots there. Foxer, ooh, a little bit messy on the load unload. Cost him a Marine or two. Not the worst thing, but it does hurt when, I mean, you are trying to get damage done. Even though it is going to be a third CC, it is late. It is a very late third CC. You really want to keep that Protoss a little bit further down. God, that combat shields is really, really rough late. Oh, that is a really nice little move from Maples. Baits out the scan, gets the save, and kills a Marine or two. Oh, man, that Observer staying alive. Maples starting up Storm. Fourth Nexus on the way. There is some complaint from Protoss players right now, and there may be a solid amount of validity to it. That once it gets to late game now, it is going to be pretty difficult to deal with a super late game Terran. I mean, onions make me sad. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not in charge of the Brood War stuff. I understand the frustration, though. Oh, that was like 3 Zealots for 2 tanks. That is kind of brutal. I mean, Brood War is not the main event at this tournament. I understand, though. It's obviously not having that one played on stream sucks a little bit. That sucks a lot, even. There's not a crazy amount of Brood War tournaments in general, so yeah. I wouldn't be well. I mean, Artosis might show the games later himself. Oh, is that going to be... Okay, no. Not another dead tank. This is going to be a nuisance, though. Is there supply for a Warpin in the main base? No, but there's going to be a lot of dead medevacs in the middle. We do have the Observers. A little caught with the army. Very messy little situation right here. War Prism will get cleaned up, I think. Drop on the other side of the map is going to be a nuisance here. He does get a Warpin of a High Templar. Drops the energy recharge on it. And that is going to be enough to clear up this army. Oh, the Marauder. I was like, man, what is that medevac doing? It's not healing any of the Marines. Oh, my God. These probes getting sent across the map. Very, very messy little situation. Kind of all over the place. Yeah, very messy. Foxer, though, is going to find an army that does not have any Zealots in it. Colossus trying to be added in. There was a double robo transition. Maples will be able to warp in some Zealots here. Foxer, though, has a bit of an opportunity. Oh, that is a High Templar that was just energy recharged. Foxer says, okay, got to back away. But he's up 30 army supply right now. He's still pretty even in economy. Only 7 workers down. Obviously, mules are an option. Although you may want to save scans for the fights that are happening. Maples. Ooh, gonna have that shield battery depowered. Zealots trying to warp in behind this. They will get taken down rather quickly. High Templar actually almost dying to its own storm. Not really getting a whole lot of value with that storm. Maples, though, does look like he's going to be able to hold here. Not enough medevac healing. Not enough juice in those heal buses. Foxer, he's got a lot of gas in the bank right now. Where are those SCVs going? Are they... Oh, he's landing a 4th CC. He built it, like, in the main. It is flying quite far. Sensor tower does get taken down. We do have Vikings in production. 3-2 upgrades on the way for Maples. And we do not have the 2-2 started up just yet. Just now gets that +2 weapons. But if... Ah, man. There is a big chance of a 3 upgrade advantage for multiple important, crucial fights. Crucial. DTs. Oh, okay. They run into a missile turret. Very unfortunate right there. But big storms on the main army. There are 3 Colossus here. Tanks in the backfield are going to be firing away. Will that be enough? Oh, man. Those Marauders getting cooked. They were overstimmed. Ghosts are tanky, but not against Colossus. It ends up with a bunch of Ghosts left over against 3 Colossus. The Vikings do show up, though, and force this back. Nice Prism Micro to save some of those Colossi. Oh, man, we've got an ad coming soon. Yeah. I'm out of snoozes. Oh, no, we just got one. We just got one off cooldown. Oh. Ooh, DT Blink. Oh, man, this could be a brutal anti-timing for Foxer. He is almost about to push into his opponent's 3-2 timing. Did they not make with Game Heart? I don't think they did. Big EMPs, though. He's hitting just before the +3 weapons and +2 armor came online. And it did finish up during that fight, but he lost one of the Colossus, lost a lot of important units. Now Foxer is up 40 army supply. He's going to get a kill on this 5th base off the back of that successful fight. Does not want to keep pushing, though, down 3 upgrades. That is for sure the case. Definitely wants to wait until that +2/+2 kicks in. Oh, loses 3 Ghosts and just 2 Colossus volleys. Damn, that was a lot of damage. That light change to the Ghosts. Really putting in work. Foxer, though, 5th command center now being built on location, and now his 2-2 will complete. And that is going to be... Well, that's going to be big problems for Maples. Maples' big advantage was the upgrade advantage. And it's now down to just a single upgrade advantage. Down from 3. Tanks being ferried around the battlefield. Kind of cute. Medevacs are once again so out of energy. And there's only 2 on the field. No, sorry, 3? 3 on the field. Fox are starting to float a fair bit of moolah. As the observer points out, not yet starting his 3-3. Oh, EMP comes in. A Colossus try to flank, but the Vikings are going to do work here. Already getting 1 Colossus kill. No Prism to ferry those Vikings, or ferry those Colossi around. Maple's going to lose 2 more Colossus very quickly. Blink DTs into the fight. Scans come in, though. That means there's no escape. 1 DT managed to get out of range and immediately walks back into the scan. All the DTs go down, and Foxer is going to punch his ticket. Put himself up at 4080. I am... Well, am I sure? Ah, hang on. Hang on. I mean, he's way ahead in economy now. Way ahead in infrastructure and in just about every aspect in this game except the upgrades. But Maples does survive and holds his 5th base. This might not be completely over yet. Foxer, though, is landing a 6th base now. I think the audio might be way behind. Just guessing. But it's hard to say. Orange 1. True. The Netherlands. Powerful country, yep. So I'm guessing they're They're talking about the upgrades, probably. No +2 ship weapons. 4 medevacs on the way at once. Okay. That is gonna solve the energy crisis for those medevacs. They might be talking about the fact that there is no healing upgrade. Energy upgrade. Caduceus reactor for the medevacs. But is Foxer the new GOAT? Important question. And the answer might surprise you. It's Psha. Yeah. Liberator. Not even going to be able to kill that one Stalker. Despite getting shots while it was warping in. Just enough shield battery healing to keep it alive. Oh, he tries to drop ghosts on the army. That does not work to get the EMPs he was looking for. Ooh, Blink TT's on the other side. If he can snipe this planetary, break this position, he will be able to do so. +3 DTs do not mess around. That's going to be a fair number of dead SCVs as well. Foxer, though, is shutting down that mining on the middle base. Recall, saving the majority of those DTs. That's a nice little recall. +3 armor going to complete for the Protoss. And however, though, bigger deal, 3-3 for the Terran. Going to kick in, and that's going to bring the setup to even. Which is, well, better for Foxer than it's been for the majority of this game, actually. Last like 10 minutes. 8 minutes at minimum. Ooh, Storm on those Vikings. Oh, he stacks it. Oh my god, he just put 3 Storms in the same place. Not exactly ideal from Maples, but once again, those nerves maybe getting to him. Foxer has the numbers on the top side. He will lose another planetary, but that's not going to matter if your opponent cannot even contest your army. And that is kind of the case on this top side. Foxer loses the battle on the bottom, but will win the war on this map. Starkiller vs. Foxer if Foxer wins. I'm not 100% sure. Who has Foxer not played yet? Also, why does it list Starkiller as 4-0? He did not win. He lost versus Silky. Starkiller is not 4-0. He is 3-1. We are going to see an arc on the last couple of units here. Not enough by any means to hold any longer. GG, Foxer. Hot, hot, hot. Is Foxer the new GOAT? Ad break? Yes. Thank you for the reminder. Third Earth. It got fixed okay? Oh, okay. Yeah, I needed to refresh challenge. So it'll either be... It probably still will be Foxer versus Starkiller. Maybe Jon Snow. Jon Snow. Foxer is... he is grooving. It's kind of wild that one of the closer matches I've seen of Foxer so far has actually been his match versus... Pangi. One of his games versus Pangi. All right, we will be right back. Oh, yeah, that's a big win for Foxer. Foxer he is on fire today. What's happening with JMac and Berry Crunch? Not too sure. Not too sure. Not too sure. Yeah. All right, let's pop the whatchamacallit. I guess Pangi wants to make the top 8. I mean, I'm sure he does. I'm sure they all do. But I don't think he's got a... Well, he doesn't have a terrible chance. He's at 2-2. Who has he played? Who has he beaten? He lost to Jon Snow. He beat Big Ryan G. Lost to Foxer. Beat Pardes. Yeah, no. He's at 2-2, but it's a 2-2 scoreline that is not... like, it doesn't help him much, if that makes any sense. It's not as valuable of a 2-2 scoreline as somebody that's beaten one of the higher seeds with their 2 victories. Let's see. Vast. Oh, Vast is not in a better position, really, either. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure, once again, how this exactly works. Like, what the first tiebreaker is. Hey, welcome, Geek Zord. Okay, we'll be right back. We will be right back. So I think the numbers are that one player with a 4-2 record will miss the top 8. Really? That's actually not that many. That's not that many. Cover Barry, please. Is nobody covering Barry? Are they still playing? Or did they just finish? If they're still going to play a match, then yeah, we'll cover. It's just them and another match remaining. Winning five series is through? Oh, 100%. 100%. There's no way that if you win 5 series with everyone except for Foxer already with a series loss, there's no way that winning 5 isn't enough. I'm pretty sure as it is, Foxer is already he might already be mathematically through because the opponents he's played have been very good. He's beaten Maples, Silky, and Pangi, and Benefit. Benefit is not super high. Yeah, Benefit's at 24th right now. But Maples and Silky are at 2 and 3 in the rankings, and Pangi's at 10th. So in terms of strength of opponents, yeah, I don't see a world actually where he doesn't make it. Oh. Okay, looks like yeah, looks like Berry Crunch and JMac just concluded. Losing 3 maps is out, winning 5 maps is through. Foxer moment. Foxer cooking. 2 minutes, 15 seconds ad break. I actually had to run it at 3 minutes. So you only got 2 minutes, 15. That means it didn't go through completely. How you doing, Mixu? You gonna bust out some absolutely sick strats on Habitation Station? Big Joe Logs. That is a wild name. Absolutely wild name. Oh. Yeah, there's still actually a lot of players that can theoretically still win, finish with 4 series wins. But the chance of it is very low. I think, actually, I'm not 100% sure. I don't really know exactly how. So 3-1 players. Stefano is doing bronze to GM, and I just beat him in diamond too. How do you know he's doing bronze to GM? Is he streaming? That would be absolutely crazy if he was streaming. You asked him? I mean, that would be cool if he is. Well, oh. Is it an account named Stefano? Because I think it's, well, I'm going to guess that it's a fake, but I don't want to take the air out of your tires. You know, I don't want to ruin your moment. I think that that's probably potentially a fake Stefano. Go Stefano with 300 APM. Like with the Go Clan, I mean, yeah, no, the Go Clan is definitely Stefano as far as I can tell. Capital G, capital O. If he's in that clan. If he's in that clan. But Stefano, not a crazy amount of time ago, like within when Berlingrad was in the map pool, he did beat Showtime and Clem on the ladder. $300 APM is not necessarily... Oh, look at that. Look at that Foxer. Look at that Foxer with the... showing off the guns. There he is. Man, the myth, the legend. Stefano is one of those players that was so mechanically good. It depends on what kind of build you had. Because if you had a really tricky build, there is a chance. There is a chance that you caught him off guard. We all, it's possible. And it would be a really cool thing. Swiss round 5 coming up. Coming up. And maybe it was the real Stefano. Hey, there's Trigger. Look at that, he's showing up on cam. Very cool. Who is that incredibly tall person he just hugged? Hey, Max Angel as well. Wait, is that Neeb? Oh my god, is that Neeb in the background? No, that is absolutely definitely not Neeb. That is definitely not Neeb. That is just a guy with brown hair. Nope. 3-minute speed timing? There's a chance then. It could have been. Could have been the man, the myth, the legend. Yes, Geralt is there on the screen right now. I think. Let me see. Yep, that's him. That's him with his back like partially turned. Oh, I mean, what are we doing here with this thing? Oh, we're just carrying something. Something. All right, we're gonna run another minute and a half of ads because we have no mutes on that. Geralt probably claustrophobia in this room. Nice. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. Wait, do we have a little bit of a break right now? No, but there will be a hold after... Wait. Yeah, sorry, the group match 1 is scheduled to start at, I believe, 3:30 p.m. Yeah, you know what? You might have caught him. You might have caught Stefano, and you're just like, oh. He was like, you got me. She shot me. She shot me. Boom, boom. Oh, okay. Round 5 is ready. So it is going to be Foxer versus Starkiller. Yep. Maples versus Berry Crunch. Ooh. Silky versus Full Heart. Jon Snow versus Warren. I think we'll go Maples versus Berry. But wouldn't be surprised if I'm not the only one in there. Pangi getting a very easy opponent in the next round. He's getting... Wow. He's getting a 1-3 opponent. Damn. That is... I mean, no offense to Mango Row, but looking at Mango Rock, they're a Gold League player. Pangi getting a very fortunate draw. All but guaranteeing him a 3-2 scoreline. What happened with Berry Crunch and... Oh, Berry Crunch 2-0 J-Mac. That puts Berry Crunch, I think, at 3-1. Need to refresh. Don't think it's all up to date. Yes, that is correct. Warren and Jon Snow will be a banger, actually. Winner of that, I think, based on strength of opponents, will all but guarantee them into the playoffs. That'll bring them to 4 wins. Who is J-Mac up against? Oh, okay. Well, okay. Yeah, so there are going to be some players that will play 1-3. That's got to be a Smurf. I don't think so necessarily. Oh. Okay, we are in to Maples versus Berry Crunch. There's going to be a PVT. Best of 3 Swiss round 5. Winner of this one, I think... Yeah, winner of this one basically guarantees themselves into the playoffs. What is does TB mean tiebreaker? Does Maples... Does that mean he has the tiebreaker on, like, 3... What does that mean? I don't understand. I don't understand what that means. I would assume tiebreaker, but who knows? Maples, Berry Crunch. Oh, damn. Maple... Oh, wow. Berry Crunch pretending to be random. Being a little cheeky. Here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Gosu. It is Maples. Maples the Aples. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. It is...
Game paused.
Berry Crunch. Okay, we've got into it. It's immediately paused. I wonder if they're like... Somebody wants us to stream this or something. Oh, never mind.
Game resumed.
It's number of match wins against tied opponents. Ah. Okay. So that's what it means by tiebreakers. Okay. Thank you, VU. Appreciate it. Is Artosis actually casting down, though, now? That's kind of cool. Do you know when they're having a lunch break? Apparently, they had the lunch break, like, at the beginning of the day. So I have no idea. I would recommend eating, like, now, though. If you are concerned about your stuff. Because it seems like they want to go... Well, first of all, it seems like they're pretty behind schedule. Yeah. Yeah. From what I can tell. Going to be a 1-Rax expand on the high ground. Maples. Gate Cyber. I am Lord. Yeah. I am Lord. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Oh, where are these probes going? Hello? Oh. Accidentally canceled his second Reaper shot of the volley. Why is there... Yeah, why is there a... Oh, he thinks this is a 1-base all-in. That's the only thing that makes sense. Or a proxied second barracks. Maple's a little bit scared. Twilight Council going to get scuted. Would have been safer. Oh, he's going to lose this probe. He would have saved it if he had sent it down to the shield battery. That's 2 probes for a Reaper. Far better than you should be able to get, realistically. Get lunch and dinner now. You're probably going to be playing till midnight. Oh, that's a great scout. He sees the starport, the factory, and the command center. A little bit of a misjudgment of where to put the buildings there from Berry Crunch. Meanwhile, double adept. Well, if he shades... Oh, he does see the second barracks. Okay. Not a crazy thing getting to know the timing of that, but it's nice. It's nice. Oh. Marine's schmoving forward. He is going to lose a Marine to these adepts. So nice control from Maples. Maples. Oh, looks like he wants to re-engage. He gets another Marine. Oh, and now he's into the main. Oh, Adept Man goes zoom. He goes skibbity riz. 67. So he takes down 2 SCPs. Jesus, what's wrong with me? Oh, can he get the kill? Oh, they pump faked. He gets away with the 2 adepts, though. Wow. That is extremely nice. Meanwhile, Stalker's on the other side of the map. Blink is not yet done. And it's not going to be done for another 30 seconds, but... Oh. Barry. We're F2ing. We're F2ing. And we are being tortured to death by 2 adepts. Oh, my God. He gets more SCVs. Ay. We're F2ing hard. And that will mean that Blink is nearly done by the time this drop gets in. Somehow that threaded the needle of missing a lot of the vision here. 1 chrono and this would have been done in time for this. But as it is... Oh, he will get the kill on the second one. Oh, that's a 3-kill Widowmine, but nowhere near enough to make up for the significant damage that, well, actually, you could argue that it is close to enough. And you could argue that validly. It's actually only a 5-worker lead. I looked at the number of kills that the Adepts had and just thought it was a worse situation for Berry Crunch. The problem right now is he actually doesn't have enough to deal with this 4-gate Blink Stalker. Is that... No, that's combat shields on the side. Not having Game Hard actually does make this somewhat more thrilling. The problem right now is the army supply. Maples going to be able to blink back, get a kill on a good number of SCVs as they are pulled into the fight. Prism Micro is good from Maples so far, and he manages to blink away with the majority of the Stalkers. That was expensive for him, but now he is up 14 workers. No expansion on the 3rd just yet, but he's got the money for it, and he can make it right now. There we go. MaxPax showed us the way. You actually do not need... you do not need to be as all-in as we originally thought with 4-gate Blink Stalker. You just need to keep these units alive. You need to keep trading with them, and you need to keep macroing behind it. Maple's able to snipe down a couple of SCVs and a Marauder there. And this is starting to look... Well, this is starting to look impossible. for Berry Crunch in this game. He's going to go for a 5 racks. Oh, man. Forcing the stims is really nice. There is +1 weapons. Oh, but look at this. Look at this. Sniping a mule, sniping a couple more SCVs. More lost mining time for Berry Crunch. And he is getting very crunched. This is unfortunate. This is not a fast warp in pylon, despite being almost in range of the Nexus. Just 1 hex over, I'm quite sure. Forces another stim. And another one. There's not even enough SCVs to pull at this point. He can't even pull the boys. He just won't have enough to support his barracks. Colossus starts up. That's the first one. There's already an Immortal out. Charge is going to be done. How many? Oh my god, it's still a slow warp pylon. Just put a pylon next to it, like right here. He's going to pull the boys anyways. This will not help. Oh. Oh, quick reaction time. Oh my god. Holy crap. I don't know if he didn't see that mine, but that would have been a dead prism with 4 stalkers inside. Force field's on the ramp, going to be good. Colossus is out shortly. There's only 4 gates on the field. And for the moment, the army supplies are similar. Wouldn't mind. A little bit of friendly fire, but it could have been a lot worse. The Colossus, though, that is the end of this game. That is what this Colossus means. It means that there is nothing to be done any longer, barring a massive mistake from Maples. Maples is not going to make that mistake. Able to warp in enough units to keep the Colossus safe. GG gets called. 57 probes to 11 SCVs at the tail end. And Maples still had the army spy advantage even at that point. Well done. Mape the Ape Unga Bunga's his way forward into victory. Unto victory? Unto victory. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, based on where Maples is positioned right now. I mean, currently he's second on the leaderboard, just behind Foxer. And that's because he has tiebreakers against... Yeah, he's won all of his matches against other players that are 3-1, which is obviously very, very good. And if he does manage to close this one out, I think we can basically say that, yeah, that's Maples into the top 16. Oh, the clean feed just finished? Oh. Oh. Is this tournament only for NA in person? That is correct. But, I mean, you can absolutely join up if you're from EU as long as you're in person. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Gosu's Maples in the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top left, it is Berry Crunch. Mint Berry Crunch. One of the funnier episodes of South Park. Well, there's lots of funny episodes of South Park, if we're being honest. I am Mysterion. Blah, 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 blah. Maple's definitely settling in nicely after the... what do you call it? After the first maybe couple of struggly series. Very clean, well, just good game. Good game there versus Berry. A little bit of probe harass, just being a nuisance. I do think Maples is the comfortable favorite here. Did Maples win over Foxer? No, Foxer won that one. Foxer won that one, and he is just generally cooking. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, Stargate opener. Did it get scouted, though? No, got deflected from getting into the main base, this Reaper. Maple's going to try and zone this out. Looks like we are going to see a tech lab. I'm guessing that's on the factory. Well, this will be a dead Reaper, but it gets the scout. However, he did get 2 probe kills in the early game last game. And still, unfortunately, lost. Where Barry Crunch really struggled was dealing with those first 2 Adepts. Those first 2 Adepts absolutely wrecked him. Damn near killed him. Now, Tech Lab on the factory is, of course, going to be good for dealing with the Phoenixes. Will he go additional Cyclone, though? Will he try and do some kind of push? He is going to be supply blocked for just a moment, but Command Center will complete. That, of course, opens up a bunch of supply. Ah, it's going to be a Phoenix Colossus play. Okay. Adept's going to be Shaden back home. Shaden kill Jaden. Jesus, Trollarius. Oh my goodness. Yar. They're after me, Lucky Charms. Oh my god, somebody's got a shirt on that says no cap on the back. That is funny. After me, Crunchberries, yar. That's a very far forward shield battery. Do we have a Robo-Bay on the way yet? Not just yet. Maple's electing to grab an Immortal first. And he does see a naked Barracks. He sees a Starport producing with no add-on. And he is recognizing correctly that this is a very committed attack. This is, I think, a build that Cure has been doing a fair bit. And against that, Maple's... he doesn't want a third Nexus. He wants a Robo-Bay. He will want Colossus. There it is. There it is. Robo-Bay comes in. I do think building the Immortal first is good. I think that's good business. I think that's good business. I think that's his... that's very important. But I think the Colossus are going to be a necessity, potentially. SCV is going to pull. Stim is done. No combat shields. This is going to be a scary push. Oh, but picking off Marines, picking off a tank is huge. I would like to see him click the Marines maybe first, but he is going to get this tank. The repair is not in time. Meanwhile, lock-on comes in. There's the Stim. Big Stim. Guardian Shield going to help a ton here. Sentry should be the target, but it's not going to get focused down. And he gets the full duration of this tank finally sieging up behind this. And with Phoenixes lifting a good number of the Marines, is this going to be enough to clean this up? I think the answer is yes. One Immortal falls, but the second one is able to kill the tank. Energy recharge, not enough to keep that Immortal alive. Hang on, there's a lot of Marines still. Oh, Phoenixes, though, able to get the kill on that setup. Going to go for the Immortal instead of the Colossus here. Maple's actually floating a fair bit of cash. Oh, and that is a depowered Robo. Hang on, can Barry Crunch do this? He's up 15 army supply. He's got no medevac healing, though. And now as that Stim expires, things will get a lot scarier. I would just like to see Stalkers warped in. Stalkers warped in and try and kite as best as you can. Probe pull is going to be scary as hell here. The next stim is a big problem. Robo finally being depowered. It did take a while. There's the Stalkers. Oh, he wants that pylon. He will get the kill on it, and that's going to stop the next Immortal. Very crunchy. I think it's assuming that there's a Colossus in here, and I would be assuming the same thing. Ooh, one of those Stalkers does get taken down. The Phoenixes. I think this is the time to go. Oh, and the next medevac coming out is huge. There's going to be a shield battery up and running. Oh, that's a slow warp pylon. Oh, my God. There's the lift on the Cyclone. He actually drops it immediately. Instead goes for the medevac. We got a lift on the tank, though. Cyclone going to fall immediately. A lot of probes will go down, but Maples will break the push. And with that, he's got a crap ton of cash in the bank. Normally, that's terrible. Means your macro was very bad. But in this case, it means he can rebuild probes, build a third Nexus, continue to pump units, rebuild the Robo, even get more gas mining in order to afford that first Colossus. Even though that was a really expensive and rough hold and a very good push for Barry. Ultimately, the push is now broken. Combat shields only recently started up, so it's still not done yet. Phoenix is able to grab 6 SCVs. And now we are back to a significant worker lead in favor of Maples. He is focusing heavily on that gas mining, which is what I was kind of alluding to. And that is, of course, a great decision because, well, Barry Crunch can't afford super high-tech units. He needs to make a lot of Marines. And what beats Marines? The scissor-armed, scissor laser man. You know him, you love him. It's Mr. Colossus. Sentry's warping in. Interesting. Oh, getting an interception on this tank is huge, and he's going to get the kill. I mean, I think it's already was going to be extremely difficult for Barry Crunch. Now, I think Maples just almost guaranteed himself victory. The problem is he's on a very, very low gateway count, but the sentries here are actually going to be very good. If you can force a tank to siege, well, it's only one tank. And with one tank, you can't leapfrog. It is already in a good spot, I will say that. Extended Thermal Lance has now completed. Oh, and there's those Phoenixes intercepting the what would have been the third tank. Now there's going to be 2 Colossus out and only 1 tank on the front line for Barry. Maples. It got very scary for a moment. But he is going to be able to eventually clean this up. Phoenixes come back home. They lift the SCV, not the tank. That's an oopsie. But it does not matter, I don't think. There's a lot of Marines, and that Colossus mismicros this a little bit, but once again, still does not matter. Barry Crunch doesn't have enough. Maples, far too much. Oh. Things got very scary for a moment there. But the Canadian Protoss moves up to 4-1. Very well done. Very well done. Brilliant. Outstanding. Can't do better than a 2-0 scoreline. Barry Crunch will have to try and qualify against another 3-2 player. I got a feeling it's going to be Barry Crunch versus Pangi. Epic on camera there. Very cool. Not sure who that is. Not sure who that is. Taking a sip of his water. Wonder who Epic's talking to. Is Special there? I don't think so. I would assume it's Philly Creator. Cool, 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 cool. Eric, Nice. Can't abduct tanks, but can lift tanks. That's true. Look at that. Foxer showing up again. On camera, just flashing the guns once more. Put those away. You're going to get us in trouble. Oh, my God. He can't be stopped. Foxer and Starkiller are at 0-0. But it is Foxer that is on a gigantic bank. Has a bunch of ghosts. And has the Terran dream of mass CC. Oh, but that is a very big Funkle. No chain, though. Now the ghosts go pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Are they going pew, pew, pew enough, though? Not really. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, my God. What happened in this game? 26 Ultras are dead. Sheesh. How has that come to be? Wow, wow. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so let's refresh this one. Okay, OP Zesty has moved up to... Oh, wow, Zesty lost in the... Wait, what? What was Zesty's record? Oh, he lost to AwesomeSauce. Damn, AwesomeSauce kind of cooking. AwesomeSauce now finds himself at 3-1. Wow. Who is he up against? Oh, he's up against Creature. Oh, that's tough. Although, actually, I don't know. Creature didn't look the... it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I'm not sure. Yeah, he didn't necessarily look the strongest. But he still looked like there was a... I didn't get to see enough of his actual play. Oh. Pangi doing some kind of dance. I don't know why, but I think this is just very funny that there's a person who has just been standing there in the background of the shot, and their back is turned, and it's just red hair. It's just red hair. You just have no idea who that is. It's very funny. Request moonwalk. It would be really funny if you could talk through the camera, like one of those kitten cams, or like pet cams, where they're like, you know, you can just talk to your animals, your pets. Wow, 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 wow. I'm pretty sure that's not Scarlet. Pretty sure. Mostly because I don't think she has that color of hair. Wow. Bum, bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Roddy's covering some Brood War now. Oh, Artosis is facing off against I didn't realize Striker was a Zerg. Oh, that's sick. Brood War ZBT is actually... Okay, then Livy B. I don't think it's Livy B either. I can't say for sure, but once again, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just a person who's just hanging out at the venue. It doesn't have to be someone that's, like, involved. That could be... I think that's Dolan in the background. That could be Dolan's significant other. But even that is far more speculative. That's Dave Testa? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. I think for a while, Livy B might have been living in America, but I'm even that I'm not 100% sure on. Even that, not 100% sure about. Okay. Wait, is Rotterdam in the game? Or is he just using the main stream? Yeah, I think he's just using the main stream. Okay. Yeah, we can do that too. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like we've joined the game, and it's kind of looking over, actually, already. Unless there are lurkers, and does he need... He might need defilers as well to deal with this, and even if there are, there's vessels. I mean, this just looks like a death push, actually. This just looks like a straight-up death push. Oh, look at that cute little defense matrix. There is an Ultra out. But one Ultra is not going to make the difference. There is going to be a surround on this army. How much is in the back? Oh, that's just Mutas. Oh, he gets the vessels. But, yeah. Sunkens... Unless there's, like... If there's, like, 4 Ultras there. Yeah, maybe he holds. Especially with the snipe on the vessels. But, no, this is way too much bio. He's going to kill the third base. And... That is... far too much. I know that the supplies are super misleading in Brood War. Like, Zerg supply is always quite a bit lower. But that's not going to matter. That's not going to matter one bit. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's Alaris. That's Annie. Oh. That's Annie on the cam. That makes sense. She turned around for a moment. But you guys don't know. You're busy watching StarCraft. God, that purple blob moving across the map is just gigantic. Just absolutely massive. Without lurkers or plague or some kind of just really powerful AoE, don't know how you possibly deal with this. It looks like there's going to be a massive... Nope, that's going to be a swing around attack. Are we irradiating the ultras? We are. It will be a big flank. Those ultras are just sitting there. Just sitting there getting whittled down. Oh, oh, God, the irradiate's going to do so much damage to those lanes. There is the flank. Sunkens are going to go to work. If this had been the setup against that first push on the top side, there's a chance. Against this push, I just don't think so. That is far too many man with gun. Good engagement. Best engagement he could have hoped for, but there it is. GG. JJ tasteless. Oh. Look at that. We did we countered their transition with a transition of our own. That's funny. Okay. What we got here? What we got here? We got a minute and a half of ads is what we got here. Over here. That's really funny that Annie turned back around again. So you once again cannot see her face. That is really funny. Okay, Creature did 2-0 AwesomeSauce. JMac won their match, which moves them up to 3-2. Jon Snow Warren. That's a pretty nifty match. Oh man. Bum, 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 bum. Oh! We're getting into game two. Oh, we did a fade. Who is Pop? Pop, Pop. Unless I'm mistaken, this is a good position to be for Artosis on the map. Brood War, Artosis versus Striker. Waiting for Swiss round 6. Here we go. Artosis up 1-0. Is he going to try and play Bio again? Probably. I mean, you pretty much always open Bio in this matchup, right? Is it even possible to open up Mech? And by possible, I mean like viable. Going to be a 12 hatch from Striker. Not going to be going for any early pool. Early peel. Artosis. A known enjoyer of economic-focused plays from his opponent. He loves it. Honestly, hatch first is not crazy. Hatch first is not at all crazy. That's a full wall. Not a semi-full wall where units can slip through. That's a full wall. Ba, 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 ba. They really made this game so much $6,000 is divided between SC2 and Brood War. No, it's $6,000 for the SC2 tournament. Brood War has its own prize pool that is 1,500. 1,500 USD. Wait, is this... What is this map? Is this Pol... No, this is not Polestar. Radion. Oh, this is Radion. How long has this been in the map pool? Is it Radion? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's airspace. Yeah. It's a space platform. Seems like it's been in use for a while. I'm really unfamiliar with, like, Brood War map names. SCV, until lane speed is completed, that SCV can kite around literally forever. Literally forever. SC1 gets new maps and balance updates. Not balance updates, but new maps, yes. Okay, hiding the academy very far back. I mean, I guess in Brood War, and not I guess, this is just the case, you do have to be very deliberate with your SimCity. Very deliberate. It sucks. It sucks. There is not a lot of room in your base as a Terran player. Wow, 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 wow. Chicka, 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 bow, 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 bow. Chicka, 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 bow, chicka, bow. Oh, looks like Warren just got out of a game. Is that this? Yeah, that's the Spire, right? We do have Lings trying to delay this push. It's a Fire Bat being added on. Oh, he wants to drive this one home. Country roads take me home. Did force out 2 sunks. Sunken colonies. Third base going to get snuck up on the bottom side. Striker. I think he has started up his mutas now. Oh, no. Has he? He doesn't have any gas, so yeah, he definitely has. 4 mutas? What's the timing right now? 5 mutas? 4 mutas. Where is the... Okay, do I need to just turn off my camera to be able to see this? The timer? No. Did they just... Where is the in-game timer? There just isn't one. And it's not hiding under my camera either. Hey, burr, 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 burr. Oh, that medic. Oh, no. That's a big loss. That's a big loss, losing one of those medics early. That's painful. Striker, where was that medic going? Why did it just wander away? Oh, gets a Marine as well. Obviously, that chip damage, that little picking away at your opponent's bio ball is very annoying to deal with when the Zerg player is good at it. Oh, but it is very important to keep those mutas high HP, and a lot of them do take a lot of damage. Very scary. Ooh. Okay, there is a... There's an actual clean feed so we can get the game sounds, but I will have to do some subbing out. We're going to do that real quick. There we go. Look at that. That was fast. That was seamless. Seamless. Oh, Percival's here. Cool. He's got that long, luscious hair. Oh, God. That is so loud. Blah, blah. Quite a lot. Quite a lot, I'd say. He's getting the Hydralisk upgrade. Am I crazy? Wait, okay, we need to actually turn off the thing. That's the stuff. Oh. Did not mean to do that. But here we are. Oh. Look at the damage Striker's putting in on this army. He is really tidied up compared to the previous game. Artosis is not having a fun time, as it were. Has he started his transition into vessels yet? He will go two-base vessel. Oh, SCV on the wrong side of the minerals here. Scan comes in, does not see that base. There it is. There is the two-port transition. Queen's Nest. Is that going to be for the hive? Or I saw it researching something which made me think Ensnare. And I mean, Ensnare can actually be pretty dope against Bio. It's for sure tricky to make it work. Wait, no, you researched... What am I saying? You researched lurker aspect. Da-doy. Right? Yeah? Yeah, I'm an idiot. No, it's... Wait, it's still wiggling and he already has lurkers. Do you... Okay, I'm unfamiliar with this. Do you get the Hydra upgrades even if you're not playing lurkers? Or sorry, even if you're just playing lurkers, basically? We do have the Defiler mount coming in, which is obviously unlocks the Plague-oo, but more importantly, the Dark Swarm. No Banes in this game? No. Negative on that one. You have something far more powerful than Banelings. It is a Hive Tech setup, but the Defiler is the bane of all Terrans. Oh, we got some Scourge getting set up for Vessel Snipes. Is that another? Yeah, another barracks. No third CC just yet. Once again, you can afford a lot of stuff on two bases as Terran. Like a truly staggering amount of stuff. Defiler Mound, he needs to research that. Consume so that you can kill your own Zerglings and get energy. Those Defilers are paperweights without energy. With energy, they're the most powerful unit in the game, I would say. This is also SC2. Is he gaming? IZI. Is he gaming? Hopefully. We hope he's gaming. But is he? He is. He is alright. What's all this then? Dropships? Did he mean to build dropships? I mean, I assume so, but... There's that Dark Swarm. Of course, the Irradiate can be used on those Defilers, and that is something you're going to be wanting to do. Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, what just died? I just heard something die really, really loudly. Insistently, you might even say. There are those Defilers. He's got the Nidus Canal. It is not like a Nidus Worm where you store units inside of the Nidus Worm. A Nidus Canal has one entry and, well, technically it has just two sides. And one goes into the other. Oh, what did he just play? Oh, he plagued the dropship. We also just heard a vessel die. Unit's going to try and drop in here. The will get denied. Dropship with full HP got killed by the Scourge. The second one that had been hit by once Plague-oo already. Then just died to the mutas. That is a very, very good defense for Striker. Artosis is going to have no choice but to back away. Those dropships are a big commitment. And even though I'm saying, you know, you can afford a lot on 2 bases, yeah, he has no choice but to expand now. And the Zerg player getting up to a 4th base. 4 base gas Zerg is a strong spot. It is a strong setup. Artosis looking for a rotation down to the bottom side, but the Nidus Canal just gives you so much opportunity to set up against this. I have no idea how anyone could consider this better than SC2. It's the difficulty of the game. It's the difficulty. It's the dynamicness, the depth of the micro. It is a really, really good game. It's just aesthetically, we are used to a very different graphics setup. Personally, I actually do think the graphics in Brood War are pretty cool. There is a lurker, by the way, at the bottom here. Queen's Nest being targeted. Oh, he drops a Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm gives immunity against ranged attacks. Immunity. This is all boomers had back in the day, so they're nostalgic for it. I mean, there is a complexity to the game itself that is very, very cool. Foxer and Starkiller, by the way, are still battling it out. Still battling it out. Battling it out. Oh, what's that in the middle? We've got something being killed. Okay, it was a lot of stuff on both sides, but that's okay. Observing's hard. Observing is hard. Ultra's now coming out. They have a chitinous plating and a speed upgrade as well. Kids today will see Fortnite as Artosis sees this. That's really funny to think. And the answer, yeah, you are right about that. Oh, getting the plague onto the vessels. I don't think he hit all of them, though. Oh, God, watch the vessels, the vessels. What, they just got hit by something. No? Did they? Okay, there. No, there's nothing on top of them. Dark Swarm, gonna make it pretty difficult to get in here, but that Ultralisk does get absolutely cooked. I would love to know what the upgrades are. Oh, man, the Lings are just getting murdered as they exit the Dark Swarm. Lurkers, though, going to burrow up, and they cannot be touched onto that Dark Swarm without siege tanks. They cannot. Oh, man, he plagues the vessels again. At this point, they are taking so much damage. 2 of them are already at die in 1 hit to a Muta territory. The other, he can literally die these. Oh, my God, the drop, though, in the main. That is going to get fully unloaded. Dropship does, the first one does get sniped. But the second one will survive, and he kills off all the Mutas. That could be what Artosis needs to actually push into the natural now. He's forced the Lurkers to unburrow. Where are the rest of the units here for Striker? He's building a lot of Ultras that they just popped out at the natural, or at the main. Oh my God, and 3 Ultras coming in on the backside. And just like that, we're going to see a lot of this army of Artosis dissolve. Kaboomskis. The Ultra's popping out at the perfect moment there. Artosis has a 3rd base up and running, but I don't think that matters. I think Striker can just move right into it and kill it with these Ultras. Not going to be a whole lot of chance to deal with that. I miss the old Steadfast. Me too. There is a fair bit more bio out now. Artosis. Can he hold here? That will be a pretty bad rally on that Ultra. Pretty expensive. I shouldn't talk about it like it's easy to just send your whole army across the map. It's actually so annoying. The 12 unit control group limit it's a big pain. Artosis, by the way, building battle cruisers 4 at a time. Scourge can obviously be a good answer to the BC, but it is not a given. God, there's so much to do in Brood War. So much to do in Brood War. Oh, is that the fight you want to take? Dark Swarm getting dropped immediately. Oh, the vessels. No, he loses one very quickly. Is there enough? Oh, he dropped a really, really nice defense matrix. 3-1 on these Marines, by the way, versus... Okay, 1-4. So 1-2, but with the chitinous plating, I believe. Oh, the snipes on the Defilers. The Defiler does manage to drop an emergency Dark Swarm. That was an emergency meeting. Amogus. Oh, there is that Dark Swarm getting dropped in the middle as well. That's going to make these Ultras untouchable. Another one going to pair up. You can kind of build a bridge, a pathway. But only if you have the energy. That's what I'm talking about. They live or die with the energy. And in this case, there's not enough. Oh, that one Ultralisk barely escaping back into the cloud. Dark Swarm does last a long time, but it's done now. Target fire on that Defiler would be huge for Artosis. He gets the kill on one. Can he get the other? Oh, he will go for it now. Does manage to limp away. Ultras are moving forward. Is this enough Ultras here? It will be, I think. The medics. Oh, the medics got caught very far away from the army. They kind of abandoned. Look at that. Like 8, 9 medics on the right side. I guess 7. But there's so many medics in this army and no Marines. The Marines just got absolutely cooked. And now Artosis is going to get completely and totally routed. Warcraft 3 did have a control unit, a unit limit. But the difference is you built way less actual units in Warcraft 3. I think this is going to be potentially game-ending damage. The Lings have adrenal glands, is a big question. Unsure. God, a lot of SCVs going down there. There's a 4th base trying to be taken in the middle. Artosis is straight screwed. It does look that way. Oh, and now we've got Lings killing reinforcements. Readjusting your rallies in Brood War is a torturous thing to have to do. But the units on the ramp will deal with this. However, it's just he's bleeding from so many different places now. Oh, and the Irradiate on an Ultralisk that's next to SCVs is not ideal. That Irradiate will hit your units as well. Even if you are the one that cast it. The clunkiness of the game is why I don't want to play Brood War. Of course. Yeah. But it's also what makes it cool as hell. Like, when people can pull off what they can. Still, yeah. I understand not wanting to touch it with a 10-foot pole. Oh, okay. The 5th round is done. No, is it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Boxer did 2-0 Starkiller. And that has 100% guaranteed him into the next round. Oh, my God. What the hell? What the hell, Challenge? Why did... Oh, my God. You're showing so much porn. Jesus. Who's that, Challenge? Chill your... Chill. Just chill. Hydras pop out. And they are going to eventually take down these BCs, but not exactly... Actually, no, he doesn't even get that one BC. Artosis is kind of starting to make some progress. Oh, that one Scourge does get killed off before... Well, both Scourge got killed off before they could connect. Nah, these 3 Ultras, though, they're going to be enough. Ultra Hydra to close the game out. Oot. Artosis really fighting tooth and nail. Also, there's like 3 or 4 different streams. Which one is the main stream? The question on everyone's mind. He must be raging so hard. Might not be the happiest camper. If he did lose this, that would mean he, despite coming in as the #1 seed, he lost to Gypsy and Striker. But obviously, Gypsy and Striker are obviously very good players. Still, he might be a little upset. Might be a little upset. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. There are a lot of players at 3 and 2. Ten players at 3 and 2. 3 at 4 and 1. Wait, is there a chance then that a player at 3 and 3 actually makes it in? No, right? Because all the 3 and 2 players will play each other. Big Ryan G is playing Zesty, actually. Oh, maybe Big Ryan G can't make it in then. I don't know. I don't know. What's nice about Brood War is there don't appear to be any mechanics that instantly wipe your army in half a second if you're not paying attention. Time to kill is a little bit slower. Yeah. A little bit longer. All right, 3 minutes of ads. Go. Oh, who is Vast up against? Fox or Jon Snow are going to play. Jon Snow, he is, I think he's guaranteed into the next round. I kind of do want to see game number 3 of Artosis versus Striker. Kind of want to stick with that one. But at the same time, the matches determine who makes it through. Ooh, Pangi Starkiller. Oh, I want that one. A ZVZ to see which Zergy makes it into the top 8. Yeah, we take that. I'm really curious how this works because, yeah, I'm not sure, like, which matches. What is the Buckholes? Buckholes? Buckholts? 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 I have no idea. Oh, let's check this one out for now. Maples versus Silky. Game 1. That is a pretty good match, too. Reavers and Vulturemines can both do that. That's a good point. Psystorm is also incredibly powerful. Brood War really is such a slog. The, like, it felt like Artosis was in a huge amount of trouble for a long time, but, like, the game just would not end. Those Brood War depots are hilariously huge. Yeah, it is quite funny to look at. Oh, getting the first scout for Artosis. That's obviously good news for him. Overlord, though, is going the correct direction for the Zerg. Yeah, the mutas in game number 2 were very effective. Very effective. Very effective. Striker put in good work. That he did. Nope. Was that really high ground? That's crazy. Weren't Vulturemines a lot weaker than Widowmines? I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, Widowmines are stronger in the sense that they recharge They hit air and ground. Well, yeah, no, Widow Mines are stronger, actually. They hit air and ground. What am I saying? Why am I trying to pretend that they're not way more powerful? They are way more powerful. The median Bucold system is used to break ties in the Swiss format. The value displayed in the standings table is the sum of a player's opponent's scores with the best and worst scores discarded. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool. They're different, not weaker. Vulture mines are very cheap. True. True. And the Vulture is already a good unit. Oh, look at that kill. Look at that kill. Getting that SCV. It's going to be Mutas once again. Ling's just zip, zoop, zopping around. Nyum. Yeah. When are they going to mod SC2 units into Brood War? I mean, they kind of have that with the SE Evo mod. Another Mr. Aeolus. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to subscribe if you want to support. Okay. Attack coming across the map. Oh, what are we doing here? Yeah, we're looking at that. Can we look back at the other stuff? We're trying to nip away at this army. There is one medic. This is a very fast push timing. He's really trying to put the hurt on to Striker. Are those sunks gonna... Yeah, they're done. Okay. They will complete. All right. Do we switch over? What if I want to play SC2 with Brood War system limitations? Well, you probably shouldn't be around society, so... Yeah, I don't know what to tell you on that one. We shouldn't allow you next to people. Like, yeah. You shouldn't be... Yeah. Oh, good micro there. Nice little dance from both players, but it will be Striker cleaning this up. The push did force out those sunks. It was well controlled, but Striker kind of stayed on top of it perfectly in the meanwhile. Oh, okay. We're going to get into the other game in just a moment because it is going to be hot, hot, hot. That was really good for Striker. Just slowing the setup of his opponent down as much as he did there. Is he going to actually try and go for it with a little... No, that's just the mutas. Saw more units on the mini-map, but they were just the mutas kind of spread out. Okay. We are just going to switch things up real quick. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Pangi. And he's going for a Ling opener. Speed. Meanwhile, Starkiller, he has gone for something a little spicy, too, with a pool first. They both went pool first, but it is a fast Ling speed here for Pangi. Spawning up the top left, it's Starkiller. You're all caught up. You're all caught up. I'm all wrapped up. Starkiller... versus Pangi. ZVZ, best of 3, Swiss round 6. I believe this basically determines who makes it in. Looks like a drone was killed on both sides. Ling's running into the main base. Pangi, I think, is going for... Oh, Yeah, no, he's not even building a queen. At the natural, I think he is going for an all-in with this. Yeah, there it is. Oh, no, he starts up 2 more drones. Building a lot of links. It is going to be a Roach Warren in the main for Starkiller. It's already kind of messy. Both players losing a fair number of units here. Green versus teal is definitely a choice. Pangi has been he has been doing very well, actually, in this tournament. Despite being pretty rusty. Starkiller, will he be able to get the job done? These lings are going in for what they don't know is maybe going to be a one-way trip. Oh, I like the positioning, though. Oh, my God, Starkiller, got to pull those drones away. So many drones dying. That is 6 drones. That is gigantic damage. Starkiller has 7 more drones in production, but that was so good for Pangi. A massive mistake from Starkiller. He did not mineral walk the drones, and it cost him maybe the game. That might have just cost him the game. At the very least, it has put Pangi into a magnificent position. He is going to be going for a... Well, actually, no, he'll have enough slings. Yeah, slings popping out. He's fine. He is going for a lair. This is going to be a 2-base Muta play once again out of Pangi, and that is a very difficult thing to play against. Sometimes better than playing the best strategy is playing the strategy that is the most difficult to deal with. And I believe that is basically what we're seeing here. Let's put a prediction up, by the way. Starkiller. Oh, no, he's supply blocked. He's only on 18 drones. To win this best of 3. ZBZ. Starkiller. Or Pangi. Formerly known as Penguin. Those who are unfamiliar. That is a lot of roaches coming across the map. It's going to be a big roachling all in. But a lot of spines already started up. Second one was started. A third and fourth got thrown down as well. With something like this, with how committed this is, all you need to do is defend. Spine crawlers take forever and a day to reposition, but well, they've already done that for this one. Once these other spines complete, things become very, very difficult for Starkiller. Nice pullback on that one roach. Pangi, I think he might have targeted a roach with that one spine. Oh, Starkiller's got to get away from these 2 spines with the roaches. Yeah, he's going to be able to run by now into the main. And despite the fact that Spire is completed, there's no money for mutas. And just like that, Starkiller hits the timing and gets the kill shot. Kaboomskis. That is a biggin. All right, let's pop back into this match for the moment. Oh, Valkyrie. Ooh, God, that is good against those mutas. Holy crap, the Doom drop. Did we just hit gold with when we came back into this one? We might have done. Oh, that was a pretty sick. Unfortunately, Dark Swarm doesn't work on air units. That's a problem there for Striker. Maybe a panic Dark Swarm being dropped. Lurkers, though, will burrow, and they will be, well, they will be capable of... Oh, we're going to get Dreams and Scars. Drones getting moited at the natural. We're doing a little bit of multi-track drifting here with the games. ultimately, this attack does get cleaned up, and now there's Ultras, there's Lurkers, there's Defilers, there's a 4-gas Zerg. And Artosis is not yet secured to third base. Okay. Here we go. Game number 2 of this other one. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Pangi in the green. And his opponent spawning up the top left with a 1-0 lead. It is Starkiller. Why did we pick this map? For fun? Is this a 2v2 map? That... What? What? There's a high ground... Is this a 2-player map? Patches, where are you? Explain yourself. This is a 1v1 map? What? What is going on? So you start at a natural, but it's actually... It follows the rules of being a main base. This was a 12 pool. He will expand behind... Okay, I don't... Am I mad? I don't know if I'm mad. There's... Oh, there are worker-only paths in the middle. Yeah, you're right. That's funny. It has a very, like, campgroundy feel. Kind of cool. Drone's going to pull into this. Oh, Starkiller. Got to be careful. Oh, my God. This around. He kills 4 lings almost immediately. Only going to lose 1 drone. Oh, that was a massive blunder from Starkiller. Absolutely massive blunder. Oh, nice job from Pangi. He did lose a 2nd drone there, but he kills a couple more lings. This time, it's not as bad for Starkiller. Oh, if he gets another drone. Okay, actually, oh, 2 more drones. Well, that goes from being magnificent for Pangi to... Now, all of a sudden, Starkiller is in a playable position. Good God. That was something, wasn't it? That one made the old noggin hurt. Pangi does need an overlord real bad. I think he wants to go 2-base Muta again. He was a 2-base Muta enthusiast through and through. What is... Starkiller going for his double gas right now. Starkiller is a... He is a roach enthusiast. Pangi finally getting unblocked with this overlord popping out. He actually needs another overlord right now. The fact that it's down to the last match as to whether Pangi will make it through to the next round or not is actually crazy. It's not something I had on the bingo card. The Noble Roach. David Attenborough. The Noble Roach. The Roach Reproach. Are we going to be seeing a big all-in out of Starkiller once again? He did build a lot of overlords. Oh, okay. First, I was like, are we actually... Oh, he's in. Oh, man. No layer. No gases. Will this trigger a building of spine crawlers? Not yet. Ooh, double Evo comes up now. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, at some point it should. He should be thinking, yeah, my opponent wants to go for this, most likely. Very surprised we don't see the Spire getting put up here. God, this is a Spire off a very low drone count. Obviously, he's going to be droning up a little bit more. He gets up to 38 now. 4 Overlords in production at once here for Pangi. Little bit of an overbuild there, but it happens to the... happens. It just happens. 1-1 Roach. I mean, it's good against mutas in the sense that the armor is really helpful against the glaive bounces. Oh, he starts up a Hydralisk Den immediately. Oh, that's a high-yield gas base. Neat. This does not feel like a comfy map to take a third base against mutas on. Very unfortunate for Pangi that he didn't need these spines at all, the second and third especially. First one, yeah, you build that kind of blindly because it makes sense. 8 mutas start up, +1 weapons. As well for those mutas. Are we just going straight Hydras? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Oh, that was going to be a Hydralisk Den. Is he going to throw it down now? Going to Muta Lurker. A filthy way to play. Absolute filth. Very funny to see 1-1 and Grooved Spines finishing up at a very similar timing like this. It almost feels like 1-1 in Stim or Combat Shields. Oh, getting the interception on these mutas. Getting one of them immediately. Second one almost going down. That 1-1 is strong here on these Hydras. And there's no Baneling Nest. Pangi will not be able to hold this third base. The only way he does is if Starkiller pushes up the ramp. Basically does not attack the third. Thing is, we could see the Mutalisks just counterattack and go for the denial on his opponent's third. He does see it with his Overlord. Oh no, it's going to be Lings being sent across the map. I kind of like this. Base was canceled. So he gets that. What's the math on that? I actually don't know offhand. It used to always be 225, but now it's a little bit less. 216? Something like that. 219. 219? Yeah, that sounds right. Lurker Den coming in. There's not enough Lings to deny this. He didn't send them all across the map. He only sent a handful. 2-2 on the way, but 2-2 upgrades don't matter if your opponent gets Lurkers. Unless you can find the Lurkers out. But even then, the upgrades don't really matter. Unless the Lurkers kill a lot, but they don't completely kill the army. What is this, by the way? Oh my god, this is linked debris. That is that's like Hadrian's Wall in terms of structural stability. Patches, are you the one responsible for this map? This is a wild-ass map. It's kind of cool. It's actually real cool. It is insane, though. It is justified absolute insanity. Pangi putting in some work with the counterattacks. You can kill these spores with the mutas with how little HP that they have now. You suggested they use it when you asked you? Oh my god. Omni Skeptic used it. Made it. Absolutely wild map. Wild map. Do we have any Lurkers out yet? Not yet, but we do have the Lurker Den done. And 8 Hydras out. He's got money. Oh. Kills a couple Hydras right there. Roach speed now completing for the Teal Zerg, Starkiller. Units are doing a really good job of just chasing units around, finding little pickoffs. God, they are such a pain to deal with. Counterattack on the other side, though. Oh my god, the Hydras did not morph into Lurkers. In fact, they decided to die. And that's actually going to cost Pangi this game, potentially. 2-2 now going to be... I mean, it's huge once that +2 armor kicks in against the mutas. Oh, I thought Pangi was actually maybe going to get a strategic victory here with the Muta into Lurker play. But it does not look like that's going to be the case. Ling's going to get cooked trying to counterattack. Lurkers will complete, but not in time. Pangi says the damage has been done. Starkiller gets the job done. Mutant to Lurker makes you want to play Brood War. It is a pretty sick, nasty play. Okay, so it looks like... Yeah, looks like the other... the Brood War match concluded. I think Artosis won that one, but I'm not 100%. No, Striker won it. Oh, wow. Oh, damn, that's a big dub for Striker. It was looking pretty rough in that game number 3. Well, yeah, it was hard to say. Hard to say. I did mention that it was not an easy position. Okay, that moves Starkiller up to 4-2. And that's got to put him in the playoffs. That's got to put him in the playoffs. Groovy Man and J-Mac. Full Heart. Wait, who's Full Heart up against? Oh, Full Heart and Groovy. Whoever wins that one will likely make the playoffs. Berry Crunch and Warren, I believe, are through. Berry Crunch beat Vast. Warren beat AwesomeSauce, AwesomeSauce. Okay, we are going to take a Lily break. We'll be back. Oh. Group stages are going to start up pretty soon, though. I think. We'll see. Oh my god, pardon me. We'll see who it is. Oh, 3 minutes of ads. And then we'll... I actually don't know if this is correct. But we're going to put it up anyways, because I'm feeling a little bit tired. The numbers are probably one player with 4-2 record will be eliminated if they stick to the format they set up. Yeah, that seems... I'm going to assume you just did the math correctly on it, so yeah. But I think you can know based on where they are in the board, based on their scores, that certain players are not going to be eliminated. Oh my goodness. But I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I could 100% be wrong. All right, we'll be right back. Ah. Yeah. We're back. We are back. Oh. Oh, there we go. Do 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 do. Ba ba ba. Oh, okay. Departure. Just setting something up right now. Bow, bow. Oh, Full Heart versus Groovy. Oh. Well, we knew Full Heart was going to be a cannon man. Oh, damn. The observing is they're doing their best. They're doing their best. Yeah, they got this. They got this. They can do this. Oh, that's a full wall in at the natural. Oh man, this is a little bit unfortunate there for Groovy. Oh wow, okay. We're camera spinning. We're camera spinning. Yeah, it says best of one. Is this actually a best of one though? I don't think so. I think they just don't know how to change positions. I'm pretty sure this is the. Is this the? Yeah, this is just the match that is supposed to be happening. Yeah. Cannon's up. Bunker is... Does it hit the pylon? Oh, proxy barracks. Burr? Cannon rushing Terran. Not exactly ideal. Okay, that does not hit the pylon. He can run by, and he could try and start up a cannon. But it looks like Full Heart says, I feel good. I've got the bridgehead. Works. It's good enough for me. Good enough for me. Factory is incredibly late because of that proxy racks. In fact, he's still only on one gas. Also, there's no orbital command. Unless I'm crazy, there is no orbital command. Am I crazy? I swear it did not look finished. Cannon in range of mineral line? No. He did not get one set up. This Reaper on the other side is being a big problem. And there's no pylon, no cannon. Forcing a lot of lost mining time. He's going to have to recall the Stalker that he built. That is really brutal. Oh, he might be able to get 2 more probes. Oh, he does. Nice job. Nice micro. This is terrible for Full Heart. Before the loss of all those probes, does barracks at home get repaired? There's lots of questions that I have. Okay. Maybe it was always an orbital. Maybe I just missed it being morphed. Or maybe there was an angle such that I couldn't see that it had the orbital design. But that's okay. That's okay. It's good to remember that there's value in being a good observer. Stalker dies. This is pretty brutal right now for Full Heart. He's lost so many workers. Cyclone. Okay, very important that we don't put that into range of the cannon. Oh my god, don't lose it! No! Holy... Jesus. The building doesn't move. It just stands there. Oh. That stressed me out. That stressed me out. I don't know if I can watch this. God, so many... He just didn't build a cannon. Just refused to. And now he's dead. I mean, this was always going to be tough. But he will drop to like 6 work... Nope, doesn't even get to 6 workers. He taps out before then. But, oof. That is what you call a big oof. A big oofy. Who was observing that? I'm very curious. Like... Because it doesn't look like any of the guys on the couch have a mouse. So I don't know. I'm sure, like, they definitely have people who are capable of observing, for sure. It's more so I'm just surprised because there's, like, I don't even think there's knowledge of how to observe. They could have a neural link implanted. That would explain the bumpiness of the observing, for sure. A little bit. A little bit. That would understandably create some problems. Okay. Okay, there we go. Nope. No, we want that. Then. Okay, cool. Oh. Where are the Philly streamers? What do you mean? Like people from Philly or like people at Cheeseadelphia? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Not really sure. They are currently chilling on the couch. Like there's like a casting couch. Oh, they really need to have someone who knows how to put the score, how to like change the score. That's important. That is very, very important. That is very important. It's very important, it is. Spawning up the top left, it's Groovy, and he's going for a gas pool. Wow. I mean, you're up against a cannon rush. It's... yeah, makes sense. Full Heart is not gonna... he's a... yeah, that's the high ground cannon rush. The thing is, it might sound crazy. 12 pool does not always mean you shut this down. Cannon rushers have gotten very clever. You have the tools you need to, but you're not guaranteed to. Okay, it is going to be one base Roach for the defense. This seems like an all-in, but it's actually, technically speaking, not. The thing is, it's kind of all-inning the defense. It is his 12-pool Roach Ravager. Yeah. And this is basically a hard counter to cannon rushes like this. The 12-pool itself is not. But the fact that the 4 lings on the other side of the map are going to force out a big response, and there's not yet a Cyber Core started. Did he build a cannon at home? If he hasn't, he is in big trub. I think that's a second cannon on the other side of the map. I think we're going to game... No, I think this game is over, actually. Cyber Core is going to be up in time to prevent this from getting in. But there's already enough money for 3 Ravagers. Oh, he supply blocked, though. You extractor trick these out. No, you fucking... Pardon my French. You Spore Crawler trick them out, honestly. Ebola C137. What a name there. Cybercore still isn't even done yet. There's only 1 pylon. I was going to say, I think you can click the cannon with the help of the batteries. Yeah. Oh, Bile. If he biles the pylon and that cannon, this should just be game over. Just kill the pylon. Just kill the pylon. Kill the pylon, click the other one. Like, bile it with the... Well, actually, no. Oh, does he get the depower? Not in time to prevent the first stock, but the second one will get denied for the moment. Kills that first one. Second one is out. He needs to bile that pylon. Bile the pylon. Why are we biling that? What? Why? No. That might have actually just cost him the game. That might have just cost him the game. Oh, my God. Oh, he's not able... why? Why, Groovy? Why? Oh, he still depowers it. Okay. He should still be fine. Why did he bile the gateway on the right side? If he literally just biles the pylon, this game is legitimately, like, already over. As it is, there's no probe. Oh, he can't send a probe. But he will lose this Overlord, which is really, really awkward. He could have been droning already, though. He could have been droning. He could already have taken a hatch. He could have Ling Speed on the way. He would not have lost that Overlord. As it is, he's not even rebuilding the Overlord. He's building a layer. Please, you need like 3 Overlords right now, my guy. What are we doing? Groovy, what are we doing? What are we doing? 2 Stalkers are getting to bully an insane amount because he biled the wrong side. Oh, that is unbelievably painful. Bile the pylon. Please, 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 please. Bile the pylon. Bile the pylon. Do it. Oh, he can actually shoot the pylon from the low ground. Stalker will pop out. Did he recall? Oh, my God. Groovy. Groovy, what are you doing? Giving me an aneurysm. Good job from Full Heart, I should say. But this should not have been allowed to happen the way that it has. Not one bit. Oh, jeez. Ay, 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 ay. Absolutely brutal. And now Groovy is once again supply blocked. It's going to be a... Is he going to go Colossus? You used to go Disruptors with this, but now you... I mean, Colossus are actually pretty decent here. As crazy as that is to say. Groovy's expansion could have been done by now. Could have been done a while ago, actually, and already be mining. As it is, he is still behind an eco. Ravagers, they kind of get destroyed by Colossus in small numbers like this. Unless the biles connect on the prism. as the Prism basically picks up the Colossus, which they shouldn't be able to. Full Heart, he did a really, really good job. I don't want to make it seem like he didn't do a good job, because he did a very good job here. But this is wild. I did not have this on the old bingo card. Jon Snow. Oh, Jon Snow's up against Foxer. Up 1-0, but it looks like Foxer is doing well in game 2. No creep? Yeah. Yeah, it's worth noting because this is a long journey from your main to your natural. Relative to most maps. Colossus is going to be able to kite back here very nicely. 2 Colossus, even better. Hydras, I mean, they don't do shit here. They're useless. Groovy is doing what he can, but Full Heart has full advantage. Full Heart, more like full advantage. Yeah. Really good kiting from Full Heart here. Good kiting, good micro, good bile dodges, good pickups. There is always a chance that Full Heart messes up the micro, but at this point, he can just A-move. He actually doesn't even need to get fancy with it. The Ravagers will melt, and they are doing so. Lings gonna melt as well. GG. We're going to game 3. Kaboom skis. Kaboom skis. Too much tech, but there's going to be game 3. Not even too much tech, really, I would say. You know what? We're going to... Rather have queens than hydras on one base? Yeah. The thing is, once they get those Colossus, it's just actually really difficult to deal with. You kind of just need an overwhelming number of units, and that is not easy to get with just a maybe 1.5 base economy. Maybe. SE Historian in the back. That is correct. That is correct. Oh, cool. Tempo on a skateboard. All right. Groove. Oh my God, it's Habitation Station. That is cool as hell. That is cool as hell. Oh my God, those speed zooms. Holy crap. We're going to switch to our own camera in a little bit. But I just want to finish something up. Is it random from Groovy? It is. Spawning up at the top left. It's Roots Full Hard. Cannon Rush. There he is. He's got the this position. And we've got ourselves a Proxy Rax. Similar to what we saw in the previous game. Cannon starts up. Gateway as well. Cannon Rush in a Terran is not a fun prospect. Especially when your opponent already has the wall. This looks... Oh, okay, well, that's a good position on this cannon. But I think he's already kind of cooked. Will Full Heart learn his lesson? Build a goddamn cannon in his mineral line. He needs to. He literally must. Literally must. It's not optional. Yeah, but he's gonna not do it. The supply depot goes down. Probe is providing high ground vision. Proxy Reaper, though, it's gonna be a problem. This is how he lost game number 1. And it looks like it might be how he loses game number 3. Factory is very late, but it will start up. He's just got to be careful he doesn't get pushed into the cannon. Also, this SCV is not going to do any real damage to this cannon. Oh, almost a full surround, but not quite. 6 probe kills. On the other side, there's a Zealot here. Who gives a crap? Oh, okay. Barracks is taking some damage. Recall on the Adept as it pops out. That will actually kill one of these Reapers. Another probe falls, though. Grenade gonna knock that Adept asunder. Oh, no. Cancel the shade. Cancel the shade. Cancel the shade. Actually, it's fine. No, yeah, I was going to say, do cancel it. Yeah. 5 SC... Oh, my God. 5 SC... Wait, what? What? How did he just lose 5 SCVs? What was he doing? Okay, now you pull it. Can't. No, you can't. You can't. Oh my God, full heart. Does he actually win this game now? This series was legitimately over. This series was completely over if those 2 biles in game number 2 don't miss. Oh my God, a Reaper just... Groovy's falling apart. He is coming apart under the pressure. Under pressure. Pressing down on you. Pressing down on me. That's got a spell. Nice snipe on that Marine and that SCV. Adept going to shade forward. There's a Cyclone about to pop out, but these 2 units are going to wreak havoc on the mineral line. God, they are killing a lot. Groovy getting knocked back down below starting worker status. Oh my God, the shield battery actually keeping that stalker alive. Which is more importantly than anything, keeping the Adept from being untouched. And it got like 3 extra SCVs as a result. Now we're down to 8 workers. Void Ray's in production. Oh, God. Zealot got in. Yeah. But, I mean, did he, like, put it in the mineral line in a hold position? I probably should have been watching. Oh, my God. The pylon. Artosis pylon. Oh, the healing. The healing for a split second. It buys time for the next pylon to complete. Yeah, it wouldn't have been that big of a difference. But, especially because he can't build a Void Ray yet. It's going to be a Fleet Beacon. We're not going for a second Void. We're going straight up in towards the Tempests. He can't even afford a starport. Why do we have a tech lab here? I guess that was before we lost the SCVs. Now, because he's gone straight to the Fleet Beacon, there is a possibility that Groovy can potentially... Oh my God, you have to move. You have to use those lock-on cooldowns. This is not looking good. There we go. He finally moves in. Even now, he still has a little bit of time, but he needs to clear this ASAP. However, that Tempest is already now in production. Groovy has... Oh my God, you got to use the lock-on cooldowns. Use them. Please. Not even on the Void Ray, on the cannons, man. This is very, very difficult to watch. Oh, this is so painful to watch. The nerves? Maybe. I don't know what else it could be. Finally going to lock onto one of these cannons, but with the Tempest out, with the Void Ray able to support, he's able to snipe a Cyclone. Magfield Accelerator is a decent decision. Hard to watch someone slowly lose? No, it's not that. It's hard to watch someone slowly lose when they could have just won. Like, he could have killed the cannons and got on top of this before the Tempest was out. Almost 100%. Almost 100%, but he just moved around with the Cyclones. I mean, the nerve thing is definitely something. Full heart, the only thing that I would say that's, like, not ideal from him, and it's a pretty big one, but it is not building a cannon or a shield battery in the mineral line during the initial pressure. Oh, Magfield Accelerator. Okay, that's going to be a dead Tempest. That's a big play. But that was a scan used up. And he's got energy for another one soon. But he did lose a Cyclone for it. Full Heart is still slowly but surely grinding him down. By the way, welcome, Cuddle Bear. Yeah, these are GM players. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. It's easy to forget how difficult StarCraft 2 is. But, like, I'm very surprised by the not using the Cyclones lock on the cannon here when he had 3. That second cannon. That is almost definitely what is going to cost him this game and this series, and probably a spot in the top 8. Full Heart will likely get a spot in the top 8 off the back of that mistake. Oh, this is a juicy pylon to kill. Oh, but he's not able to get the completing kill. Nexus is going to be started up. Surprised it's not at the gold base. I don't think he realizes that Groovy doesn't have a starport. That is going to be kill on that Cyclone. Oh, but he gets the Tempest in return. That's big. That's really big. Really, really big. Full Heart is yet to run away with this. We do have a starport being produced. Finally getting a starport up. Oh, taking the cannon shot and the 3 Tempest is enough to one-shot that Cyclone. Oh, Groovy stopped. He stopped his mining. I will say this part of the game is painful for a very different reason, because it feels like you are just waiting for the Protoss to make a mistake and you're just hoping that they make a big blunder. And that's really the only thing you can do. And while there have been 1 or 2 opportunities where the Tempest went a little too far, by the way, we are now into one-shotting Cyclones. And actually trading 1 Tempest for 2 Cyclones there is, I mean, it's good for Full Heart. The Tempests are just harder to reproduce at this point, since he's only on the 1 factory. Full Heart has recalled a full Nexus over. Warp Gate starts up. Second gateway just completed. Twilight Council is on the way. Blink should be the upgrade. I've seen enough Gref games to know that that's a decent play, but it could be Charge too. Charge is not a bad choice in this situation. Actually, I might even argue it's the better choice in this situation. Oracle is a good choice too. Now, that's not such a great choice, losing this 1 Tempest, but he's not going to lose it, actually, and he gets a kill on a Cyclone. Yeah, this is now... We're past the point of no return. Oh, not all of the Tempest shots pairing up there. Void Ray doesn't really want to join this fight. But yeah, this is where it's free for the Protoss. Even more so now that the Revelation comes through. Now you can truly outrange your opponent. You could already do it before. That's a little far. That's a little far, Full Heart. But he's just going to move back. Charge and a Dark Shrine. Hey, thank you, Printf, for the raid arena. Seems appropriate, given the cannon rushing. Hope you had a great stream. I saw, just from the quick thumbnail on Twitch, or the image, you're playing a little bit of Zoig. Neato, neato. Full Heart. The DT Shrine is... Well, I mean, at this point, honestly, like, yeah, you don't even need it. Just more gates for Charge. He's got full vision of the Cyclones. He knows exactly where they are. He's killed this gas. Oh, this is a really sad, sad way to lose for Groovy. Vikings landing on the other side of the map is cool. It's cute. Gonna shut down a little bit of mining. Finally get some kind of a counter poke. But it's a counter poke, not a counter punch. Counter poke can be a big one. You know, doink them in the eyes like the 3 Stooges. I almost said the 3 Little Stooges. Cyclone's getting 1 tapped here. And G, we got the single G. Can't blame him on that one. Oh, that one just, that just hurts so much. Had Larimbo coaching you as Zerg. Oh. Imagine throwing this as toss. Ah, you wouldn't. Yeah, no, if he used the lock-on cooldowns right away, it's so sad because the reason specifically why it like gets to me and like actually just hurts is that he did all the things he needed to do to shut it down, and both in game 2 and game 3, and then in both scenarios at crucial moments. Like, there was the missed biles in game 1, or sorry, in game 2, and then there was the not locking on and killing the cannons with the cyclones in game 3, and both of them cost him. One of them cost him cleaning up the position, you know, like 20 seconds early, 15 seconds earlier, 20 seconds earlier, which was the difference between another stalker getting out and not being able to expand for a really long time. And then, yeah, game 3 was the difference between him actually just completely shutting down the build. Like, he can legitimately kill that. Exactly. Well, yeah, honestly, you might be right, Shu. He might have been able to just rush the pylon. That's actually... I wasn't even thinking of that. I was just thinking... He could probably, like, he could have killed the cannons, and then he can kill the pylon, and then it's over. They do serve as a stopgap, yeah, but you need Reactor Viking. You also need to be able to expand. There's a lot of things you need to be able to do, but Groovy took way too much damage too early. Also, I will say losing the Zealot, or sorry, losing the SCVs to the Zealot the way that he did probably hurt a ton. I don't know why I'm saying probably hurt a ton. It hurt a ton. It definitely hurt a ton. Hey, thank you, Leo Daedalus, for the Prime resub at 9 months. It used to be worse, if you guys remember a few years ago. Yeah, it used to be really, really, really bad, actually. The shield battery, what do you call it? Who's a maboob? Bum 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Yeah, that was a really, really rough patch for dealing with that particularly. But yeah, it is really easy. Your hands sometimes just lock up. You get to a LAN and you tell them to do a certain thing and they just don't do it. And feels like shit when that happens. Yeah, that was a period of time where Probe Scout Samuel beat Zest with a cannon rush where he didn't even do any real damage with the cannon rush. He just was able to build double Stargate in his opponent's natural and then won with Mass Void Ray. One base versus one base. Like, it is actually crazy that even... Oh. Okay. It is crazy that even with... the way it be, I don't know. I just completely lost my train of thought. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Oh yeah. Even with games like that, it still took a really long time for them to actually fix that Void Ray patch. But to be fair, that was when a lot of people like stopped doing SC2. Okay, what is going on with the shenanigans?
So is the Swiss format totally done now, guys? Are we totally done? Is it set?
Are groups happening today? They should be, right? They should be. Man, my brain is actually melted right now. What is happening? Huh. Okay, we're gonna take we're just gonna give ourselves a rest. We're gonna walk, stretch our legs, take run an ad break, all that jazz. Blarg. Blarg, blarg, blarg. Forgot to update this. Waiting for groups. Oh. Yeah. Are they like, do they really want to show Silky and Maples? I don't think I can cover the entire tournament if they're... If this is going to like 10 at night or 9 at night or something. Yeah, I'm watching the Jays game. That's happening. But we will see. We will see. Are they... Yeah, what is going on right now? The World Series is crazy for real, for real. It really is, though, actually. Game 7 in a World Series is nuts.
Me.
You also have a German football player in Canada, no? Thomas Müller? Okay, so they're doing the SC64 match and groups immediately after. Okay. We're just gonna leave this up here. We might just chill for like the whole thing.
Okay, this is how how it's gonna be. Oh, we're next to each other, dude.
Go ahead, you
We're next to each other, too. Let's go.
Looks like we got ourselves a ZVZ here. I'm very curious to see what everyone's going to go with.
Bad luck, much bad luck. I think the crazy thing is that, we're still playing Blizzard. Yo, turn that shit down. It is one of the maps of all time, for sure.
Alright. We got Teflon Ron.
There's an echo, that's the problem. The mic's too high.
My bad.
Oh, they have it on the Turn off house sound. No, I did it. I'm turning it off.
Okay, heard that. Here comes the bounty.
Alright, Cameron, your top screen. Yes.
Yeah, I'm on screen.
There's money on the line for this match.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Keep talking? Alright, let's go. Alright, we got the Overlord coming to scan the base.
Get out of my base.
He's gonna make it real hard to click on that hatchery.
Cat move, kill my overlord.
We don't got no cornflakes out here, so we're sitting on hatcheries.
The thing is, I can just drop the controller, grab a drink.
It's a lot easier than the keyboard. Yeah.
Alright, who's gonna get their spawning pool down first? Are we going quick pulls, or is someone gonna go for an economy game?
Trying to win this fucking money here?
We're trying to win this money out here, man. We're getting this money.
I want to see it. Somebody fucking forced me to quit the tournament.
Ooh, we got a overpool going.
Aaron, did you win a map today, Aaron?
Yeah.
Overpool is down. I repeat, overpool is down.
Play your games.
Ooh, we got a little bit of a later pool from Teflon Ron.
God damn, well that's unfortunate.
My timings are all over the place.
You think we're going to see a Zergling heavy game or a more Mutalisk heavy game today, Giso? Some Ling aggression. Crouching Tiger hidden Lings out here. That overpool sit is definitely not coming in handy. We got the extractors going down. Oh, man. We're going for almost identical builds out here right now. Slight different timings, but pretty damn close. We got a pretty airspace close match here, so I have a strong feeling mutas are going to be present. Get that tier 2 push going. Ooh, boy. First to 100 gas. See, no Lings yet, even though we had the pools out pretty early. We're droning up. Careful not to over-drone those extractors. Want maximum efficiency. Oh, okay, we're going for a second hatch in the main, but at the ramp. There's going to definitely be some Ling aggression out here. The dogs are running. But did anyone get speed? I don't think there's speed on either of these Lings right now. I'm not sure what we're going for first. Speed is down. It's going down in the speed M's. Oh, Mr. Lovesack says the British are coming.
That's pretty good.
We got Paul Revere out here. One single solitary drone warning all the rest of the workers. Oh, that's the one thing about sending the lings. There's always more to come back up the main. I think Teflon Ron's getting a little bit of map control right now, though. We got more lings to come. Layers building at both bases. A little bit of a supply block right now. Mr. Lovesack said, box him out. Show him that Slayer's boxer. Teflon Drawn throwing out a bit of a flicker jab out here. Oh boy. These lings will get active. Oh man. Oh, still no layer tech yet from our boy Aranak. But it's starting now. Oh, and here comes... That second hatch is ready. 2 hatch in the main versus 2 hatch at the ramp. Oh, okay, okay. Trying to get a Sunkeen. There's a lot of gas out here. Someone had a bit too much carbonation. Can you turn that down a little bit more? Appreciate you. Ooh, and the Sunken is active.
Oops.
We got colonies being built.
Yep. No, that's just.
I think the ramp protection is going to be pretty strong right now.
And a bunch to make sure it gets in.
The only thing about all that ramp protection is there's no way out now. You've committed to the ramp protection. And the lings are matched. So as long as he doesn't take it up that ramp, he's looking pretty solid right now. Oh, that Sunken's got some range out here. Woo!
Yes, keep going, my Sunken. My boy.
That Sunken is providing some much needed protection right now. Oh, a spore colony is being built in the main. Oh man. Keep those lings away from the wall, man. ZVZ's his favorite matchup. That's what we love to hear. We had a strong feeling some ZVZs were going to be coming. Oh, will this Overlord make it? I don't know. It might die.
Oh, come on. No!
Oh my goodness. That would have been insane. A supply block? But actually, Teflon Ron's got 42 food supply right now, so I think he would have been okay. Still, 100 mins down the drain is never something to sneeze at, especially this early in the game. We got a second spore colony getting built. We are playing looky, so it's not that big of a deal if I'm calling it out right next to them. And normally we try to do commentary from the other room so that nobody can hear, but we're not playing Blindcraft today. Oh, goodness. This is a one-base match right now, though. Anything could happen. Oh. This is an interesting choice right here. We got a little bit of Ling engagement. Oh boy. Chomping him up. He's trying to push out. I think he wants to get a little bit of a natch going on here. I think Teflon Ron is trying to get away from that sunken. Oh, and the first mutas arrive. This is insane. Those first mutas make a big difference. Oh, see, now the sunken pressure is not as bad. I don't know how good two mutas are going to do against one, though. Oh, and here comes the Spore. He's protecting his ramp. The food count is looking a little rough right now, though. I'm going to be completely honest with you. They might still be able to hit that sunken from a different angle, but we don't really know. Oh, don't run your muta in there. That's a dead muta now. Unless he can keep it. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness, just out of the range. Here come the mutas, man. You're all good, man. That wasn't your charger, right? The white one? The long one? That guy just grabbed. Oh man, this is looking a little rough right now. These mutas are engaging. Woo! Now the Lings are getting ready to fight. Teflon Ron is really giving it his all out here right now. Whoa. That is some micro right there. He's really trying to earn that title of the Flash of 64. He's going for the spawning pool. I don't believe we have a Spire just yet. But I have a strong feeling that Ron could probably take these sunkens right here if he pushed in hard enough. We really gotta be tight with our builds out here when there's this much money on the line. I like the way your mutas look, girl. Them wangs be wangin'. Alright. Let's see, we got 33 food versus 15 right now. 8 mutas, I think that might be enough to do the job. Second base, almost done. Ooh, we got 10 mutas now? Ooh, yeah. I think 10 mutas versus 1 Spore is gonna be pretty dunzo. of range. Don't let it die. Oh. The spore is about to go down. And then comes down the sunken. Teflon Ron being extra careful just to make sure that these lings don't run all the way back. This is looking like a GG situation right now. Ron's second base is up and running. We got more units coming as we speak. Lings are on the move. $11 mutas. It's a pretty tough thing to deal with. If there was a Spire out, maybe because of all this gas reserve, we could have had some Scourge play. But I have a feeling this is going to be the end of it right here. There's still a lot of home defense out here. 4 spores is nothing to sneeze at. That could definitely take out all those mutas real quick. But we also have a lot of lings on the way. Yeah, I feel you on that. Up on the main stage right now, man. This is sick. We're at StarCraft for all right now, and this really proves that StarCraft is for all, whether you're a console player or a PC player. Got our boys representing out here with our lurker shirts on. Jake's lurking in the back right now. Looks like we got a new viewer over here. What up? Oh boy. And the Mutalist kept coming down. Mutas in the sky. Attacking spores. We got Teflon Ron maxed out right now on 51 food. Oh, his Overlord's getting hit. Honestly, that might be the cover that he needs to send those mutas in to take out that spore colony if he sends in the Overlord to take some shots first. But we'll see what happens next. Teflon Ron is supply blocked right now. I hope he's got some Overlords on the way. Trying to get one more Spore and or Sunken out here. Spire is almost done getting built. Might see some Scourge play. I know.
Scared.
Stop being scared, Ron. Come on, man. You got 15 Zerglings over here. Yeah. You got to really represent right now, Ron. No pressure. No pressure, but there's a lot of pressure right now. We're trying to make you into a diamond, Ron. Here comes the attack. Mutas are coming in. They're going to take out the Spire. or the Spore.
What do you make this game so far?
Oh. But the colony is down though.
By my eye, it seems like.
I mean, I think Ron could really just take this base right now with his mutas, to be completely honest. Because these lings are dying.
Champions here, right? That's what this whole event is about. Is showing people trying their hardest, trying to do their thing.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you know, like you're hitting a brick wall, right? You're playing against the world's absolute best when it comes to this game. And is there a pool of millions of people playing this game? We know that there's not. But nonetheless, people like the game. They're playing the game. They're playing the game at a high level. And
Console Brood War. It doesn't get more crazy than this, man.
Yeah, same. Same. So slowly but surely here.
I think Teflon Ron is finally tipping his toes into the pool over here.
You seem to be really interested in that.
It's going to be.
Come on, Ron. You got this, man. Just kill all the damn spores at this point, man. Go for it. You got enough guys.
Okay, these mutas, they're coming in, they're pushing a huge amount of damage.
They're literally killing the Scourge before they even have a chance to snipe. It's GG. It's GG. Ron might have been pussyfooting around a little bit on that one, but you know what?
Hold the money, bro. Let's see, come on. Hold, put it into the camera. Put it on your ears like a rapper. Let's go. That's his money. He ain't letting nobody take it.
Teflon Ron is hitting the strip club tonight.
There it is, and the hack goes on. Yes.
Oh, we bobbing out here, man. But it's not for apples, it's for single-dollar bills.
First of all, for trying your best. I do appreciate it. Now give the man his fucking money. You owe him $10.
The coffers expand.
+1 on the link really makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah, that was slick.
Yeah. I was getting +1 caravans to hopefully try and run something that's been used, but it was just taking too long.
Dude, holy shit, man, your scores are up at perfect time.
Oh yeah.
I was a little worried that my man was going
When
to
I had
run
the
it
time
all the way
actually-
back with the wings. He had +1 attack. He was working on +1 carapace. Could have been really bad if he had run 18 lings straight back into his base with no sunkens at home.
And it's also the pace that this game plays at.
All right. We're back. We are back-oo. Oh. This is the opening match. Wait, are they all best of 5s for groups? Really? I think there's zero chance then that we finish this. Epic and Silky. This is a banger match. Banger match. Groups are best of 3. Okay, so I don't know why it says best of 5. They must have just misclicked. I was very confused. I was like, best of 5 would be insane. Like, actually insane. Like, that would take forever. I am still going to eat because I'm very hungry. Did he just drop an armory on purpose underneath the Overlord? Wait, is Epic playing mech? 4 gases. Nope, that is barracks. Okay, confused. How do I like casting? In general, I like it quite a bit. Oh, drones falling to the Banshee on the right side, I think. Percival up full 101 full heart. Makes sense, makes sense. Baneling's done. This is a... Oh, that's a nice little spread on those Hellbats. But... Baneling still did their job of tanking for the Queens, of clearing up some of those Hellbats, letting the Queens deal with one of the Banshees. I think he killed one of the Banshees, in fact. And Silky is going Mutilating Bane. Which is hype, hype, hype. Yeah, very expected, honestly. Very expected. Percival is definitely a favorite to make top 4 of this tournament. I will say Silky's upgrades are incredibly late. And he is going up against an 8-Rax, which traditionally is tough for Mutilating Bane to deal with. More so than anything, because the Mutilating Bane needs to hit like a... Well, it needs time to come online. And it needs to trade, and it needs for it to be a relatively long game. All of those things are difficult to to have happen. When it's a situation like this. Who's Astrea up against? Oh, Berry Crunch. Okay. Astrea Future in the winner's match should be good. Terran players have been delaying their combat shields so much in recent history. It's honestly kind of crazy. Oh, that is so many Marines. Doing damage just by staying out of range and causing stim. Yeah. Not as much as you'd expect. Because medevac energy is not as big in this matchup with this kind of setup. This is a great fight, though, for Silky. Jumps the army, kills the tanks before they're sieged. Now, that was a little bit of an awkward timing because there's just before +1 flyer attacks and +1 ground carapace completed. It ends up being a pretty costly setup, but that was also before combat shields completed. And obviously before the 2-2 kicks in. And the tanks are kind of the linchpin, as long as you have enough banelings to make sure that they can't stim on top of your units. Here comes the cleanup attempt, number 2. It's on creep partially. Very good splits from Epic. And now Silky. He went a little bit too far there, I think. He doesn't have any banelings morphing in. Not really. He might just be dead right now. 2-2 isn't even going to come online yet. Where are the Banes? I think he's gone too greedy. Oh no. Oh no. More banelings will complete now, but there's a tank still. Oh my god, the splits from Epic. Holy moly. Holy moly. Very nicely done by Epic. Oh, that's Groovy, man? Oh, man. I don't know that I'd be in the mood to cast after losing the series the way that he did to Full Heart. Who was the one that was on man out, by the way? Who finished 9th? J-Mac. It was J-Mac that was 9th. So Full Heart was the last player to qualify. 8 racks pretty strong. Against Mutilating Bane in particular. The mutas need a lot of time to gain value. I mean, 12 Marines at once is just, it's kind of nuts. It does show best of 5 still. That man, they cannot do a best of 5 for group stage matches. That is way too much. I'm not sure if there's going to be... Is there going to be co-streaming tomorrow? Bum, 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 bum. It's got to be incorrect. Liquipedia. I mean, Liquipedia says best of 3, but they would have just assumed best of 3. The thing is, they manually put it in as best of 5 during this and the previous game. Is there a dual music pack? Oh, you might be right. Yeah, there was. Sorry. Thank you for the reminder. There will be at least a round of 8 game for you to cast and maybe a round of 4. Do. I'm just I just struggle to comprehend it being a best of 5. Okay, no, they're listing like 2 O's. Oh, is no one covering Mixu Foxer? Oh, we'll take that. We'll absolutely take that. Okay, yeah, no, okay. It's just a best of 3. Mixu. West Side. Trigger 2-0'd Starkiller. Percival 2-0'd Full Heart. Yeah, these are all expected values. Astrea 2-0'd Berry Crunch. Oh. What's happening with Futures versus Maples? Maples the Apples. Man, I am actually so tired. Oh. The hell? Oh, nice little wing run by here, but the wall is up. Still going to be able to find at least a couple SCVs. Yeah, look at that. Fortunate in the RNG that the SCVs popped out on the other side. So he gets 3 worker kills. Could have very easily been 1 or none. Okay, yeah, I want control of the camera. Looks like all groups get played today. Yeah, that makes me, like, super, super confident that there's basically no way. Mixu versus Foxer. ZVT, best of... Oh, my God. Best of 3. Huh, I can't type. Group stage. Oh, goody, more StarCraft. I don't know why I did that. This is a little bit uncomfortable for Silky, but that's okay. We're switching to a different game. Actually, let's see if he can get damage done with the Hellions. Oh, he's going to get so... Okay, he's going to win the game. All right, no, we're seeing the end of the game, actually. This is game-ending damage. Not enough Lings are going to pop out. That's literally actually game. Okay. You don't hold it against me? That's good. Is the quality meh because it's a restream of a restream? Basically just that it's a restream. There's nothing wrong with it on, like, my end. Okay, so he cleans that up, but he's dead. All right, swipe. Move that. Cool. Unfortunately, I do have to run a minute and a half of ads. Sorry. Subscribe if you don't want to miss, if you don't want to get hit by ads. CVT Mixu Foxer. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Mixu Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Foxer for Kirktown. I do, of course, appreciate, by the way, very much that all the hard work that has gone into this tournament. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Takes a lot of work to put something like this together. A lot of work. Kaboom. Oh, we got a drone. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Setting the tone. Getting a drone. Foxer once again going to be going for the 3cc 2-on-1. It's a good build. Taking a page out of Clément Desplanches book. The book of Clément Desplanches. Clement Desplanches. Clément Desplanches. Oui. Making it sound like Clem's just a heavy smoker. How did he reach that ling? That's crazy. Didn't kill it, but I'm just surprised that he could reach that far back. Boxer versus Mixu, classic. Hell yeah. An instant classic, you might even say. Oh, we're a little bit late on the reactor timing. And no, we're not doing the Hellbat version. Interesting. Mixu, when are we going to drop the layer? Or are we thinking fast evos? He's spending his minerals as they come in. Oh, he wants the jump on this one Hellion. Not going to be able to get it. Good little fight there for Mixu. Kills a couple of lings. Doesn't loot nothing. Ah, there we go. It's the armory. Okay. He did this earlier. It is going to be those Hellbats. It's going to mean very important to keep this alive. You can follow John_SC2. Loved you in GSL. Haha. Remember? John the translator. Remember that? I remember. How many additional... Oh, he only built one extra Hellion. Okay. Mixu going to move in with potentially a very teensy little counterattack. He's building Banes defensively. He's prepared for this. +1 armor. Boxer, go. Oh, he's a little bit supply blocked. Oh, no. Oh, it's a brutal block, actually, at 85. And he does have a depot top hat, but he is instead going to focus on the attack. He's just going to let himself be supply blocked through this. Lings, meanwhile, will get in across the map, and they are going to be a nuisance here. How many units are they? Oh my god, they're actually killing, like, lots of Marines. So can he get this SCV? Yes, he can. Good job for Mixu on the target fire. He wants to get that other SCV, and he gets it. Holy guacamole. 3 SCVs, bunch of Marines picked off. Other side of the map, the defense is good. And Mixu, off of a good defense, good counterattack, and a big supply block from Foxer, finds himself now very far ahead in this game number 1. Now, where Mixu is not ahead is the upgrade timing. That's a bit of a problem for him, in fact. But it's not the worst thing in the world. And Foxer was late on his armor as well. Queen's getting grenaded away. That's going to enable these Marines to do pretty well in the fight. Just got to be really careful with those medevacs. Oh god, the boost! It's on cooldown. He stopped moving there for a minute. Oy, oy, oy. Scary moment. But ultimately, fine. Now, where Zerg really starts to be happy in the mid-game on this map is if they can link this spot up with creep. Terran should never let them do that. Oh, God, but also Zerg should never have their queens goofing like this. Goofing way off. 3 high-energy queens get taken down. That's a big loss. Love to see target fire on that creep tumor, but instead he targets the banelings, which is nice. But the creep might actually be more important, as crazy as that is, because creep doesn't cost you anything. But an active tumor, worth a lot. Good clean up here for Mixu on the top side. On the bottom side, we're going to see Foxer find another active tumor on the left. Eco-wise, it is a very nice economy here for Mixu. Taking a 5th base. Already on 83 drones. Hive nearly done. Oh. Not so bad from Foxer there. Quite a few Banes getting picked off. Why is it that sometimes the battle report shows killed banelings and sometimes it doesn't? Am I using different battle report versions and not realizing? By the way, staggered upgrades, very easy to forget to start the next set. It does start now, though. Oh, Widow Mine. Actually, that kind of opens a little path. How did... I'm confused as to which direction those went. Did they go around in this way? I think so. Diffused banelings might show differently than detonated ones. That is correct. They absolutely do. Oh, fungal growth coming in. That is a massive fungal baneling connection. Widowmine does get a big hit, but after the start of the fight went so well for Mixu. So mitigates the effect when you've already killed half of your opponent's army. Widowmine. Oh, retargeting. A decent little spread from Mixu. Oh, and that's an amazing little Ling run by into the natural. Going to be able to find quite a few SCVs potentially. Harkin on top of the depot as well. Opening the avenue for an attack on the side. Look at this engineering bay. Very clever. But unfortunately, it's not a tight gap. Not a tight position. 6 SCVs. Somehow only 6 SCVs. I don't think... Yeah, Burrow wasn't done yet. But Foxer was pretty sure Mixu burrowed. And I don't blame him. How do you defuse a baneling? Kill it? Yes. I think that's what he means. That's how I understood it anyways. And yeah. As opposed to either manually detonating it or it attacks the enemy unit. Lurkers are already out. They almost have the range. It's going to be a big problem. These units will try and burrow up. Nice play right there. Sniping down that one lurker. Oh, and he's going to find a... he's going to find a queen, and it'll just walk back to creep because it's right next to it. Lunge is going to complete. A lot of the lurkers did go down. This is a pretty decent fight for Foxer. Oh, that fungal. Unfortunately, there's no follow-through. Oh, Foxer does need to find a way to clean this up. Another Ling run by into the top side. This time it's through an open depot that didn't need to be open. Oh, counterattack on the other side. This is a lot of creep to move through. Now all of a sudden 29, 32 SCVs and counting have died. Oy, oy, oy. Foxer lost some depots at the third, and that is why he is building depots in the main. It's like, man, why is he building 5 depots? I swear he was on cap supply, like supply cap. Good spreads from Foxer there. But Mixu will be able to use the Banelings to escape with the majority of his Hydras and a couple Lurkers that are here. He will turn to fight, and maybe not the best fight. Oh, is there a fungal available? Yes, there is. Liberators are going to siege up. Are they able to hold the line? The answer is no, with Hydras coming in from the bottom and the side. Fungal growth locking down a bunch of the medevacs here. And Mixu not going to let this turn into a ghost turtle. Oh. Well, I don't think that was on purpose. I think that was a misclick, but you never know. Nah, I'm pretty sure that was just a misclick. It's just weird because he didn't unburrow for a little while. Wouldn't mind here. Will get... Oh, would get revealed if he unsieges this overseer. Yeah, this is an amazing position now for Mixu. That goes without saying. He is outmining his opponent massively. This is a very funny little wood of mine. Oh my god, and it doesn't even fire. It's going to hit a queen. Basically, yeah, soaks 2 transfuses. Didn't even need to, just 1 would have done. Adaptive Talons and... Seismic Spines, the range upgrade. Gonna go hard. And just like controlling the low ground for Terran versus Zerg trying to take this base on the other side, which is usually what we see, Lurkers on the low ground are gangbusters here. They absolutely truck, and he is going to absolutely truck this planetary fortress down. Mixu is going to have to tap out very soon. Or, sorry, Foxer is going to have to tap out very soon. Mixu is going to take game 1 in a moment. +1 missile was late, but who cares? Who cares? He's won. Foxer doesn't even have 3-3 on the way. And he's going to lose his energy base, too. Little surround in on top of this army. Foxer able to stand and fight for a little bit, but not ultimately. He will get taken down in, well, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope, we were wrong. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He'll tap out soon. Once he tuckers himself out. You might have it, Defiance. You were really close. You were really close. GG. You're closer than I was, that's for damn sure. Oh. Man, I am mystified by how exhausted I am. Very, very tuckered. Oh. Well done by Mixu. Very well done. Wait. Oh, no. For a second, I thought Pangi made the playoffs. I was like, no, he didn't. He's under notable signups. That makes more sense. It's like, how the hell? What the hell? Winner of this will play Parzival in the winners match. And yes, it is confirmed that it is a best of 3. I don't know what was going on. Oh my god, habitation station. Ho 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 ho. Let's go. Oh god, I'm so exhausted. What the hell? Oh man. Stego, quick, pull more strings and get Pangi in. Nice. Welcome, Omni Skeptic. I can't believe Fear Dragon was, you know, so harsh to you. Unbelievable. 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 Heh. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's get into the game. I'm gonna go as long as I can, but yeah, once again, I'm like pretty wiped. Disturbingly. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right position of habitation station. It's Mixu. Millam. And his opponent spawning up in the top left. Sorry, we got it backwards where I'm from. Down under. But a little bit to the right of that. It's Foxa from Kirktown. It's going to be a ZVT. Very important. You got to be able to do your best. I think that's very important to have a good time. There's going to be a Reaper crossing the map. No, that's an SEV. What are we talking about? Who could that be? Hopefully that's not me. Oh no, it's Roddy. Oh good. Oh goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. It could have been a disaster. Oh no. Oh no. Not our hero himself. Not Rotterdam.
It's SC Historian.
Oh, he's is he in the game?
Yeah, I can watch Pig. I can watch. I will watch game 2, but I want to take a little look at what they're doing on the main stream.
Okay, he's I don't know what's going on. Yeah, no, I was honestly just stirring the pot as much as anything. Just exactly what Ravi does. It's entirely possible we could see some Zerglings. Wouldn't be surprised. Do I need a Red Bull? I wouldn't have a Red Bull anymore. Too much sugar. Got to keep that figure well and truly in hand. You've got a triangle coming in. Looks like, if I had to guess, I don't think that's an isosceles nor an equilateral. It's a scalene. It's a scalene triangle. Oh, look at this. We've got a drone moving out. Meanwhile, an engineering bay block. Oh my goodness. Oh, but the SCV getting itself all roped up in the corner. It's not what you want at all. It's not. But look at that Ling. It will escape on out. Not a problem. And I need to send it to Pig. Send it to Petraeus. He's my countryman, he is. Reaper going to jump its way back out. Thanks to the kill on the SCV, he was able to secure that base. Pig is indeed flying out for Stellarfest. Yes, he will. Looks like Fox is going to mix it up here. Not going to be going for that very quick second barracks. The 3cc 211. Nuh-uh, not on my watch. Get out of here, cheeky lad. Meanwhile, Creep Tumor, though, that's going to be getting picked off right in his face. Double evolution chamber. You'll love to see it. Sometimes you start things off, you say, hey, I want some upgrades. Give them to me now. Got no choice. You signed up for the Evo chamber. You got your monthly delivery of upgrades. Put them in. Love to see it. Oh, that Hellion setup. He gets the go, man. He throws him on the Barbie. She's got no chance, does she? Just what you wanted to see. Meanwhile, look at that. Zergling's also getting roasted. Lester. Oh, but there's the Evo chamber block. You love to see it. Beautiful little defense there under the gun. Hellion's going to try and drive by further into the main. Is there enough to defend? Not yet. Not enough to one-shot these drones. The Queen, look at this. God save the Queen. And the Queen save those drones. Big play. Drone save. Well, you know what? Maybe with a little help from my friends, I'll also save myself. Liberator at the third base. It's going to be able to sneak up here, get itself 3 drones. Not bad. Not bad at all, but on the other side of the map, oh, we've got an attempt. He's going to cut this off. Cut this off like me cutting my mate off in traffic. They can get the fuck out me road. However, unlike in traffic, I got a car. He's a primordial Satan's. Able to rip through sheet metal. Look at the timing on these upgrades. It's not even close. It's not even bloody close. It's not. 62 drones. That's a nice drone count despite taking quite a bit of damage. 2-2. 2-2, 3-3. He's not going to be able to start that 2-2 till his layer's done. That's just how that works. I don't make the rules, but if I did, wouldn't change them. Too much backlash, I expect. Liberator. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The pilot throwing the emergency brake on there. Saying, I got places to be. I don't have time to decelerate. I just stop. What if I, instead of using a regular brake like a human being, what if I just threw an anchor out the side of the window? Oh, that's going to be a 1-1 timing with these Lings. They'll get in here on top of the Hellions and the Marines. Not bad at all. That's a pretty nice play, isn't it? Oh, can he get the kill on that Hellion? No, not quite, but it's nice plays from Mixu, courtesy of these well-upgraded Lings. These well-upgraded, well-endowed even Lings. Now that's copyright infringement. Ling's just flooding in here. Mixu says, it's time. I'm life. Don't you understand? But I'm also death. And the death is yours, my friend. Says the Mixu. He's got his 2-2 far along. 1-1 just now completing for the Terran. And 2-2 for Mixu. It's past the halfway mark. Like me on my sanity, well past the halfway mark. Infestation Pit and Aspire. That's an interesting combo. Wouldn't have had that on the old bingo card. Oh my god, we're morphing Banes right into my opponent's face. Look at all the skin they just shedded. It can't be healthy. Or is it actually, you know what? A little bit of molting. Molting. Not bad itself. Queen's going to make their way across the map. Look at how far forward. This is optimism right here. Sometimes, when I don't feel the greatest, I just fake it till I've made it.
Add-ons finished.
In this case, he's going to make it potentially. Look at this Fox. You look at this and you say, yeah, shit. Shite. It's not good at all. Oh, the medevac. Oh, my God. He got it from the low ground. A right proper cricket toss up there. 17 SCVs hitting the deck. Hitting the what? Hitting the deck. Getting hit right in the deck. T2 has completed for the Zerg player. Combat shields very late. Very late. Not such a great idea. Not such a great situation for Foxer. He's trying to drop his way back into this game. Like me, dropping an ice-cold Foster's. Down me gullet. Widowmine's not quite able to deal with this. No combat shields means that these Marines, oh, they get blown to smithereens. And just like that, Widowmine's turning on their on the allies, on the SCVs, says, you know what, screw the working man. You called me Clanker for the last time, says the Widowmine. ChatGPT is me. Little counterattack on the other side of the map. That founds 12 drones. Not enough. Not enough. A good effort. Top tier even. Out of our pal Foxer. But, well, these Corruptors. Corruptor damn near killed her. Am I right, fellas? Yeah, you know. You know. Oh, that's a nice scan. He captures every single creep tumor. Can he get the kill on the last one before the scan expires? You know he can. That's why they call him Matty Ice. Because he's chill. In the face of whatever debauchery this is. Mixu is debaucherizing his opponent here. Look at the retarget there on the... Oh my God, that was some beautiful retarget fire micro. Only to not ultimately matter. And just get a single 2 Zerglings and nothing else. Sometimes life gives you lemons and you say, I don't want your fucking lemons, get out of here. 2-2 will complete. Oh my God, the Banes! The Banes! Just kidding. It was a joke. It was a practical joke, and then it wasn't. The best practical jokes always end in 18 or more civilian deaths. As we all well know. Look at that caustic spray. You take a piss. Sometimes you take a piss on top of a corporate building. Sometimes that piss happens to just be made of pure acid. And also you happen to be a tentacle horror from Cthulhu. Basically, it kind of looks like Corruptors with a head of Cthulhu, just detached. They put like a triangle of, mandibles on its face hole. Good God. That's not the kind of thing you want to find yourself staring down in the mirror. Or on maybe a Sunday morning, am I right, fellas? Yeah, you don't want that, no. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be a good time now, would it? If you know what I mean. Widowmine's going to get taken out. Boxer down to just one base. And not a whole lot of hope. And yet, here he stands. Unbowed, unbent, unbroken. House Martell. More like, I want to click down some Banes. And you know what? He did that. He did exactly that. Mission accomplished. Voxer clicks down some Banes. And he puts great win at the end. Oh, hey, guys. Didn't see you there. think I was having some audio issues that game. Microphone was behaving weirdly. That's crazy, Doomrat. That's crazy. Yeah, it might be some weird, like, interference. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Hard to say. Could be the case. Could not be. Do 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 do. Ba ba. I want to do it again so bad. Like just want to keep doing it right now, but gotta commit. Gotta commit to the bit. Gotta commit to the bit. Gotta get. We've got to run some ads, actually. Failed to load module. True? Now they've loaded. Bum, 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 bum. All right, what we got going on here? What's all this then? Do do do. Burp burp. Ba. La la la. La la la. Burr, burr, burr. Oh. Who is Maples up against here? Oh, Berry Crunch. Didn't they already played? Damn, they had to play in the... Well, I mean, I guess that's how it works. That's how it works. Oh, God. Geralt Dolan. Ooh, who's covering that? Ducklings is covering Dolan. True. True, true, true. You know, we're gonna toss up the clean feed for now. Because your unit under attack. All right, what voice do you guys want? What voice do you guys want in chat? Let's see what we can do. Have some fun with this. Attenborough. I don't know that I can do a David Attenborough. I feel like that's not close. Could do a Sean Connery. Could do a Sean Connery. That's a kind of fun one. Astrea finds himself up 1-0 in this series. Seems like he's going for a bit of a stalker pressure. Bunker, will it be completed in time? Potentially. Ah, this ramp. It reminds me of a young Eartha Kitt. Marauder gonna get targeted down just the way that it should. Oh, look at those grenades really shaking. Not stirring things up inside the minds and hearts of those stalkers. Astrea, he's got himself a nice little supply lead. Up 11 probes. He's always been a strong probe builder. I don't think I can keep it going for a long period of time. I don't even know what Joe Exotic sounds like. Owen Wilson's a tricky one because, like, he's super kind of nasally. But, like, not super... Not super there. Yeah, South African. Afrikaans. It's a little bit sharper, I suppose. Then, so here's the thing. I visualize Leo DiCaprio in Blood Diamond. But it's really difficult. Yeah, Rhodesian. Rhodesian accent and Blood Diamond. I tell you what, mate. I know. See, it wants to slip to Australian so badly. It's really difficult to keep the leash on it and prevent it from going into just straight up Australian or New Zealand Kiwi, as they're called, or Bogan, as they're called in Australia. Future does look like he's got himself a strong little push. Force fields are going to come down. He's had enough. I'll tell you what, my friend. Initially, yes. But in the long term, we'll have to see. Immortal's barrier gets triggered by just a simple Reaper. Yes, you need to enunciate. You need to add H's at the end of every A. Reaper. Astrea. No, not like that. Not like that. Is it sharper enunciation? It's hard to say. Thank you, Solid More. I've always felt that way. Excellent. Glad to see it finally recognized. Liberator's being added on. Try roll the R slightly more. Slightly more. Slightly. Yes, a little bit. I'm piecing together pieces of the puzzle. It's got to be a little bit of a short, somewhat abrupt bit of pronunciation. Like we see these force spheres being dropped abruptly on the ramp. Going to be able to hold this army at bay, but not prevent the Widowmine from shooting him right in his fucking face. I tell you what. That wasn't it exactly, though. Astrea is floating a little bit of cash. A little bit. No, that's not. That's I've lost it completely now. Just a little bit. Not exactly an Aussie accent. We're going for Afrikaans. South African. Once again, blood money. We're thinking Leo DiCaprio. Those Liberators doing great work. God's work, you might even say. Look at that grenade taking that Immortal for a ride and also triggering its barrier. Extended Thermal Lance not done in time. We are going to see an attempt to hold this position with the help of the probe pool. Will it be enough? I don't think so. Colossus not going to be saved by that Guardian Shield. The Liberators, one of them targeted down. Second one, not able to be killed. Third one, there was no third one. Why are we talking about that? 23 probes fall, but the hold from Astrea is ultimately very impressive. Ultimately very impressive. Leo butchered our accent. Well, that fucks me right then, doesn't it? Because that's really all I had as a reference point. is a reference point. +1 weapons. Nearly completed here for Astrea. Even the dude from the Avengers did it better. Scarlett Johansson. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, I'm talking about Ulysses Claw. I can latch onto his accent a little bit. Is this a little bit more like it? Ulysses Claw. Does it function a little bit more like this? I do have the ability to emulate people somewhat. A lot of laughs out of us in South Africa. That's interesting to hear. Welcome, Stampede. Good to see you here. Good to see you here, my friend. Very much appreciated having you here. The interesting thing about Cadence is that I don't understand how I'm doing any of this. I just simply do it. Is it good? Is it bad? Yes. Both. Getting better? Good to hear. It's difficult not to slip into... I don't even know. Not sure. But whatever it is, it's difficult not to slip into it. We are going to see the Liberators getting blinked upon, but they already sieged up. Not a lot to hold for these Colossus. However, Astrea has been, despite everything, making a remarkable effort. Trevor Noah? Oh, yes, I understand that one completely. Future is up in both economy by a little bit, but army supply by a lot. He does have exceptional unit control. He's doing a remarkable job with these units. Has not been able to find the killing blow. And that is Astrea's superpower. He has the ability to simply not die when all others would die before him. The pro pull, initial play from Astrea was absolutely divine. I cannot overstate how impressed I am. Oh, a little bit of a misclick coming in from Future right there, accidentally loading up 2 medevacs worth of bio. Did not mean to do that. Will that cost him the kill on the Nexus? No. Did it cost him maybe 1 or 2 more units than he wanted to lose? Possibly. How much can Astrea clean up here? Colossus are going to town. The +2 weapons was not in time for the outset of the fight, but now it is. Archon going to be tanking quite effectively. It is just Marauders, but with 3 Colossus with +2, not enough to stand and fight. And as a result, Astrea once again survives in the face of annihilation. Impressive. Look at this. Astrea says, we don't need your bloody armor. We're just going to dance. We're going to dance diddly-dee-dee-doo. 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 What a stupid way to lose. Diddly-doo-doo-doo. Diddly-dee-dee-doo. Diddly-dee-dee-doo. What a stupid way to lose. We are Colossus. You cannot make us move. You are Colossus. You cannot make us move. We are the stupidest fucking units in this game. Psych, we're out. Look at that. Quite a beautiful little dance coming in from the Colossus. Flight of the Bumblebees got nothing on this shit. 4 SCVs gonna get taken down, sliced and diced, down to nothing. Meanwhile, Astrea, rebuilding his 4th Nexus, is gonna try and get the probe count up a little bit more. He's up 20 workers now, but that means he's down 50 army supply. +3 weapons. He says we've got all gas, no brakes. Do you understand? All gas, no brakes, mate. It's time to get the fuck out of my game. Do you understand? Look at that little hidden High Templar just leaning up against the bar saying, hey, beautiful, you got time? EMP'd. just like at the bar. That's going to be a dead Colossus very quickly to those Vikings. Flanking High Templar is quite good. The Storms are good, but they're not good enough. He was too far behind in supply. More High Templar coming in from the side. Another Storm coming in. Quite a lot of damage getting output. Is it enough? The answer is a resounding no. But Astrea putting up a hell of a fight from effectively no chance. Has he survived? No. Has he impressed me? Absolutely. Well done. Well done to Astrea. You love to see it. And just like that, it will head to game number 3. "90 seconds of ads coming at you. I feel I've earned them. You may disagree." Yeah, it's tricky to keep it going. It's challenging to kind of like balance. What's one that I can do that you guys haven't seen before? Trying to think. You've seen my Clem, you've seen my Cyril. I mean, there's easy peasy German ones, but I don't know that I can actually do ones that is any more interesting than just a very generic German accent. I would love to be able to do a Dutch accent, but I don't know where. I don't know how I could do that. Oh, Showtime. Oh, can we do a Showtime? Showtime has a very nice voice. It's a very soothing voice. Very calm. He's quite good. Quite neutral, yes. I would need to practice that one a lot. I actually don't know. I don't think I can just do Showtime. Yeah, it's little tricky. I definitely can't do Rainer, unfortunately. That would be cool if I could. It'd be fun. But sadly, I cannot. Dolan finds himself up 1-0 over Geralt. And he's about to potentially take game number 2. He's come in, he's cooked, and he may very well have cooked Geralt out of the winner bracket match. Bloody impressive. Do Solar's accent. That. Nope. You're not getting me canceled. Can you do Werner Herzog? The funny thing is I can kind of do his accent, but I can't say his name in his accent. The thing about StarCraft 2 is that it's a game that requires immense focus, thought, and an iron will. It requires patience, understanding, kindness, much like a successful marriage. No, it needs to be more than that. Needs to be more than that. Le Todd, Luca D. Supply, Todd is kind of easy because he just has a very confident, booming voice with a bit of a French accent. He somewhat sounds like a caricature of someone doing a French accent. But that is simply just how he is. He's got a very deep voice. I don't think this is a very good Todd impression, but I think you understand what I mean. Geralt turned the game on its head, stole the game right out of Dolan's bucket. Pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It would require a lot of practice. Wow. I would love to get to a point where can you do steadfast? I know more than the players. Look at me. I'm a commentator. On point. Really nailed the nasally nature. Future will start up. The upgrade right now. Tasteless. Tasteless is a challenging one because his voice is like super raspy. Not as much as it used to be, but it is super raspy. And in order to do a super raspy voice, I need to like focus on the rasp. But then when I can't switch gears fast enough. I'm sure if I practice, I could probably get somewhat okay. But I actually don't even really... Like, when I do that, I focus so much on the rasp, I forget what he actually sounds like. He actually does say... Yeah, he says quite a bit. Give me all your ladder points, Tasteless. Give me all your ladder points, Joseph. Tasteless is an incredibly funny human. He is super, super, super funny. The thing is, I can't even focus on like what's happening in the game when I'm thinking about trying to do the accent. It is going to be a 2-base push out of future. It is going to be a 2-base push out of future. The thing about 2-base pushes is that you need the medevac, and when the medevac gets picked off like that, it's quite a problem. See, this sounds more like Dr. Henry Killinger from Venture Bros. I've got my magic murder bag. His is almost like a baby talking, but with just a German accent. My magic murder bag. Oh my god. Meanwhile, at the 11th hour, I can do a very nice Matt Berry. My, what a beautiful stalker warp in that was. Astrea sure knows how to build those blinky boys. Medevacs being pumped out 2 at a time by the inevitable future. Astrea? Oh, he stopped building probes some time ago, but he'll go back to it. Pip pip. Morgan Freeman is an interesting one because I feel like I can say some of the things that he says, but it's only when I'm allowed to say certain phrases. Once I switch to a different type of speaking, it becomes rather challenging. And I think I also get in my own head about it. It starts out just fine, but slowly loses track of where it's going and where it's been. The Stalkers, they'll be recalled right about now. But is that enough? Zealots sent back home. Oh, that's quite a bit of bio charging down the ramp. The Widow Mines
well, much like me at the end of a long movie, they end up pissing all over their friends. And in this case, Future has no choice but to take his ketamine and run straight back across the map. Oh, Astrea, has he made a small blunder? Nope. Charge lots are going to cover his small transgression. It's a nice blink forward, and he snipes that medevac with conviction and impunity. The secret to a good game of StarCraft 2 starts and ends with patience and understanding. Astrea knows both of those things. Future, well, he has no choice but to learn. 2 forges. Something. It's an important part of every young man's life. Understanding the cost and benefit of doubling your upgrades. People think of me as an actor, an iconic one, the voice of God. That guy in Now You See Me that was, well, playing both sides. And just like a coin, there's more than one side to old Morgan Freeman. People talk about my freckles. They say, how can a man with freckles have so much charm and so much riz? The answer, I was born this way. Astrea, he's something of a visionary, and that's why his map vision is so impressive in this game. When I played in the movie 7 opposite Mr. Bradley Pitts, well, let's just say one of his wasn't acting. A wrathful man, but a handsome one. Kevin Spacey, I don't even want to touch that one, but he would. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh. 1-1 upgrades coming online. Astrea setting up for a flank. He'll initiate onto the Widow Mines. Storms being managed by Future quite well. But those storms are following up with Power and Fury. Winner of this is rewarded with eternal glory of a round of 8 playoff berth. 1,200 minerals in the bank. 12 angry men. The ghosts hunting their quarry. 4 High Templar hit by an EMP. But the Star Pupil left unscathed. Future's +2 weapons. It's Illumin. Astrea has once again survived despite all odds. Energy recharge like a bit of coffee in the morning after a long night of making love. That's what I call speaking, because to be frank, my voice is smoother than butter. And almost as bad for you. That's a little bit of voice actor humor for you. Zealots warping in, +2 armor. Those forges left abandoned for some time. but now repowered. Like the Forge in Avengers Endgame. Nope. Not that one. The one before it. The War of Infinity, as it was well known. Thor had to forge Stormbreaker, and he needed Tyrion to do it. Not Fordring. No, he's not in this story at all. Of course, I'm talking about Tyrion from Game of Thrones. And as those forges reignited, while the beautiful Chris Hemsworth got himself all beautied up, he was quickly melted by the sun, but his muscles protected him. The EMPs landing on those zealots, giving them quite the headache. Much like that one character from Bruce Almighty. The one that Steve Carell, that one. Ooh, this could be quite a trap he's walking into. But who's trapping who, says Astrea? You underestimate me for the last time. 75 probes, 59 SCVs. EMPs avoided. But not completely. Storms quite similarly. Those storms, we did go right back onto the night. +3 weapons upgrades. Phenomenal. Astrea has said enough of the High Templar for now. It's time for the walking ultimate weapon. Standing astride 4 stilettos, measuring 16 feet each. The mighty Colossus. This has been quite a phenomenal game between these two. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Borat's a pretty easy one. Borat's a pretty easy one. It's so hard to be slow enough to sound like Morgan Freeman. You need so much time to speak, to gather yourself, your courage, your wits. You can be a little punchier to it like this. SCV's on the third base, getting pummeled, sliced, diced. Forced into hell. I wish I could say Future escaped the Colossus. I really wish I could say it. It's me, Shawshank Redemption. Colonel Shawshank. These rocks linked together like the bond between family. 3-3 has completed for Astrea. Those forges, they'll go quiet. But that storm will not. Stormbreaker, Stormbringer. Counterattack of zealots on the other side. Goes to work. Ooh, but the EMPs on the ramp, providing quite a problem. Zealots could be made aplenty, but would they be enough for poor old Astrea? With the help of Storm on the ramps, with the help of a surround from Zealots, Colossus. Can I get an amen? Future putting his hands on his head, and Astrea pumping his fist into the air, turning into a bit of a preacher now. Very well done. And that, my friends, is the tale of Max Angel. His wings unfurling before that very game. That was actually such a sick game. That was a really, really good game. Well done. Astrea makes it into the next round. Now it's going to be Future versus Maples. God, it feels so weird to speak in a norm. Like, I feel like I'm talking so fast now. I'm dizzy. Oh, good God. Can I get an amen? It's hard to sound like Morgan Freeman and not just have the voice be very flat. Okay, let me see if we can do Werner Herzog.
Herzog, I've been asked why am I not present in the media, in the social media and so, but I'm not using a cell phone or anything like that. But I had the feeling I should share work and everyday things with you. And this is my ice axe from the Karakoram expedition, the film Gashabrum, The Dark Glow.
I don't even know. I feel like I need to like expand my diaphragm more than I am physically capable of doing.
We are recording here excerpts of my novel, The Twilight World.
Is anyone streaming Percival? Let's see if we can get Percival. Oh, he just got into it. No, he just started 2 minutes ago. Womp wump. That sucks. Oh, I would have joined that. That's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't think I can do the Werner Herzog. I don't even know how to like dice, because what I do is I kind of build the voice. I build the voice around words. I'll like get one word that I can do, and then I kind of build the sentences around it.
We are recording. This is my ice axe. This is my ice axe from the Karakoram expedition, the film Gashabrum, The Dark Glow of the Mountains, with the climbers Reinhold Messner and Hans.
I think I need
it's a little bit like with.
I think I need to be German. Rick and Morty is not that challenging. It's very doable. But I don't think I have the energy to do it, unfortunately. Maples versus Future. What about to do Dolan versus Jon Snow? What's a good, are there any good like voices from Game of Thrones? I mean, there's tons of good voices, but are there any like interesting ones? Hard to be German. It feels like I need to whisper, but I can't push the volume out
hard enough. Oh. It feels like you're whispering, but you're trying to push the voice. No, like you're trying to push the voice out of your lungs. I need to lift up my diaphragm. I feel like I need a push-up bra to be able to force the words out. It's quite a challenge. "90 seconds of ads. It's interesting to try and do a German accent. It keeps just feeling like a whisper. I feel like I'm starting to track it, somewhat like bounty hunting. Bounty hunting is a complicated profession. I can feel it somewhat within my grasp. But this is now starting to turn into Hugo Weaving as the Red Skull. Just a little bit. The Red Skull. In Avengers Infinity War, I guide those to a treasure I cannot possess. I guide those to a treasure I cannot possess. See, that to me is a man that is simply not capable of doing a real German accent, somewhat like myself, and so he fixates on whispering with power. The thing about the Soul Stone, it exacts an awful cost. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'll give myself like an 8 out of 10 on that one. Quite the time we live in. Like the dark men from Rings of Power. Which men were those? I cannot recall. But I understand. Much ado about nothing. We're just yapping. We're just yapping away. Things will detonate. Spawning down in the bottom right. Salted pork is particular. No, that's just Sean Connery again. That's not Gimli. That's Sean Connery again. He's quite a handful, that Connery. Gimli is a bit of a tricky one. It's just fun. I just have fun doing accents. I'm a goober. Oh, we proxy Raxin, baby. Burn. Similar to Tom Hardy. It's quite easy when you just simply cup your hands around the mic. The microphone surrounded. It surrounds us and binds us, penetrates us. I don't know why I decided to make that Obi-Wan's speech about the Force, but I did, and you can't unhear it now. That's what it is. Three barracks on the other side of the map. One Zerg not able to defend, perhaps. It's kind of messed up how you can just do that. I feel like it just makes it so loud, though. All right, Dolan versus Jon Snow. Will Jon Snow be able to handle this? He doesn't know it's a 3 racks. Actually, no, he should. He sees 3 SCVs. Drones are going to try and pull against this. SCV will get surrounded. Very nice kill on that. Cost him 1 drone, but that's kind of fine. Now, the lost mining time is obviously scary, but he needs to shut this down. He is committing to the defense. This is not a, I give up the natural, I make a roach warren, and we go from there. This is a, I die if I don't defend this. He is pulling very far forward to try and get the kill on this. Marine will go down, SCV goes down, but the bunker is going to complete, and it is in range of the spine crawler. However, with the spine crawler right on top of it, that's pretty good for this too. Backman. Targeting down the SCV. Boy, it's quite a nice defense it is. I wonder if I can do Clem and Cyril casting a match together. For the Hive. This has got to be whiplash watching watching this. And normally, after a defense like this, the Zerg player is in a pretty good position. He's going to go for speedlings, and that's only good if your opponent has gone for a low grand CC. But yes, it will make it so that the Terran player cannot land their CC for quite a while, and he should be able to wipe out all of these Marines. That's a good point. It's quite nice when you're able to secure map control for as long as this will provide. Yes, it's very difficult. Going before lane speed was a bit of a mistake there. It's going to make him have to use more Zerglings than maybe he wanted to clean this up, but it will still be a very successful cleanup nonetheless. Yeah, we're going to have Dolan scouting in the main base over here. And that's not so bad. Not so bad. It's going to be a lot of SCVs not mining for quite some time. And the Hellion will make it so he doesn't have to keep the SCVs at the wall. But this is very tough for Dolan right now. Honestly, I think he could probably GG and it would be okay. If it were me, I'd find a way to win anyways. Just kidding. Clem is very humble. But Dolan is actually going to go for battle cruisers, which is a pretty nice response, I think. I think that's a good idea. I like that quite a bit. Yeah, battle cruisers are quite frustrating to deal with, and it's a bit of a challenge over here when a battle cruiser teleports into your main and you just don't have enough queens, or the creep isn't connected. But Jon Snow, he does have the creep connected between his main and his natural. I can't keep hold of both. I can't keep hold of both. I feel like the Cyril accent, I slowly lose it over time. I'm sure you guys have noticed by now, but I use the term over here to try and re-anchor it. Oh, is that 3 starports? We're going speed Banshees. Damn. That is cool as hell. Speed and cloak. That is some wild stuff. Since I'm Canadian, did they teach you French in high school? They did. Yes, it's mandatory to take French from grade 3 to grade 9 in Canada. And then after grade 9, you have the choice of whether you want to continue. Impressions are on point. Thank you. Finnish accent is tricky. Very. Very, very, very. This is a pretty interesting opener over here. Did he scout the battle cruisers or fusion car? I don't think so, but he's building a Spire, which is going to be very good against the Banshees. You know, oh no, he did. He's got a scout in the main. Yes, he knows exactly what this is. Well, actually, technically no, but he'll have an idea. The fusion car was not necessary, and he did cancel it, I believe, but it is going to be a Spire nonetheless. Now, against this, I think you want Mutalisks. Now we're kind of going like a Muselix. Little bit of Juicelix. Hellions are going to come across the map. Oh, they're going to get caught a little bit by the circling. We're losing it so much. We're losing it so much. Meanwhile, my people are just like, what is this? What is this idiot doing? They're just tuning out. There's people just leaving. They're like, this is enough. I've had quite enough of you, Steadfast. Sure, sure. Yep. Me too, me too. Are you watching, David? Petraeus. This is an outrage. Oh, I do think it would be very fun to be a voice actor. I think it'd be very fun.
Engines screaming.
Engines screaming. Yeehaw. Woo, lad. Geralt did manage to make it into the next round. Parsivale and Mixu are battling it out. Banshee's going to be able to snipe down a queen. Now I'm like, now I have to consciously stop myself from doing an accent. Should do it. You just already have a radio voice. Oh, thank you, Tech Chess. I don't even know who to like talk to. Like, where do I apply for voice acting gigs? Not even sure. Oh, I had an I really wanted to cast a game. I forgot about it until after, but I wanted to cast a game as if I was Richard Iowade. Hello. I'm Richard Iowade, bringing you the StarCraft 2 match. Put it on LinkedIn, innit? Yeah. Oh my god, the game is over. Well done. Very, very well done there by Jon Snow. Jon Snow handled the 3 racks. Can you do a Kalaris accent? Probably a little. Like, ish. Kalaris-ish. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, Jon Snow played quite well there. Quite well. Oh. He did retire. He retired from competitive play for sure, but he's like doing pretty darn well. Oh. Yeah, we're just a little bit delusional right now. A little bit all over the place. Loopy, as the kids say. SC4 is already out. If only. They skipped right from 2 to 4. There he is.
It's Jon Snow. Oh, look at that. He's doing the extractor trick 15 OV. I wonder if he's playing on a barcoder or something. Possible. Oh, they're doing that thing where somebody didn't introduce the players yet, so they're like holding it hostage. Dolan duck, more duck. Duckers. Dolan was on the Cranky Ducklings for a little while, but now he's on a team called Detonate, which is pretty cool. Detonate Esports. He is so handsome. Just such a chiseled gentleman. And so soft-spoken. Super, super soft-spoken. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Wait, does Detonate? Wait, what team? Do they have a team right now? In CS, or is it? Who do they have? Esports team summary. Bow, 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 bow. Ding, ding, dee, 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 dee. Ow. Wait, they have Sapphire on their team? Isn't she? I have no idea. Is this just CS that I'm looking at? It must be. Because Nolan's not listed on there. Top games. Yeah, they literally... Dolan has surely won some money, no? More soft-spoken than Clem? Oh, that's a good question. They sound different, so I don't know. Ooh, this is going to be a 4-racks play. Oh, this is cool. We haven't seen this in a while. This is the kind of thing that, if you haven't been playing for a while, could absolutely catch you out. Yeah. Yeah. What do you see? Okay, he went in, turned around, is going back in again. We're a little hesitating. 4-racks? Yeah, you do this off 1 gas. It's off of a 2-racks Reaper opening is with the initial build. But the one Dolan is doing right here is... I don't build any... units. Or like, Oh my god. Oh, we actually just let him walk right on top of him. Yeah, he doesn't build Reapers. He just goes Marines. He may pull the boys with this. He may go into a 2-base push. Surprised Chamber Special didn't show up. Yeah. I don't know why Special didn't show up. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, Mixu and Percival are paying a 25-minute game. That's a lot of deadlings right there. That is a nice start there for Dolan. He is getting a, as we can see... Oh, wow, the game just ended. Oh, it looks like Funka got it. Yeah, Habitation Station. Yes. Pretty cool if you ask me. Is he going to commit with this? Banelings are being created. Dolan. What are we thinking here? Okay, we're thinking I want to kill this hatch, and he's going to get it. If he wants it, But he doesn't actually go for it. Oh, but the target fire on the Banes, he gets all of them. One of them does get a little close and does detonate. But ultimately, this is going to be a good enough setup from Jon Snow to hold. If Dolan had gone straight for the hatch, he would have killed it. He didn't believe that he had... He didn't believe what was happening. He just didn't believe it. And as a result, Jon Snow gets away with not quite being fully ready to defend. That would have been such a huge kill on that third base. Would have been absolutely gigantic. As it was, he still got a good trade. I think. Yeah, I think so. I think it was a good trade. But could have been far, far better. Yes, Scarlet vs. Bomber. That is one of the greatest of all time. He'll get it easy this time. This time, I think, well... Jon Snow doesn't have a great economy, actually. He's been transfusing the hatch a little bit. He's got Bane speed, though. It is going to be a 2-base all-in off of this. As I say that, a 30cc gets dropped down, but it's still going to be a big commitment off 2 bases. Not building SCVs at the moment, committing heavily to units. Heavily, heavily, heavily. Oh, Jon Snow supply blocked at 90, but he's got 4 Overlords that just finished up. 5th Rax, as well as that 3rd CC. Dolan. He is going to have that +1 weapons done pretty soon. Jon Snow going to try and ambush this army a little bit. Or maybe surround it. Tanks. Ooh, this is a cool little tank spot. Going to look to shut down the ramp. But Banelings are going to roll on in. Queens are going to do some good tanking. +1 weapons completing for Dolan, but he's going to be forced to pick up and get out, and he just does not have a whole lot of units. He splits and then unfortunately kind of unsplits the units. And that is a very good cleanup for Jon Snow. And with extremely good unit control, there was a chance he could have gotten a lot done there. But unfortunately for him, that was not quite good enough. Oh, wow, that was Mixu versus Percival 2. Okay, I didn't realize that was game 3 of their series. So Mixu won that one 2-1. So he advances on to the playoffs. I did not have him top in the group necessarily, but very cool from him being able to take down Percival. I think this is going to be my last game that I'm covering. Unless Dolan wins it. Which he could, because look at the eco. Jon Snow does not have a good worker count. And his opponent's about to be on a gold base. This is quite confusing. Very strange. Okay, that's a really nice little drop right there. Tank will get taken down. SCVs are going to be in trouble, but drones as well and base as well. Oh my god, he's going to clear out that entire base. A lot of SCVs going down. Actually, no, 4 of them will survive. Okay. Baneling's on the other side. Oh, can he get the kill on the hatchery? No, he cannot. The transfuse is going to come through. Hang on, can he still get it? No. Just a couple lings show up, and that's enough to deal with the single Marine. Kind of looks like it's over if he doesn't do some damage here. You mean Dolan or Jon Snow? Because they both kind of did some damage, but it is Jon Snow who comes out of this ahead. Especially if you look at the 2-2 versus 2-2 timings. Quite a significant advantage for the Zerg. That's a big problem for Dolan. This is a strong tank push map, though. Like, a lot of good tank positions on Habitation Station. I feel like Dolan is not necessarily utilizing them as effectively as you would like to. really need to in a situation like this. Jon Snow just going very, very hard on building units. Oh. A little bit of a tricky moment there. We are going to see the two of the tanks getting taken out. Third one is going to survive in the backside. But this, gold base. He's going to lose all the SCVs there again, potentially. And by potentially, I mean he already has. 12 SCVs going down. Siege tank unsieges at a very unfortunate moment, just as the army's coming in, but not in time to save the tank. And now this is looking like it is all but over. Good target fire on the Banes there by Dolan. But is that enough? The answer is no. Not yet. 2-2 now completing for the Zerg. 66 drones with a gold. That is important to note. Jon Snow has been mining off this gold this whole time, and he has not really had to deal with it too much. Excellent target fire. Phenomenal. But unfortunately, he needs a lot more than just that. Now, this could be a good fight for him. Tank on the high ground is going to do well, but it's just one. Oh, the wraparound on the Marines. And the 2-2 versus 1-1 is not going to be enough to make up for the massive amount of medevacs and the total lack of banelings. Good read from Dolan to understand he was able to take that fight despite being down in upgrades. 2-2 will complete in a moment. This is an 8 racks. It is a gold-based powered 8 racks, but it is an 8 racks nonetheless. It's over, Anakin. It should be. It absolutely should be. Hive starts up now for Jon Snow. He is spending his money very well, very effectively. Oh, Baneley's going to try and connect. He's going to force the lift off, and that will allow him to get position on this tank. Lings get a wraparound as well as a surround. Or sorry, Hydra shooting from the low ground. Oh god, the medevacs! Dolan needed to not lose anything there. And instead he loses a hell of a lot on the retreat. He did pick up the SCVs from the third. That's very nice. And he will save that third CC. Oh, can Dolan... No. He needed to plug the gap right there. If he somehow could have caught that army up and actually killed most of it while it was on the high ground, very different scenario. Unfortunately, that is not how things play out. Jon Snow has continued to trade quite well. Command center is set on fire, but did not get killed. But the SCV count of Dolan continuing to dwindle down to just 36 SCVs. And now there are infestors on the field. Fungal growth. Oh, does catch a few handful of bio units. A handful of bio units. Or a few. Either would have been correct. Instead, I combined it, made it wrong. But you know who didn't make it wrong? Jon Snow. A one handful. A set of handfuls. Well done. Yeah, you know we're tired. Look how low we are. Stream quality is pretty bad. It is not great there, is it? Oh, we were on auto. God darn it. Gosh darn it. That's on me. Was that Apollo? No, that is Pangi. That's funny that you thought might have been Apollo, though. Okay. Oh, doggone it all. Auto week was 144 by default. It went to 720 for me by default. What happened to SC3? SC4ALL is the name of the tournament. I'm surprised at the number of people that are like, oh, SC3 or SC4. I'm sure most of it is peeps making jokes. But as we know, that's not allowed at all. Not allowed to do that. Can't be out here doing a jokes. Okay. Yeah, we're going to call it a day. We're going to call it a day. I think we're actually done for the tournament because there's only a couple games that we would have been able to cover tomorrow, potentially. No jokes and no fun whatsoever. Exactly. You must be super serious. Very serious. But yeah, we're going to be traveling for... oh, what do you call it? The tournament. The tournament, Stellar Fest. Yeah, that's going to be... I'm going to be streaming that on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, being silly? Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Group D. I'm gonna guess Full Heart and Foxer are probably already done. Percival versus Foxer, if it ends up being that one, could be a bit of a banger. Oh, but I just don't have it in me. I'm so tired. Want to hear a fun one? Sure. A great conversation starter. This can only be good. This can only be a good thing. Oh. Foxer. Oh, wow. Full Heart did take a game off Foxer, by the way. So will be Foxer versus Percival, I think, for maybe the final game of the... Jesus. What a great one to end it on. What a great one to end it on, Solidmore. Oh, no, I've been just tired and run down. I don't want to force myself to keep going when I don't really have it in me. Had work on. Okay, let's rate up Roddy. Or should we rate up Piggy? What do we think? Piggy, Roddy, Cranky Ducklings. Make your schwazi or artosis. Actually, no. Pig, Roddy, or either way. Whatever. Sure, we'll rate up the ducklings. Ducklings. Oh, okay. I will likely be live next on Tuesday for the Maryvale 8, the qualifier, the LAN qualifier for Stellar Fest, where 8 players will join the 4 that are already there. I believe Scarlet, Harstom, and Lambo are confirmed. I think Mixu's going to be there as well. I think... So, yeah, some of the people at this tournament. Pretty cool. And they'll be joining Zaun, Clem, Bjorn, Trigger as the 4 players that are already qualified. All right, peace. Stay safe.